So, what's good, people? What's going on? What's popping? Now, let's we gonna get into it momentarily, but let me get the things together that need to be gotten together. And to let y'all know, y'all have to wait. You have, if you want to hear yourself speak, you got to pay for the TS. Because out of all these streamers, I'm the only one on here using TS. There's other streamers who use it, but that's on other platforms. That's on other platforms. So let me get this together because I am hungry. So I haven't ate nothing right now. So what's good? I have so in my arsenal, I have about right. So I got this topic that I did, but I got three more topics in the bag. Meaning I got I got two more other thumbnails I created, and I have another thumbnail that's going to be created for tomorrow. Man, oh my goodness. I don't see what y'all saying if there's anybody even watching right now at this time. You know, majority of this world that we live in, they live off the rage bait. This is what people live off of. People being manipulative and everything. So I'm gonna use it to my ability to give y'all different topics, different things to bring y'all into here. And I appreciate every person who comes to the live. I don't see what y'all saying because like I'm too busy, you feel me? Too busy. Because I might be the only streamer giving y'all different topics to speak about. I might be the only one. Some people just give y'all the same old thing over and over. I know y'all get tired of seeing the same thing over and over. Like, who wants to watch the same episode every day? But I'm giving y'all new episodes every day. Because some people just stick to what got them to where they are and they stay on the same episode. Me, I'm gonna make sure I give y'all different flavors every day, every month. So to start off January, when January comes next year, it's gonna be a transformation type of month. So it's gonna be a workout type of month. I don't know. I need a better title. That ain't a good enough title. One second. One second. So how is everybody doing? How is everybody doing? Everybody have a good blessed day. A good blessed day. A good blessed day. Who's ever watching, appreciate you. I appreciate you for sure. Oh, oh no, oh no. We about to get into it. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. You might not be hating. I'm going through my titles to see. Oh, that one sucks. Hold up. One second, bro. You gonna find out what I mean real quick? Y'all, you gonna find out? You gonna find out? 1 second. I gotta turn the Alright, what's good? What's going on? So, mind you, I don't see what y'all are talking about right now at this moment because I'm working on getting the right title for this. So, give me 1 second though. Give me 1 second. What? Bro, it's not good. Dang. Is none of these good or something? Like, let me just deal with this one. I'll find it. This might be the best one I found. The best one. I think that's the best joint. You feel me? Dang, Luna. Nope. I can't watch that. Can't watch that though. Yo, 1 second. 1 second. Just give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second, real quick. But hey, y'all hear me out there? If y'all watching. So if you want, if you want to see anything going up above me, you gotta do the super chat or subscribe to the channel. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? So let's get the ball rolling. Let's get the ball rolling. All right. This is my Nightbot. Nightbot is not a person. Let y'all know that. It's a mod that it's a bot that was it's a bot that is used for when my other mods aren't here. So, like, comment, subscribe the channel. There's a lot of blessings coming this way. So, before I get into the topic, I gotta put the poll up. What am I doing? I gotta put the poll up. Because so right now, these are our lives. You feel me? So these regular lives for December, everybody can get in. Starting in January of 2026, I'm doing members only live streams. So if you want to get in on the newer topics for the new year, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Because I've created a mod application. I'm gonna put that link on my channel, and when you apply, it'll automatically go to my email. And if you are not of age, then you cannot be in here. I'm just stating the facts. Hold up. I seen. Wait, what I see? What I see? What I see? Well, hold up. You said you seen it? You seen it? What you mean? What you mean? Yeah, we don't do that over here. We don't do that over here. So yeah, we don't do that over here. We don't do that over here in this area. So I'm not those other type of streamers. You feel me? You mad that I know what you mad that I know what your name means? You mad that I know what you leading up to? outrageous. You thought I was a dumb streamer. That's crazy. Wow. I mean, that's like everybody has that information. Everybody has that information. Why would you want to even put somebody's location out? Oh my god. Now I'm dealing with the people. Like, dude, I got no ops. I'm not gonna bet. Because anybody can get my information. Anybody can. I'm pretty sure I can get your information. Really? This is the bet? Like, I'm not going to bet you because I know it's possible. But I don't have no ops. Oh, no, bro. Bro, I'm trying to grow my channel. No, I don't dare you. You got it. You got it. You got it. Alright, you got it. You win. I don't want no smoke. I literally just started this live. Can I just grow my channel in peace? I just want to grow my channel. That's it. Bro, I'm dealing with people trying to hack me. I don't have that many subscribers. You attacking me for what reason? What I do to you? I'm not on that type of time. Hold up. And wait, and you're the same person that said, you the same person that told me you emotional and soft. How is you married? You are you mad that I'm married? You mad that I'm in a happy marriage? That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. I had a whole topic for this video. But you want me to go use the topic that I'm creating for tomorrow. Just hold on for a second. Hey, look, Jay, I understand. You are a grown man. I understand. I'm not, look, it's all good. You ain't got to say sorry. It's all good. What? No, that's first off, I don't speak about what I do with my wife on the internet. That's one thing I don't do. That's one thing I don't do. I do not speak about how I satisfy my wife. So, look, I'm about to be, in 2027, it'll be 10 years I've been with my wife. You know what I'm saying? I've been with the same woman since 2017. And you mad that I have a wife. Bro, man, look, I've been having the weirdest people in my life. They be coming with the hate. I'm like, they be asking me where my mod's at. Then my mods show up. They're like, cause y'all don't be understanding that when I go to other people's lives, I see that the other people's what? Oh, you want to get out here real quick. First off, my wife is beautiful. See, if you would have saw me when I was younger, I would have found out where I would have tried to go find out where you at. No, I don't save old comments. YouTube does. YouTube does. I can click on your name and read up on your activities on my channel. Anybody who's in my stream, I can just go back and see. I can click your name. It will tell me channel activities. And it can show me how many times you've been in here for the year. I don't, bro. I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. Cause I'm not gonna respond to what. Look, I'm not even going to respond to what that dude said. Cause he wants me to respond, and then he gon' what's good, Burberry? What's good, man? I don't know what's going on. I literally just started streaming. I haven't even gotten into my topic. I haven't even gotten into my topic. That's the real fun part. I was trying to find the right YouTube live title.
User says, message number if message contains blocked. Oops. User, your message contains blocked words and was not read. Try again, / if number random haha. That sounded weird, lol. Nice one user, keep M coming, / random.
I guess. Yeah, so.
Ladies love me one said yo that's actually ya address. I saw it no entry sign emojis are disabled in this chat.
Hold up, bro. I don't know what's going on. What's good, Burberry Drip? What's good, Jay? I don't know why I'm being attacked. I don't know why. Every time I go live, Luna, don't be scratching up the couch. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Oh, geez. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me I will change the title when I find a good one. ABC was Clint. ABC was Clint. People were coming to my stream telling me that ABC would talk disrespectful in everybody else's stream, but when he came to mine, he was being all nice. Yeah, you missed a lot. You missed a lot, Jay. You missed a lot. You have missed a lot. What video was it? It was let me look at it. Let me go to my YouTube Studios. I'm trying to let me get to it. Let me get to it. So, it was 2 days ago when I did the we need to talk about stereotypes. That video got me over 6,000 views. And in that video, I got a lot of engagement with that video. And everybody's saying I'm a racist. Because, oh no. It was about that one video where I said about the black inventors. It was about the black inventors. You'll see the it's like I did a 7-hour stream and I got over 300 some views. Yeah, and then somebody said that they was gonna come in here with 100 people yesterday. They didn't come. I was so prepared yesterday. I created 3 thumbnails just for that one video. Cause you will see my video, you will see my thumbnails change from 1, 2, 3. Oh no, he didn't come, so I guess let me see. Who was what was the I don't think it was it wasn't too many people. I forgot, bro. Because a lot of people really couldn't be disrespectful because I switched. I used to have the TS on all the time, but now they gotta pay to hear the TS. Because when I go to different people's live streams, I see that I'm the only one on this platform that uses TS. And then I was Remote was telling me about the people who are homeless on YouTube, and they be it's crazy. It is insane work. It's insane work. But let me bring this video up because I see Talil. Because Talil is going through something. Oh man. Well, let me go get something to eat because I'm actually hungry and my freaking cat done. Well, we feed this cat, and this cat was messing up the brioche bread that my wife had brought from the store. Bro, like, how can I hate? I've never hated on no other streamer. I don't even know none of the other streamers that's on here. And then somebody said yesterday that I was lying about being in a car wreck. I'm like, the proof is on my YouTube community post. But I only weigh 209. I don't even weigh that much. I have a high metabolism. And in the month of in January, I'm going to be working out. In the month of January, I'm gonna be it's gonna be a transformation type of month for January because remote told me that he's a marine and he's gonna help me with working out. I'm gonna be learning different workouts each day. Oh, excuse me. So I'm gonna be. So a lot of people, they be trying to lie about working out, but nah, I'm about to do a full transformation in the month of January. Each month is gonna be different. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. But I gotta prepare myself because to find out that remote is a marine. I'm about to be fit. I'm about to be fit. Let me get something to eat though. I am hungry and I wanna get something to eat before I start this video. Before I get into my actual topic. I'm gonna ignore them. I'm gonna ignore them for sure. Hold up. Wait, what she say? What she say? What did Glitch say? I don't have a this. I don't have a green screen. This is my house. Oh yeah, bro. I haven't even did nothing, bro. People think I got a green screen, dude. My house is above this video. It's too. Hold up. Let me see. Let me got my food heating up. 1 second, bro. What? Yeah. Let me do that. 1 second. Let me get my fork. Ooh, smells good. All right, hold up. I'll just. Oh yeah, I be trying to figure that out too. Like why it does that. I don't I don't know why that always be. Let me see. Yeah, cause I be trying to figure out because I don't. Okay. Hey, so hey, look. Should I should I keep my repetition enabled or disabled? Let me get up some more, bro. I'm trying to tell you, ABC is bringing so much hate, so much hate. I don't know why. And some people be thinking I got a green screen. They be thinking I got a green screen for real. Oh shoot. I'm eating rice and I am eating I think I'm eating stew. I think I'm eating stew or something. Alright, so I'm eating this one I'm eating right here. Rice and I think it's a type of stew. It's a type of stew. That I do not know, Burberry. That I do not know. I do know for sure. Yeah. I gotta figure out to make sure, yeah. So Jay's gonna help me figure out why my nightbot is so sensitive. Bro. It be I don't know what to tell you, but man, cause I be trying to understand why is my cause like why is my channel the only one feeling this type of hate? Because I go to other people's channels and they don't be talking about nothing. They don't be talking about nothing. They just let the disrespect just come through. I'm not keeping that in. Luna, leave the spade alone. Oh yeah, remote was telling me about the homeless. Like yeah, remote told me about the homeless on here. I'm like, they getting a bag like that? Oh, hold up. Who is you, Golded? Who is you? That's crazy. Um, that's crazy. Golded. You told me to do a 360. I'm trying to see. Nah, you got you. Nah, nah. Exactly, Burberry. You know who that is. You know who that is, Golded. Yeah, it's bro. I find it so funny. I'm like, in my head, I'm thinking to myself, like, every time I go live, I never ask for money, but I go to other people's lives, they're just giving their money away. I'm like, what? And all I be asking for is likes, comments, subscribe. Goaded. I only focus on my channel. What other? Hmm. But it's the truth, Goaded. It's the truth. And then, yeah, it's like in other channels they demand donations. I don't even speak about donations. It's a look goaded. I got two more streams. I got two more streams that the thumbnails gonna get them. That's insane, man. Yeah, hey, look, Jay. I'm looking at what Goaded Throat said. He said it. It was in my the uninvited podcast is taking over, unfiltered, unscripted, uninvited live. Watch. Watch Goldie leave and come back with another channel, with another account. Goldie might be ABC. He might be ABC. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, take it. Let me take it off that. Yeah, we'll fix that. We'll fix that. We will fix that. Let me get this video up. The truth. It's about what Tyler is going through with these accusations. Bless you, Luna. But I'm pretty. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's the funny part. When I saw that, I was like, wait, how you a mechanic? You can't be a mechanic and homeless. You can't be like being a mechanic can stop you from being homeless. Bro, it's I like I've had so many people lurking in here. Some people just come in and watch, but they won't talk. But I would see the same names that are in here. I'll go to other chats and I'll see them in there. And they talking, conversating. Why is this hot enough? Get out of the floor. You'll be mad when you get put under. Stop.
Any real victims of sexual assault deserve to be believed and protected. And that shit should be taken serious. Jordan has claimed that she was sexually assaulted at the Stream Awards after party. That did not happen. Everything was cool that night. Jordan originally left the after party and came back because Jordan misplaced her phone. Not because it was taken by me.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI. What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads multiply.
When I was leaving the Stream,
he got mad because it wasn't enough. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. And then
Awards after party, Jordan seen me.
Hold on. That's crazy. Let me read. That's crazy. That's insane.
And my hairstylist getting in the Uber. Jordan asked to get in the Uber. She was not lured. That was Jordan's own choice to come to my hotel in the Uber. She was not lured or forced. These are real facts. We got to the hotel. I offered Jordan a ride home. Jordan asked if she can use the bathroom upstairs, and I said okay. Everything after that was consent. Everything that happened after that was consent between two adults. She was not coerced, she was not forced or pressured. It was a mutual agreement between two adults. Jordan seen Everything went left, chat.
Hey, look, if nobody gives me anything, I am not gonna block you. Oh yeah, they be going through it. They've been going through it for sure. They've been going through it for sure. Cause look, if I was to get any donations, I appreciate any one of them. It can be a 99 cents, $1. Cause when I go live, I'm not expecting people to actually donate. Because in my mind, your view is money. Like, if you're watching me, that's paying me. Like, that's how I put it. But the people who beg for more money, even though they're already getting paid, just for the view is the pay. Like, if a person clicks on my channel and clicks on my live, that's paying me. Just 2 days ago, I had over 6,000 viewers. Each one of those views is paid. And they didn't have to fork over any money.
I hope y'all follow me, and I'm gonna show you the timeline, and I got real evidence to prove everything I'm saying. So just please follow me. I know I'm speaking a little fast, but I'm gonna slow down for y'all. Everything went left when my partner called. The moment my partner called, Jordan started acting crazy. She got really aggressive, and she was acting weird. She made me uncomfortable, and that's what made me start recording to protect myself. Let me make it very clear right now. I have never recorded no sex tape of Jordan. That was also false. Now that y'all following me, Jordan seen the call come in from my partner. She got upset, started talking aggressively, and she made me uncomfortable, so I started recording to protect myself.
That's what we're going to do, remote. We're going to just do us and move forward. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy that these other streamers don't understand that the views is the actual money. The donations are just tips. People don't really have to donate. You know what I'm saying?
So now let's play the first piece of evidence. And every piece of evidence I'm going to show y'all has got approved by my legal team. That's another reason why I didn't rush to come on live, because it's a legal matter, and sexual assault is not a joke, and that should be justified in the courts and not on social media.
We'll pay you to get your CDL and give you a truck driving job with one of the nation's safest carriers, Rail Transport.
So let me show y'all the first piece of evidence. Take it off emote only.
Yeah, so just let y'all know, like, I know y'all be thinking I eat a lot. Yesterday, I only ate once. I only ate once yesterday. Because I was engaging with the chat.
Chat, listen. Here's the first piece.
I've never had a one-night stand in my life.
What is a one-night stand?
Like after the party type shit, when you first meet someone and you don't talk to them.
So that's what we just had.
Did we just have one night stand?
No. As long as we cool about it, that's not a one night stand. I said, as long as we speak about it, it's not a one night stand.
There's so many days after tomorrow.
That's one piece of evidence. After a while, Jordan wanted to leave. So what?
Yeah, so with me, I'm about to switch up my diet. I'm about to cause right now I'm 209. I weigh 209 pounds. I weigh 209 pounds. I've never been 300. I've never been past 210. But hey, January gonna start off good.
What did Talil James do? I got her an Uber, a Toyota to be exact. I requested Jordan a Toyota. Jordan left the hotel room. Jordan came back when she realized it was a Toyota. She banged on the door and demanded a black truck. Her words verbatimly after she demanded a black truck was, do I look like the type of to ride in a Toyota? Get me a black truck. Me being a gentleman, I got her a black truck. But wait, I also got the receipts to that. Because they say you're innocent until proven guilty. No. You're guilty until you prove your innocence. And that's what I'm going to do. Because this is my image. This is my life. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show evidence. I'm going to show facts. I got receipts. What are you talking about? Now, the first, boom.
Also, the only sodas that I actually drink is Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Baja Blast. I mainly drink Ocean Spray, and I occasionally drink Keyiondre Dry. And this is caffeine free with 130 calories. So I don't really be drinking no soda. So the main sodas I drink is Pepsi or a Mexican Coca-Cola. If I don't got Pepsi or Mexican Coca-Cola, then I'm not really drinking no soda. Because I don't have no soda in the house. So I got ginger ale and Ocean Spray.
December 7th, 2025 at 8:04 a.m. chat, I got Jordan a Uber. Remember, Jordan is a victim now. She claims she was sexually assaulted. So you trying to get away from me as fast as possible. So if I call you a Toyota, a scooter, a Rebel, you're trying to get away from me as fast as possible. It shouldn't matter what car you get home in. You just trying to get away from this person that violated you. So you say, I called her Uber. She didn't want to get a Toyota. I canceled it. Boom. Let's take this down. Look at the time too. At 8:07 a.m. At 8:07 a.m., Talil James called Jordan a black truck. Look at the payment right there. Black SUV. Fare, 16.7 miles. $132.89. Talil James called her Uber. Let me just calm down because I'm not gonna lie, this shit is not no joke. I called her Uber. The Uber was $132. These are receipts, these are facts. This is gonna save your life in the court of law.
Oh, shoot. Hey, look, if you make me, oh, yeah. I would take that. I would take that month worth of juice. Because I want to give me a juicer because I've seen a TikToker. The no taste don't bother me, but a juicer. I want a juicer because I've seen people get a whole pineapple and juice it, and compare it to the juice that they bought, and the juice that comes out of the pineapple is way better.
Ride was 33 minutes. It picked her up at 8:07. So Jordan left from the hotel at 8:07. Jordan got to her destination at 8:40 a.m. Now, chat. This is where it get really weird. Are y'all following me? Are you guys following me? This is where shit get really, really, really weird. And now things is getting more suspicious. Jordan got home at 8:40 a.m. Oh my God, look what Jordan texted one of my fucking friends. She's pregnant.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words,
with me. She trying to.
So I also go to Trader Joe's. So we don't get groceries from Trader Joe's. We mainly get the drinks. We mainly get the drinks and the snacks from Trader Joe's. We go to Sam's Club for all the groceries. Then we go to Kroger's. Then I'm just naming off the grocery store we go to. We go to Publix. We're gonna try out Paul. Bro, all your own, bro. That's healthy. Cause I wanna grow my own stuff in the backyard, but I gotta wait till we move from where we at before I can grow anything. I gotta make sure that we do not live in the HOA.
Fucking set me up. She's trying to set me up.
Yeah, remote, like we only go for the sale. We only go for the sale. Like my wife, she's like a couponer, so like we have coupons for days. There's not.
Chat, Jordan got home at 8:40 a.m. Why did she text one of my friends this? Jordan got home at 8:40 a.m. Why did she text one of my friends this, chat? Why did she text one of my friends this? Can y'all read what she said? This girl is setting me up at 9:10 a.m. after Jordan arrived home out of her black truck at 8:40 a.m. Please follow me. She texts to one of my friends, hey, Talil has my phone. I'm on the way to get it back. ... I was all the way home too. My friend said, LOL, okay. Somebody got to call me a car back home now. Okay, let me go back. Hold on. Look, 9:10 a.m. Sunday, to all the police officers and lawyers and DAs on TikTok and on Instagram, the one that got so much to say, please follow this, the truth, the real facts. Let's go back. She texted my friend, it's at 9:10 a.m. But what does this say? Jordan, hold on. Let's clock her T right now. Your Uber got to your house that Talil put you in at 8:40 a.m. Why did you proceed to text Talil friend at 9:10 a.m.? Hey, Talil has my phone. I'm on the way to get it back. I was all the way home too. Jordan, did you not just get out of a black truck at 8:40 a.m.? I'm gonna leave that up to y'all. Now, not only did Jordan lie on my name, and come to the internet and speak and make a false allegation about me. She said I try to blackmail her.
Hey, remote. Hey, remote. Make me a regiment. Hey, look. Make me a regiment. I'ma stick to it. Make me a regiment for January 2026. I'ma lock in 30 days worth of exercising. Then I'm also going to have some content created to where I'll wait till we come back to the house and show what we got from the grocery store. Because that would be so appreciative. I would be so appreciative of that. Because then, the people who would watch me on stream, they'll be so confused when they see the whole transformation from January 1st to, let me see, make sure, I'm going to try to say it right, you feel me? From January 1st to January 31st. Hey, I would greatly appreciate that, remote. Yeah. Cause my doctor told me I'm supposed to be 182. So my goal is, let's see. My goal is my goal is to lose 27 pounds. To lose 27 pounds. Because I wear a large t-shirt. I wear a size 36. And my shoe size is 11. I'm 5'8", because also I have scoliosis, meaning I'm supposed to be taller than what I actually am. Because if I didn't have scoliosis, I would be over 6 foot. I would be at least 6'1".
Let's speak on that. I try to blackmail you, Jordan. Chat, I try to blackmail her. Jordan, I try to blackmail you, Jordan. 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 How?
2,000 for playing with 2,000. I had to stop. Jordan asked for a zero request of 2,000? 2,000? Ah, nah. You don't even look, nah. You don't even look like it. Jay, you don't even look like it. Ah, yeah. Transformation for all of 2026 is going to be a blessing. Cause also my Twitch is about to go up too. I've been getting following on my Twitch channel. Oh man.
How, Chad? How? Look at what it say, Chad. Jordan Jordan requested 2,000, and then in the note it says for playing with me. And not trying to blackmail her. She's trying to extort me, gang. She's blackmailing me. She's lying on me, bro. That shit is fucked up. She's lying on me, trying to destroy my image, bro.
How?
I got a niece. I got a mother. I got a fucking sister. She fucking trying to blackmail me. I got a niece. She trying to blackmail me. I got a niece. I work hard every day for this I got, nigga. What you talking about? And I never let nobody take that shit from me. Fuck out of here. This shit is right here. Only thing the girl had to show. Oh my God. This shit is right here, Chad. Yo, it says a Zelle request for $2,000 for playing with me. What the f? That's blackmail. What the f do she mean by for playing with me? Let's move on. Jordan, let's continue. Cause now you're trying to set me up. Now you're trying to get money out of me. Now I'm really, I'm concerned. Like, damn, I'm not giving this girl nothing. NCAA, nothing's coming at all. You're not getting $2,000 out of me. I didn't pay that $2,000. I did not pay that $2,000. No, you're not getting nothing. NCAA, nothing's coming at all. Guess what she does now, Chad? And Jordan came on the internet and said she has messages, but she deleted them. Guess what? I got them. Jordan, you deleted the messages. I got them. So now let me give y'all some more evidence that my legal team had to approve, because the first thing I did, instead of coming to speak to the public, let me go speak to my lawyers, because SA is not a joke, and I sympathize for any real victims out there. For any real victims that has been through some shit like that, I really sympathize for you. Next. Boom. Jordan texts me right here. She said, what you doing? Jordan sends a question mark. I don't know if you text me or not, but my phone is clicked. I can't see her do nothing. Jordan sent me on December 8th at 12:01. This is in the noon. Jordan sent me a upside down smiling face. After she sent the upside down smiling face, she sent the Zelle request. Let me show y'all. Follow me, chat. Are y'all following the timeline? Because I'm only gonna come up here one time and say this. Jordan, all of these messages came on December 7th. All of these messages is at December 7th. The Zelle request is at December 8th. This smiley face, she sent this smiley face, right? Boom. Then she sends the Zelle request at 12:19 p.m. After she sends the Zelle request, she realized I was not paying it. Once Jordan realized I was not paying it, Jordan sent me this. You see this meme right here? Me giving him his last warning before I show him who I really am. Let me make it bigger for y'all since y'all can't read. Boom. Me giving him his last warning before I show him who I really am. What? So once Jordan realized I was not paying her $2,000, she sends me this. Me giving him his last warning before I show him who I really am. And guess what she did? She showed me who she really was and showed you who she really was. Came to the internet with false allegations, lied on my name.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you.
Lied on my name.
So I'm playing the Monopoly Go right now.
False allegations ruin lives, chat. You understand what I'm saying? This is my reputation, my career, my life we talking about. All over a lie. And false allegations like this have lifelong consequences, bro. This shit is gonna stick with me. No matter how much evidence I show, no matter how much justice I get, this shit is up. You shouldn't do this to anybody. It's up. So let me tell y'all this one more time. The Zelle request came at 12:19. The Zelle request didn't get showed. She sent it upside down, smiley face at 12:01. And then she sent that picture of Jocelyn. Before I end this stream, I'm gonna show y'all 2 more pieces of evidence that had to get approved through my legal team because I've been handling this very seriously. I want y'all to know that this is not a joke. I've took this into legal matter. And now, anything I've done before coming on this stream had to be approved by my legal team. Once again, Jordan said she deleted all of our text messages, and Jordan also said she was sexually assaulted, which is false. Don't let this world get to your head and you lose your moral compass, because at the end of the day, we all have to deal with God. And if you know something made me feel a certain way, instead of trying to throw rocks and hide your hands, you should have fixed it immediately. And this could have been swept under the rug. Don't be mad your girl found out the type of man that you are. She should have known that's nobody's fault but yours. I always walk in love, and I wish you and her the best. No, God bless you too. Jordan is a sexual assault victim, but said this all sexual assault could have been all swept under the rug. You're a victim, but you said it could have been swept under the rug, and you're a victim. Okay, cool. Moving forward. Next one. Next one. Receipts, evidence. Let's talk facts. If you had chosen integrity from the start, the situation would have never escalated. The reaction you're facing now is a consequence of your choices, not mine. Your girlfriend seeing your actions isn't my fault. I've never lied to get anything in life. If I wanted drama, I would have ignored your call and gone straight to social media. But that's not who I am. Jordan, you went straight to social media with lies. I believe in God, accountability, and moving with love even when I'm hurt. I'm not asking for anything except acknowledgement. A real apology matters. A real apology matters. A real apology matters. So if I would apologize to you, you'd have never came to the internet. If I'd allowed you to extort me or blackmail me, you'd have never came to the internet. Okay, Jordan, you got it. Chat. Sexual assault is very serious. That is not no game. And anybody, any real victims out there, I really sympathize for you guys, because it's people like that that make up false allegations. And when people like that make up false allegations to tear other people down, it can take away from the real victims. And that's just whack. This past week has been so traumatic for me and all my loved ones. So y'all can stop with the DMs. Y'all can stop coming in me and my family comment sections. And y'all most definitely, please, and I beg y'all, please let this be the last time y'all involve my brother Kai. Let that man live. He was not dead. This has nothing to do with Kai Cenat. Leave him alone. Every time something happened with anybody he's associated with, y'all go and try to disturb him and with his peace. Let that man be. God damn.
That's crazy. It's crazy.
It's whack, bro. But I love y'all so much, chat. And I'ma holla at y'all. I'll see y'all soon. This is my last time talking about that shit. My next live will be us back to regular program. But happy holidays to all y'all. Merry Christmas, and I wish y'all happy New Year's. I'ma see y'all soon.
Alright, cool. What's good with you, Sam? What's good with you? I brought it up to this show on my face because I'm playing Monopoly Go right now. I'm gonna get onto the topic on what this is about. And I'm gonna bring out my to tell me my weight. It's crazy work, bro. It's crazy work. Alright, let me I ain't gonna do nothing too crazy. Should I hold up? No, before I do it. Should I start a goal? Should I do a super chat goal where y'all choose which diet I get on for January? I mean the good diets, like the healthy diets. For the month of January, should I set a goal for that? Cause I'm gonna bring out the thing that tells me my weight. Oh man. And also Jay, what I did was I have people normally could come in using the TS, but now for them to hear themselves speak, it got to go through super chat. Cause I found out that on every other stream, I'm the only Austin, Texas, from Frank's. Is that a local? Is that a local spot? Is that a local spot? Is that a mom and pop spot? Cause I don't really be doing mainstream restaurants. I don't really be doing those type of restaurants. Oh, okay. Yeah, I only show love to the food trucks. I show love to like mom and pop spots where I don't like going to like just random places. You feel me? Mm-mm. Local people standing in line. I think I'm good with the food I'm eating right now. Cause like this right here. This wasn't even a full bowl. I was eating the rest of what was left, and I'm not gonna eat again until I think I'm like 4 or 5 hours. Oh, come on, man. That would have been good. Nothing's better than a home cooked brisket. Okay, hey, that's a healthy choice, Jay. It's a healthy choice. That's a healthy choice. That's a healthy choice. I ain't gonna lie to you. So let me I'm gonna turn this camera around. Oh, my back. Um, oh yeah, Luna, yeah, she's sleeping. Yes, finally, she's sleeping. Alright. This right here is my scale. I might need to get a new one though. Cause I had this one for I don't know how long. Had this one for I don't know how long. So take all the stuff out of my pockets. Alright. Alright, so I'm standing on it. Alright, so the scale says 208 pounds, 208.9 pounds. That's how much I weigh. So my goal is to lose just 27 pounds. Bro, I get those calls every day. I don't know why I get those calls. Yeah, so after I'm done eating this food, it also be coming in the mail too. It be coming in the mail. So yeah, I might let me bring out my streamer chair. I'm gonna bring out my streamer chair. Yeah, let me bring that out. All right. This is my game. Hold on, get in the camera. Yes, make sure it's in the camera. This right here is my gaming chair, but I'm gonna upgrade it. I'm gonna update this gaming chair to a newer one. You feel me? This will be the gaming chair for when my streaming office is up. You feel me? Yeah, my wife got me this chair in 2021 or 2. 2021 or 2. Oh yeah, it got my chair's ergonomic. Yeah, I got an ergonomic chair. Yeah, I got it's an ergonomic chair. I got the little pillow behind my head for it to rest on. Let's see, I can go down. I can pick it up. And I can also recline the back part. There's a lot of clothes. Like, I'm trying to do that. There's a lot of clothes. There's a lot of clothes in the second room. Like, we gotta get a third thing to like hang clothes on. You're not getting under the I'm not getting under the counter, right? Leave it alone. Because I used to have an L-shaped table. I used to have an L-shaped table where I would put my MacBook on. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find my MacBook. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Oh, where did that MacBook go? Let me see real quick. I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it because it's in his house. Cause this is the newer. This laptop that we're using now is the newer one of that. But this ain't a MacBook. This is an Asus Vivo book. Let me bring my stuff up. I'll bring these out too. You know those Gamma Blue Jordans, those Gamma Blues that people was going crazy over, and they bought them out in 15 minutes. I got some, but they're not clean my MacBook, use that. Here we go. I found it, people. I found it. 1 second. I might need to get it cleaned out. I might need to clean out my MacBook. Let me get all this stuff back into this closet. Get all this stuff back into this closet. Alright, cool. Cool. So I so let me pull this up a little bit. So I got my stuff, you feel me? So before I show you where my streaming started from, let me show you this right here. These are but before I showed you the MacBook, alright, this right here, these are the gammas that people are going crazy for. I've been having these same gammas since I forgot when I get these. When did I get these? And you see, these are real deal gammas. Like, look at these shoes. These are the first drop when I had to be online for these shoes. I got the yellow bottom, like they yellow, like I can like clean these up and they'll be just like the ones that came out. And these cost like $200 some. Like, you think I'm gonna go out of my way to get some shoes that I have that look the same when they first came out? Because I take care of my shoes. And like, this is like the same box it came in. And my shoes still look the same. Bro, get bro, stop digging in the hole, bro. Alright. So this right here, this was my first LLC. This was my first LLC. This is the one that started it all. Oh yeah, they worth money now. And then this one, this MacBook. This was the one. Cause I might need to clean this off. I ain't gonna hold you. This MacBook. So I'm about to, bro, leave my strings alone. What's wrong with you? So let me Alright, so my MacBook is charging. My MacBook is charging because my MacBook is what started me creating content. Bro, leave those cords alone. You just look. Why don't you mess up these cords, man? These cords cost too much. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, so right now, this chair, like, hopefully, I'm trying to wait until I can get my settlement, because I gotta wait until I get cleared from my neurologist, because my neurologist tells me, oh, okay, hey, here's some good results from your appointment. Here's some good results from your appointment. All right, now let me so the topic is rage baiting. That's the topic. Oh nah. They do the total opposite. They boost. Look, the more trolls that come in, that lets me know I'm getting into the algorithm. So, rage baiting is the new marketing, and you're falling for it. That's what gets people is rage baiting. Because the people who try to rage bait can't seem to have it work for them. So let me say something that's gonna make people mad immediately. Because if you're offended online every day, you're not being attacked, you're being marketed to. Let me say that again. If you're offended online every day, you're not being attacked, you're being marketed to. So it's like the algorithm, since the algorithm can't figure out what type of market I'm trying to get into, then the algorithm is mad that they got to create a market for me. And tonight, I'm going to prove that rage baiting is the most powerful marketing strategy of this generation. Because every time I go live, like every day I would go live, people would tell me to give them different topics. Because when I go to different streams, there'll be people giving the same topics, and they just roll along with it. And then when it comes to my stream, seeing that I'm not giving what the other streamers are giving, I'm giving them something different, they be confused. So if nobody gets mad tonight, that means I failed, or if I didn't fail. But what is rage baiting really? Rage baiting equals emotional hijacking. Anger spreads faster than joy. Because the world that we live in, a lot of people don't be happy that people are joyful about their life. Like, it's kind of crazy that people mainly focus on people getting mad. And there's some people where I've seen some videos where some people would try to sue you for saving their life. Because I'm going to go to my TikTok. I'm going to my TikTok. Because a video. Let me see if I can pull it up. That there was a lady who was not paying attention to the road. She was walking across the street. She had her head into her phone, and she was about to get hit. Somebody saved her, and it was a black man. He saved her from getting unalived. Oh yeah, this one. All right. So I'm gonna read it out to you. A man who rescued a woman from a car accident is now facing a sexual harassment charge. You can't even help people no more. You can't even help people no more. A man who rescued a woman from a car accident is now facing a charge. Like what type of attorney accepts this type of situation? So I don't know if I can let y'all hear it, or can y'all hear it? I don't know. But that's insane. Because the algorithm doesn't care if you're right it cares if people don't stroll past you. So why is anger content more addictive? Why does calm content die out? Because peace doesn't go viral. Like, what's the last thing online? Hold up. Let me put this. Let me put this. Let me put this, bro. Cause if I get my MacBook working, then I'll be able to play the games from my phone that I be doing Twitch streams with. And I'll also be able to do Twitch streams. Hold up. Dang, so 25% creators. I don't know what creators are contributing to rage bait to the rage bait. Because every topic, I try to do something different every day. So, I'm going to say this. Why's my script not in here? It's kind of crazy though, to be honest with you. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I'm getting it together real quick. Trying to find my scripts.
User says, message number if message contains blocked oops. User, your message contains blocked words and was not read. Try again, / if number
Oh,
random
shit,
haha.
bro.
That sounded weird, lol,
Oh, shit,
nice
bro.
one user, keep M
You
coming,
good, mud?
/ random.
You good, mud? You good?
Ladies love me one said you own chapstick. Looking extra crusty today. No entry sign emojis are disabled in this chat.
You good, mud? I have chapstick. That's crazy. That's crazy. You out here being disrespectful. I have chapstick. It's right here. Like I have it. Why you looking at my lips like that? Why you looking at my lips like that? Why you looking at my lips like that? That's insane. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane work. It's insane work. What a what we gonna do about it, bro? What are we gonna do about it? Man, it's crazy. So, hey, look, if y'all want to be disrespectful, that's how it goes. Oh, it's crazy. What is that? My bad, my bad, young and flashy. I don't know why my thing is doing that to you. I don't know why my thing is doing that to you. Yeah, my neighbor. I don't know why my neighbor is so sensitive right now. I don't know why my neighbor is so sensitive. You should be good. You should be good. What you mean get in the park? Um, what level are you? Cause I need to work on it. You know what I'm saying? I gotta work on it. Cause I haven't really played no my part for real. Alright, cool. So let me say this clearly before the chat explodes. If this live makes you uncomfortable, it's not because I'm wrong. It's because I'm describing something you recognize. I'll be getting on what's your name on PlayStation? You can send it to me through here or whatever. Because look, I'm not here to be nice. I'm not here to motivate you with fake quotes. I'm here to talk about the things people avoid because truth doesn't sell comfort. And the first statement, responsibility. That's the first statement. Most people are not stuck because life hates them. They're stuck because they refuse to take responsibility for how they spend their time. And before someone types the system, I want you to explain something to me. Why do people with less money, less support, and fewer connections still pass you? Why do people with less money, less support, fewer connections still pass you? My goodness. So, so mm, mm, mm. So don't answer emotionally. Answer honestly. Blame something the system feels good, but it has never built. My goodness, I'm yawning up a storm. Stop. Because blaming the system feels good, but it has never built anyone a life. So let's settle this now. Type facts if you agree. Type cap if you think I'm wrong. And if you're typing paragraphs, you already know this is about you. If you're typing paragraphs, you already know this is about you. My goodness. So the statement number 2. Discipline versus trauma. Here's the part people don't want to hear. Here's the part people don't want to hear. Missing the gym isn't trauma. Skipping learning isn't trauma. Scrolling for 6 hours straight isn't trauma. That's a habit, and habits don't change. Because you complain about them. They change because you get uncomfortable. And what you mean by you again? What you mean by you again? You in my stream, man. I'm not in your stream. You in my stream. You in my stream. I'm not in your stream. But how you doing though? How you doing though? My goodness. So yes, it's me again. So, and habits don't change because you complain about them. They change because you get uncomfortable. We've turned discipline into disrespect. The moment someone tells you the truth, You call it toxic instead of useful. So I find that very weird. I find that very weird. Mm, 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 mm. Ooh. 哦 my goodness. One second, real quick. Before I get to this video,
Youth baseball isn't a pastime anymore. It's an
alright, so this is what we're about to talk about. This is why modern activities are no longer worth the money. What other activities are no longer worth the money? Okay, before I get to that, let me get more into this topic before I expound on it. You feel me? So, if you've been working on something for years and have nothing to show for it, you're not patient. You're scared. You're scared to fail, scared to be seen trying, scared to lose the excuse. Comfort convinces people that fear is wisdom. Wisdom. I already know this live is going to get clipped. I know it is. Because if this helps you, support the live. If it made you mad, support it anyway. Either way, it's reaching the right people. If this helps you, support the live. Meaning you can support it with a like, a comment, subscribe to the channel. If it made you mad, support it anyway. Either way, it's reaching the right people. Now, let me be clear. Before someone lies about what I said, Yes, life is unfair. Yes, the system is real. Yes, people start at different levels, but no system is responsible for how many hours you waste. Two things can be true at once, and most people only want the one that lets them stay the same. I haven't even gotten to the part that really makes people uncomfortable yet. Don't leave. Statement number 3. Statement number 3. Identity change. Here's why most people never change their life. They want results without becoming a different person. Y'all see what Castaneda is going through, right? They see me being different. They don't like people being different. They want people to be the same when they first met them. That's insane work. Because, so let me say it again. Here's why people never change their life. They want results without becoming a different person. Because you want money, but not responsibility. You want confidence, but not discipline. You want success, but not consistency. You can outgrow who you refuse to outwork. So let me ask you something. Do you actually want change, or do you just want relief? Because those are not the same thing. Relief wants comfort. Change demands sacrifice. So for me to change, I have to sacrifice something. Meaning, in January, I'm going to be sacrificing in January. Meaning, I'm going to be sacrificing how my body is now. Like, I'm about to be losing weight. Because a lot of people, when they say in January they're going to start something new, they do the same episode. They like live in the same episode every year. But I'm going to change that thought process. Now, the fourth statement, the truth. So, most people don't need more opportunities. Most people don't need more opportunities. They need to stop lying about how they use their time. You always have time for what you value. Because in reality, time is the most important thing in this life. Money is not important. Time is. Building memories with the people in your life are more important than anything. Like, yes, you gotta pay bills. You gotta take care of your taxes. You gotta take care of this. You gotta take care of that. But you gotta focus on where you put your time. Because everybody in America has 24 hours. It's up to you to choose and decide what you do with that 24 hours. It's up to you. So you can give the job 8 hours of your life because you're already giving 8 hours up already just for sleep. So that's already 16 hours given for the day. And you got only 8 hours to spare. That brings up the time management. that brings up the time management, because your calendar exposes your priorities better than your mouth ever could. Now, this is the truth nobody wants to accept. This is the truth nobody wants to accept. Your life will not change until your daily behavior does. And nobody is coming to save you from yourself. It's between God and you. So be honest with yourself. Did this motivate you or did it expose you? Tell me in the chat. I'm reading everything. If you're just joining, this is a conversation most people avoid. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. And now, to start with this video. This is why modern activities are no longer worth the money. Parents are spending $100,000 to chase youth baseball glory. Youth ball isn't a pastime anymore. Well, let me say this. If my future kids wanted to be a baseball player, basketball player, and if they are really wanting to be a baseball player, basketball player, like, they gotta give your all. Because with me, I don't really be focusing on, like, in my younger days, I didn't really focus on the money because I would make the money to combat it. But let's watch this.
Youth baseball isn't a pastime anymore. It's an industry. And for families chasing big league dreams, the price tags can be staggering.
The cost of school photos needs to be completely exposed.
Lego is releasing a $500 fish tank set.
Hold up.
Needs to be completely exposed.
Lego is releasing a
$500 for a fish tank set? If you don't go and get you some real fish?
$500 fish tank set.
Okay, so today we're going to be taking a look at some modern activities that I don't think are worth the price anymore. This seemed to resonate with a lot of people because it feels like you're getting scammed left and right in today's world. Everything's getting more expensive while the quality goes down, and it only seems to be getting worse as time goes on. We have a lot to go over today, along with comments from you guys from previous videos, so if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below. But let's start off with one that I think has gotten even more outrageous over the past few years: Legos. Let's take a look at what a $500 Lego set is now.
Lego is releasing a $500 fish tank set. I gotta build this and see if it's worth the hype.
This is the Tropical Aquarium, a brand new Lego.
500?
Now.
Lego is releasing a...
Look at that. $500 for that? What? That's crazy. $500 for that. Man, if my future kids was to tell me, Dad, I want this $500 fish, I would take our kid to PetSmart and get real fish. I would rather buy real fish and spend $500 on real like food and all that. Like, nah.
$500 fish tank set. I gotta build this and see if it's worth the hype.
This is the Tropical Aquarium, a brand new LEGO icon set being released on November 13th. The motion features are a lot of fun to play with and really take this build to the next level. But as beautiful as the set is, the elephant in the room is the $480 price tag, which I think is going to put it out of a lot of builders' budgets.
Really, you don't say. $500 for some plastic bricks. But they do have moving parts that'll be fun to play with for about 45 seconds. And we can go right over to the comment section. You could get a real fish tank for less than $500. Expensive, but looks cheap. I think $350 is more in line. Are you kidding me? The next one, $300 is reasonable? $500 is too much of a reach? This is definitely part of the problem where adults are buying these LEGO sets for themselves instead of their kids. So I guess it's okay to more people to spend $300 for this. I cannot get on board. You could get a real aquarium for the same amount of money. It's even more expensive than my real 20-gallon fish tank. Real fish cost less than plastic fish now. I'm 100% sure the only LEGO creators who get these sets for free will be the only people with this set. I know there are even more expensive ones out there. I'm pretty sure there's a new Death Star that's $1,000. Yep, $999. And with how insane that is, I know Star Wars fans pay a ton of money for merchandise, so I can understand that a little bit more, but just an aquarium, they're just completely out of reach for most people now. We have a comment from you guys right here. LEGO used to be a creative activity. Now it's buy a set and make exactly what we show you. I had a bucket of Legos as a kid and let my imagination do the work. I'm pretty sure you could go and get buckets of just plain old Legos still. I would imagine the prices are much more expensive than they were 10, 20 years ago, but that's not advertised nearly as much. All of these sets are pushed out and marketed very heavily. I asked you guys in an older video what other products or activities are not worth the price anymore. Golf, movies, and scrapbooking. I love gardening, but proper art supplies, seeds, top oil, and fertilizer are expensive. The movies, every ticket is $20 minimum, plus another $30 in snacks. Buying digital and audiobooks, how are they charging me the same price or often more when I don't even have a product? iPhones, what do you mean I need to cash out $1,200 for the newest phone, meanwhile the last ones are being discontinued? We could add in a majority of the smartphone market. They come out every single year, just getting more and more expensive each time. Streaming services, vacations, hotels are so expensive you can't afford to do anything while you're there. Eating out is too expensive, which is what you have to do on vacation if you're camping. $50 a night for a patch to put a tent on. Grocery shopping, video games, restaurants, concert tickets, tickets for Ren fairs or conventions, streaming services. Barbies, I collect dolls, and there was a Rainbow High doll that was $119 for a kid's doll. I definitely didn't buy it. Now, one that I've started to see more examples pop up that many people don't talk about are youth sports.
Youth baseball isn't a pastime anymore. It's an industry. And for families chasing big league dreams, the price tags can be staggering. Take Striker Pence, a 16-year-old phenom throwing 100-mile-an-hour fastballs. His family has already spent over $100,000 on equipment, travel, and showcase tournaments, all to help him and his baseball-playing brothers get noticed by scouts. But the Pences aren't alone.
Across the U.S., millions of families are pouring money into youth sports, to the tune of $40 billion last year alone.
By 2030, that number is projected to nearly double.
I have so many of my friends, Greg, today that say, Alex, if you were a kid today, if you were 10 years old, Alex Rodriguez would never make it to the big leagues. And I would say, why? Well, because you and your mother couldn't afford it.
But where does all that money go? Start with gear. Bats and gloves can cost $500 each. And the drip, cleats can cost $300, batting gloves $125. And that's just the beginning. Then comes travel teams, coaching fees, and showcase tournaments where a single weekend can cost thousands. It's an investment, and for some, a potential path to scholarships or the pros. But critics say it's creating a two-tiered system where only wealthy families can afford to play. Still, many say it's worth every dollar, not just for the dream, but for the time together chasing it.
We'll go right over to the comment section. There's a very good point here. Pay to play, the reason why America is so behind on soccer. It's kind of like this for almost all sports now in America, and it's pretty common that some of the best players in their respective sports did not come from a wealthy background. And now it's starting to turn into you having to put 6 figures down on your kid's career just for the possibility of them getting into a professional league. That doesn't breed the best talent in the country. The only ones who are noticed are the ones who sink the most amount of money into the sport, into the training. And that's how you lose a lot of the potential talent. Some of the lamest stuff I've heard, local rec teams used to be $60 to join. You could get a uniform, a bag of bats, to get in to watch these kids play, let alone the cost to join the team.
I came to my little cousin's basketball game and it cost me $15. Look at this.
charging for a rec game is wild. Is that for season tickets or what? Buy bracelets off of Amazon. That's what we did for the season. They have all the colors too. You literally have to go and start sneaking into rec games now. And if you wanted to go to any professional sport, it's going to be way more expensive. We just have a clip here. Dodger Stadium parking is crazy. General vehicles, $80 each, and oversized is $150 just to get into park, let alone the hundreds or even thousands of dollars you paid for the ticket, the overpriced food, any of the merchandise. It can't be worth it anymore. You legitimately have to be rich to do any of these things now. I don't know who's worse, Dodgers, the Lakers, the Rams, or Disneyland. Another comment, $150. Wow, I can make burger steaks and watch the game in my house. Well, if you decide to do that after buying all this is just to watch all of the games, this is what you're going to hear every couple minutes during a commercial break.
Bet now, gamble, DraftKings, anytime touchdown, FanDuel, bet now, same game parlay, ESPN, bet, Underdog, live bet right now. Hey, if you have a problem gambling, you can call this number right here, this tiny little number at the bottom of the commercial. That's if you have a problem gambling, but you probably don't have a problem gambling. So bet right now.
But it's not rigged, guys. It's not. We swear. My middle school students talk about their parlays, and it scares me. It's crazy that NFL and ESPN have partnerships with sportsbooks. Seems like a massive conflict of interest. That's basically every sport now. 10 years ago, gambling was demonized by all of these leagues and media outlets. It's crazy how fast they change their tune when they start getting paid. Another comment from you guys here. I started knitting in March, and since using Google to search for patterns, I get ads everywhere for high-tech knitting supplies and overpriced poor quality yarn. Knitting supplies are basically a couple of pointed sticks. They don't need to tell me the weather, my heart rate, and also my fortune. Everything you could think of under the sun is just trying to squeeze every last penny out of you.
What has become so expensive that it just isn't worth it anymore?
Music concerts, Ticketmaster ruined it. Someone just says life. Giving tips, when did tips become 25%? Going out for breakfast, when did it become $50 for 2 people? Going to restaurants, not only too expensive, but the quality has gone down. A 12-pack of soda, all insurance, home, car, and health. Tipping culture again, going out to eat. Disneyland for sure, going to the movie theater. New cars, medical insurance, having kids, cable TV, the Netflix, Hulu, Amazon streaming services. In-person sporting events we just went over, eating out anywhere, Las Vegas. The list just goes on, and I'd like to lump in shopping as a whole is just absolutely ridiculous now.
Y'all see the problem right here? Right there, look at that. $154 for a sweater, a basic sweater with the NB logo on it. And this is where brands go wrong, in my opinion. Obviously, New Balance has taken off in the last 2 to 3 years. They're dropping great sneakers. You know, they were known as just like a running brand for a long time, but now they're a fashion brand. Like their sneakers has taken over the fashion world. I probably have 8 pairs of like 90s, 60s right now. My favorite sneaker out right now. But this is when the greed starts kicking in. This is when they got a little bit too much dip and they chip. You feel me? A little bit too much swag and they surf, because what are y'all doing, New Balance? This isn't y'all lane. $154 for a sweater? No. And I know y'all put this out there to see how it works, see if people actually buy it and are receptive to it. And if they are, you guys just elevate the price. And it's like, it's going to make your brand go downhill, in my opinion.
This is going to be at TJ Maxx for $30 pretty soon. People were talking about it being made in USA. New Balance made in USA has always been expensive. It's made in USA, so it means that it'll fall apart after 3 washes. Just because it's more expensive does not mean the quality's better.
Your favorite brands are quietly making your stuff worse, and you're paying the price. My favorite boot brand did this to me. These are 2 boots. This is last year's boot. This is this year's boot. And check out what I noticed. So with boots, you want a flat sole so all the crap doesn't get caught on it. You want a tall boot so all the weeds and stuff don't go down into your shoe and bug you all day. This boot has a rubber sole. Great sole. And this is a Goodyear welt where they stitch the leather to the sole and it lasts longer. This boot looks like it has a rubber sole and a Goodyear welt, but here's what I noticed. This is a foam sole. It's not the hard rubber like this boot. So it wears down faster. It's already wearing down faster than this other boot did. The other thing is they faked the Goodyear welt because you can't sew leather to a foam sole. The stitches will just pull out, right? They'll pull through this foam because it's not as strong. So they faked it. They put a piece of leather around here and stitched it, and then the sole is actually glued to the leather of the boot, which is not going to last as long and is not going to be as waterproof. You can already see, you can't see it, but right there, it's already coming apart.
It's like finding 100% cotton clothing. It's hard to find. I'm sick of plastic clothes. Agreed, notice this with my Vans and Doc Martens. I've still got the checkered Vans from high school that are holding up, yet the ones that I bought last year are already falling apart. Name the company and somebody else said it was Ariat. I have heard that the quality has gone down. Costco always does this. Every time they have a winning product that I love, it comes back next year just worse. It's like they sit there and think, perfect, we got a moneymaker. How can we squeeze more money out of this by cutting costs? And we have a comment from you guys that goes very well with this. Modern companies are less interested in making products affordable and more interested in seeing how much they could charge you before pissing you off. And staying on topic, talking about shopping, even if you're trying to get a good deal now, places like Goodwill that we've talked about before is wildly expensive. Even the clip up on screen right now, estate sale prices are so ridiculous. The whole point of an estate sale is to get all of that crap out of the house. Most of the time it's because the owner passed away. So typically you could find some pretty solid items for decent prices, but I guess that's not the case anymore either. I went to a yard sale this past weekend. Lady wanted $20 for a TJ Maxx picture that had a $20 price tag on it. We have another question from Reddit. What has become so expensive is just not worth it anymore? Having a bunch of different subscriptions to the streaming platforms. Haircuts for me, I started giving myself a buzz cut during COVID lockdown times, and I kept it even afterwards because my barbershop raised the price of a cut from $18 to $45. We're going to see that a little bit later. Movie theaters, most fast food, amusement parks, groceries, and insurance. Grabbing something quick on the way home from work if my wife and I don't want to cook. The price of eating out is just not worth it. We pay $50 minimum for 2 people. Concert tickets, $300 to stand in the back and watch a show on a screen. No thank you. And another one that has become pretty apparent, especially over the past few years, even when the mandates were lifted, malls are definitely dying out now.
It's a Saturday and no one's here. Drop-shipped Labubus in very low quality Dubai chocolate that they're gonna try selling you for $30. Merch of politicians from every side. $60 pair of jeans, and that's the only somewhat affordable option. There's a group of guys recording a prank video for YouTube, but there's no prank, it's just screaming and being very obnoxious. All of your favorite stores went bankrupt and they no longer exist. The only thing semi-worth going there for is the food court, but you could just go anywhere else for those same fast food restaurants if you wanted to. You're gonna get so bored, you're just gonna end up going to the Red Robin.
A toy store and 80% of it is just Funko Pops. Don't forget the modernized Hot Topic that only sells has-been and Disney merch now. And another example that went hand in hand going to most malls, the movie theaters.
I'm trying to go see a movie, 3 adults, right? $84 for 3 movie tickets. Come on, you guys. This isn't even Wicked. It's Zootopia.
I'm sorry, a convenience fee? Just another way to tax you even more for no reason. And then it's another $30 or $40 for snacks. But we'll go back over to an older comment talking about haircuts.
I don't understand how there's barbers that are still not charging $100 knowing their worth. You're not selling haircuts. You're selling confidence. That's what it is. Confidence. I charge $100.
$100? Look, I pay my barber $50 to cut all the time. I just thug it out, let my hair grow. $100 for convenience, for confidence. I was already born with confidence. I just don't want to be looking like a homeless person. I just don't want to look homeless. That's the only reason why I get a haircut. Because if I don't cut my hair, I'm going to look homeless. I'm going to look like I don't, even though I'm in a house, I'm going to look like I'm not supposed to be here. Like, come on.
I'm selling an experience and I'm selling confidence to them. That's why
I said it once and I will say it again. These barbers nowadays have lost their minds. They're some of the biggest scammers of all time. Because what do you mean that you charge your clients $100? Then, gang, I looked at your work. Your work is dull, gang.
$83.99. Okay, yeah, so that's right there.
That's cut. I can't even see the line up. Where's the line, gang?
Okay, I'm cutting it off there. It's only halfway through. This guy goes in even more with this user. But you should know your worth. It's an experience to get your hair cut. That takes what, 10, 15 minutes? It's not like you're there for hours on end. Some of the comments, a normal cut should be $25 to $30. Bro's glasses aren't even straight. Talking about $100 for some BS. Barbers thinking that they're doing surgery now. You're selling confidence with the crooked glasses. I mean, we talked about this before on my main channel. This has been going on for a bit. It went from 25 to 40, 50, 100. I've seen $200. And this is all for men's haircuts, by the way. I know women's could get very expensive, but when you're just doing a shape up or something along the lines of that, asking for these types of prices are absolutely unreal.
The cost of school photos needs to be completely exposed. For digital, one digital photo of my kid for $64. There's no
$64? $64 for just one?
way that's how much that costs. There's absolutely no way. I will print it this is outlandish. Something needs to disrupt this.
I would bring my own camera and take the photo myself.
And get them, because they're taking advantage of us.
And I mean, at this point in 2025, when almost everybody has a smartphone, yes, there is
I would stand behind the cameraman and take that photo.
a difference in quality between a DSLR or mirrorless camera and an iPhone, but at $64 an image, I feel like more people should start doing their own class photos. But we'll finish off this video with a comment from you guys. The feeling of being robbed at all times is so very accurate. So that's all I got for you guys today. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. YouTube thinks you'll like this video popping up on screen right now, but hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please leave a like, and I'll talk to you guys later.
That's crazy. One second, bro. 1 second. Let me get over to here. Let me find it. Oh, it's not bad. That's not bad. That is not bad. Those are not bad prices. As long as they get you good, as long as they get you right, those are not bad prices. Those are not bad prices. Cause I'll pay that. I'll pay that. But I've been with my barber since. So the reason why I'm comfortable paying $50, cause I've been with my barber since I was in high school. That's why I've been with my barber for that long. What? Oh wow, I'm just not picking up on that. Cause there was a person in the chat called Midnight Squirrel. He got banned. He created another account called Not Midnight Squirrel. Y'all, look, the people that be trying to come into this stream, they are just like those people who be stealing from Walmart, from the same Walmart, and then the police tells them, you came back here, you came back to the same one, you came back to the same Walmart. It's like y'all come back to the same stream, leave, come back with a different account with the same type of name, but you just change it a little bit. Oh man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Let me see. One second, bro. About to look at these videos.
$60 to $60.
All right. Oh, so this video is 25 minutes of celebrities going broke in 2025. 60 to 65% NBA players go
60
broke,
to 65%.
go broke within 5 years of retirement. How do NBA players go broke within 5 years of retirement? Y'all get millions upon millions of dollars. How y'all going broke? No one taught y'all financial literacy? Oh my gosh.
Of NBA players go broke within the first 5 years of retirement. Yep.
Christy Romano, she was on Even Stevens, and she's also the voice on Kim Possible. And this is her video of how I lost all my money.
Soulja Boy's begging for galaxies on TikTok as we speak. Galaxies are about $8 after tax.
So today we're going to be talking about something that I touched on a little bit, but I thought deserved its own dedicated video. And that is the importance of financial literacy, whether you make $10,000 a year or $10 million a year. And I think the best examples to take a look at are some of the celebrities that have made ungodly amounts of money in their careers, and unfortunately still went broke. We're going to be lumping in more people than what you would just see on the red carpet. Of course, we have the run-of-the-mill celebs, professional athletes, and influencers that have all lost their fortunes because they didn't have the financial knowledge. And I hope the videos that I make on my channel help people avoid making these same mistakes. We have a lot to go over today, so let me know what you guys think in the comments down below.
Because look, when I tell y'all, let me go back.
I touched on a little bit, but I thought deserved its own dedicated video. And that is the importance of financial literacy, whether you make $10,000 a year or $10 million a year. And I think the best...
Because look, the goal is to build this channel up. I'm not focused on donations. If the donations come, they come. But the focus is to build this channel up. This channel can bless me with the money. The views that I get on this channel can bless me with the money. And I'm going to say this. I don't really care about making $20,000 a month. If I make between $5,000 to $6,000 a month, that's Gucci. Because let's say $5,000 a month, times 12. That's $60,000. I'm cool with that money. But a lot of people aren't like me. They are greedy. They want to be making 6 figures, 7 figures, 8 figures. But they don't even know how to utilize the money that they have now. The society we live in, it's like somebody can be riding a bike but see somebody in a car. But the person driving the car can see somebody in a nicer car than him. Then the person in the nicer car can see somebody else doing something totally different. It's like they trying to keep up with the Joneses. Not me. A lot of people would assume that I'm trying to get a big house. I only want a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. That's it. Or let the rooms match the family that my wife and I built.
Examples to take a look at are some of the celebrities that have made ungodly amounts of money in their careers, and unfortunately still went broke. We're going to be lumping in more people than what you would just see on the red carpet. Of course, we have the run-of-the-mill celebs, professional athletes, and influencers that have all lost their fortunes because they didn't have the financial knowledge. And I hope the videos that I make on my channel help people avoid making these same mistakes. We have a lot to go over today, so let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. But let's just jump right into it.
Have you ever wondered why Nicolas Cage is in every time you go on Netflix or go on like Tubi TV, every other movie has Nicolas Cage in it? How the hell did a guy who was making $10-20 million a movie, why is
he broke? Nicolas Cage ain't broke. He was making that much money and he broke? What?
he making these movies? Because he's broke. Nicolas Cage made $40 million in 2009. He made
Hold up. Nicolas Cage, hold up. Nicolas Cage, you made $40 million in 2009? How old was I? Let me see. 2009? I was 15. This man was making millions in 2009? My uncle graduated high school in 2009. What was you doing with your money?
$50 million in his movie career, and he spent every dime of it. He bought a T.
Hold up. 150 million in total? 150 million in total? Say it ain't so. I'm about to clean up my MacBook. I'm gonna clean up the Hold up. Bro, that's insane. Nicolas Cage made 150 million. He broke? How you go broke? Like, I wouldn't be broke. If I would, okay, so I was 15 in 2009. Mind you, if I happen to make that type of money on this channel, I'm going ghost. I'm going ghost. Like, if I was to make that much money off of my YouTube channel, I'm going to pay my taxes off respectfully and give money to the people who helped me build this channel respectfully. And I'm going ghost. I'm going ghost. I wouldn't tell a soul about what I made off of my channel. The only person who would know what I actually make off of my channel is my wife. Like, that's crazy. He made 150 million, he went broke? Who was he competing with?
Rex skull. I think, what was it, 20 or 40 million dollars? I can't remember. Okay. He bought a shark. He bought a haunted house. He bought castles in Europe. The problem is that he also didn't pay his taxes. And so now Nicolas Cage is having to do, okay. He bought a shark. He bought a haunted house. He bought castles in Europe. The movie career. And he spent every dime of it. He bought a T-Rex skull. I think, what was it, 20 or 40 million?
Hold up. He bought a T-Rex skull? Why do you need that?
$1 million, I can't remember. Okay. He bought a shark. He bought a haunted house. He bought castles in Europe.
He bought a castle, a haunted house. Why did you buy a shark?
Europe. The problem is that he also didn't pay his taxes. And so now Nicholas...
And you didn't pay your taxes? Man, you... Bro, stop.
Cage is having to do every movie that throws him, 50 to 100 grand to pay this off. It goes further. I mean, Mike Tyson made 400...
Bro, like, how do y'all not understand? Y'all gotta pay your taxes. Even if you're an independent person, you still, your taxes gotta be first. Your taxes gotta be first. Case in point, when I am cleared to work again, and when I get my settlement, that's the first thing I'm paying on is taxes, debts, all that's going to be taken care of before any other spending goes on. You got to pay your taxes, even if you're up the ladder. That's crazy.
$1 million. And this was through the 90s. Think about what inflation has done since then. By 2003, he owed the IRS money. He was broke. I mean, there was a year where MC Hammer made $23 million. And you know how much he spent that year? $23 million.
Because once you start living that high life and having insane amounts of money coming to you every time you make a movie, or put out some new music, or have another fight, you start believing that this is just going to keep happening until the day you die. And in a vast majority of cases, that is not what happens. Of course, throughout this whole video, we're going to see some very extreme examples, but I still think we could use this in our day-to-day lives. Say if you do start climbing up the corporate ladder, maybe you get another job, a pay increase, whatever. Especially in today's world of social media, so many people will start buying things that they probably shouldn't, and if you don't check yourself at the end of the day and keep recklessly spending, you'll go back down to zero like so many of these people.
See, look, that's why I don't care to spend money on things, because with me, I'm not buying no Louis Vuitton, I'm not buying no Givenchy, I'm not buying no, like, yes, I got Ralph Lauren, but that was passed down. Like, I had Ralph Lauren, but the Ralph Lauren I be wearing was passed down from my dad. Like, I got a Breitling watch that was passed down from my dad. But you think, if I was a millionaire, I'm not going to be living like a millionaire, because I want to still have that money still. I will build a separate account for my millions, and I would have another account where the money would go to. So I don't want the whole million. You know what I'm saying? So I would pay taxes first and then do as I will. and live off, man, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Christy Romano, she was on Even Stevens, and she's also the voice on Kim Possible. And this is her video of how I lost all my money.
I started making money with Disney when
Oh no. I'ma spend it, but I'ma spend it wisely. Like I get clothes from Target. I go to Walmart. I go to Ross. Like I get my clothes off Shein. Like, yeah, no, I can't take the money with me, but I want to at least let the money be, like, stay with me. It's going to stay in the family. So, like, I'm going to create a whole trust fund. Because when kids come into play, I'm going to put our kids under our business. And they'll get money. And it's going to be an ever-ending cycle of not having to... I don't want to live. I don't want to be living broke. If I'm a millionaire, I don't want to let people know I'm one. I would get maybe just one expensive vehicle, but that expensive vehicle won't be driven every day. It will be driven on the holidays. So I have a daily, then I have a vehicle that only gets driven during holidays. Oh no, yeah. No, yeah. Our kids gonna enjoy our money. So the money that I'm gonna be saving up, if I'm not able to spend it, our kids gonna spend it. Cause I'm gonna put it in the trust. It's gonna be rinse and repeat through the family tree. So with my businesses for the Walker estate, I'm gonna have a whole trust fund for the family that my wife and I build. And it's gonna come, like, when it comes to a point to when I'm no longer here, our kids are not gonna have to really work. But I'm gonna let them know that they got to work to live in the world that we live in, and show them the right way to do that. Like, I know I can't take this money with me, but I don't want to be having a handout in the streets or be known as a beggar. I don't want to be reaching the top when I make 6 figures, 7 figures. Nah. Oh shoot. I'll start it back up. Let me go to the bathroom. Yeah. So the only person that's gonna be spending my money is our future children. That's the only ones that's gonna be spending our money. Because there's like me see. Oh. All right. So I already got things planned. I already got things in order. I already got things in order for my family. So all the money that I make will stay in a trust fund. Like when it comes to a time to when it's time for me to leave this earth, if I leave it before my wife, it'll be all this money will be in a trust fund. So the Walker estate, meaning that everybody that's part of this family, meaning the sons and daughters that my wife and I have, and the grandchildren, the great grandchildren, the whole lineage of my family will be blessed with this money. So, like, I have a plan. And I cannot believe that this woman, who was an actor in Even Steven and the voice actor of Kim Possible,
was 16, and there's a law called the Coogan Law that protects minors from their parents spending all their money. I was never told how much money I was making. I decided to part ways with my family because I didn't like the way that my money was being managed.
The Coogan Law basically just says that if a child is working, the parents must set aside 15% of their money that can't be touched whatsoever until they turn 18 years old. And this is basically enacted so that the parents don't just receive all the money the kid makes, spend it, and then the child turns 18 and has no more money left. Because believe it or not, that was a common practice where parents would just siphon off the money from the child would support the entire family, and then they have nothing left. So at least 15% goes into the child's name.
Of course, it depends on how much money you make over your career. 15% could still be more than enough to live a comfortable life, even though if you think about it, having the extra 85% would be way nicer. And that's basically what the comment section says. 15% seems low in my opinion, should be at least 50%. It should be 85% in a trust until they turn 18 and 15% to have up front. Should be 75%, make it 80%, because how many stories have we seen with the problems with child acting and parents pushing their very young kids to basically make the money for their entire family, and then they just spend as much as they can. And if you're in an area like LA where most of the TV shows and movies are shot, it is incredibly easy to spend that kind of money and leave your kid nothing.
NFL players who lost all their money back in the early 2000s. Terrell Owens was one of the best wide receivers in the NFL. Over his 15-year career, he made around $80 million, dominating the field with his speed, size, and legendary touchdown celebration. But despite all that money, he lost almost everything. You see, Owens didn't just spend money, he burned through it. He lived a lavish lifestyle, buying expensive cars, designer clothes, and even a massive...
I'm not buying no designer clothes. I'm focused on living a peaceful life. 3 bedroom, 2 bath. Have only one type of supercar. Only one. I'm not going to tell you which one that would be. And I will have my daily drive and the one that I drive on the holidays. I'm not going to be having 5, 6 different types of vehicles. I don't really care about wearing fancy clothes. I get all my clothes from Shein, because all these brands, you're just buying the clothes that got the name on them. You take the name off, the cost is different. So every shirt is the same, it's just the label is different. That's
mansion. And while that might not seem unusual for an NFL star, there was one problem. He wasn't keeping track of where his money was actually going. The thing is, Owens trusted financial advisors who made risky investments and mismanaged his money. On top of that, he had to pay nearly $45,000 a month in child support for his 4 kids. And by 2011, just a year after leaving the league, he was struggling to pay his bills. But it gets even worse. You see, Owens tried to make a comeback in the NFL, hoping to fix his financial situation, but no team wanted him since he was in his late 30s, so with no steady income, he lost almost everything, and just like that, one of the greatest wide receivers in NFL history was broke.
So I have to say, just right off the bat, $45,000 a month in child support is insane. But when it comes to professional athletes, everybody has a finite career. Of course, some can be longer than others.
See, that's why I am glad that I don't have no baby mothers, you know. I have one wife, and she's gonna be the mother to all of our children. So I'm not gonna have to worry about that situation. I'm not gonna have to worry about child support, because I'm breaking the norm of that.
Depending on the sport, but especially if you're talking about football, I mean, how long do you think you really have? Of course, it being very physically demanding and the amount of injuries that happen, you're most likely not going to have this type of income for the foreseeable future. They even said he tried to come back to the NFL at 32 years old, and even at that point, every team thought he was too old. And I know many people aren't interested in finances in general, so that's why he went to financial advisors and ended up losing a ton of his cash. But I feel like everybody should know some baseline budgeting, what comes in and out, along with some safer investments, even high-yield savings accounts. 2, 3, or 4% interest could still be enough to live off of because of how much money these people make. Now we could go over to the next clip with another NFL player, and a perfect example of you not knowing how long you're actually going to be in the league.
This guy sold a Super Bowl ring for $93,000 because of this. I know you guys think all NFL players are rich, but that is just not the case. Let's look at Chad Jones' salary. He only played 1 year in the league, 2010, age 22, and he only made $825,000. Now take away 3% fees, that's about $25,000 in agent fees, so you're down to $800,000. Taxes is about half of that, so you're looking at about $400,000 left for this guy to make it his whole life. There's no way. You just can't make it on that type of money. So unfortunately, he had to sell his ring. Could you imagine having to sell a Super Bowl ring? It's just sad when you think about it. So in the next video, let's check out who else sold their Super Bowl ring.
I will say the only year of you being in the league is when you won the Super Bowl is pretty impressive. I don't know the reasoning why he got cut, but most likely some sort of injury. And now you have to sell your Super Bowl ring just to survive. And you saw at the end of the video, there were many other rings up there as well. So this is a lot more common than you think, because why would you ever give up that ring in the first place? It has to be financial issues. And as we take a look at the comments, what I just said, he was injured also. You work basically your entire life to finally get into the NFL, and just like that, you have a career-ending injury.
Somebody said my brother's high school friend made it to the Colts, did training once, got injured, and was cut before he even saw the field. That's crazy.
And you have to completely change your life. My brother's high school friend made it to the Colts, did training once, got injured, and was cut before he ever saw the field. Chad Jones is probably the only guy to win a College World Series, BCS, National Championship, and a Super Bowl. And still, this was the outcome for him, unfortunately.
These are some YouTubers who went broke. So Fuzi lost his $15 million fortune from lifestyle inflation and unchecked spending, while Vitaly lost over $25 million from poor spending habits and one of his assault victims garnishing his paychecks. Jason Nash is apparently broke post-Vlog Squad days as he regularly begs for money on TikTok Live to help pay down his mortgage. Boogie2988, once worth $1 million, recently faced bankruptcy after his content began drying up and he spent most of his money on food, woman, and other lavish purchases. A YouTuber named Tasha K filed for bankruptcy a few check spending, while Vitaly lost over $25 million from poor spending habits.
Hold up.
These are some YouTubers who went broke. So Fuzi lost his $15 million fortune from lifestyle inflation and unchecked spending, while Vitaly lost over $25 million from poor spending habits and one of his assault victims garnishing his paychecks. Jason Nash is apparently broke post-Vlog Squad days as he regularly begs for money on TikTok Live to help.
Wow. He begged for money on TikTok Live. That's insane, man. That's insane.
Pay down his mortgage. Boogie2988, once worth $1 million, recently faced bankruptcy after his content began drying up and he spent most of his
Dang, his content kept drying. Hold on, what's his name? What's his name?
days as he regularly begs for money on TikTok Live to help pay down his mortgage. Boogie2988.
Boogie2988. Boogie2988. I'm trying to find them real quick. Boogie2988. Boogie2988. Alright, so Boogie2988, Stephen Jason Williams, better known by his online alias Boogie2988 or simply Boogie, is an American YouTuber best known for his video rants about video games and nerd culture under a fictionalized persona named Francis, in addition to numerous controversies in his career. Boogie2988. Okay, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube, but it won't let me find it. Boogie2988. So this channel, that's crazy. Hey, well, he still got a good amount of people watching him. Oh, wow. He got almost 4,000. He almost got 4 million subscribers. That's crazy.
once worth $1 million, recently faced bankruptcy after his content began drying up and he spent most of his money on food, woman, and other lavish purchases. A YouTuber named Tasha K filed for bankruptcy a few years back after Cardi B successfully sued her for $4 million for defamation, despite Tasha having less than $60,000 in assets. Andrew Hales of Loft self-admitted into getting over $50,000 in debt from frequent traveling and partying, while EDP is apparently broken homeless after being banned from YouTube amid the cupcake drama. And finally, Matthew Beam went broke in 2021 after spending $100,000 of his savings on his YouTube video before he even had a following. Luckily, things worked out, but don't do that.
And especially that last example will bring in even more people having financial troubles, because this guy maxing out all of his credit cards just to try to be a YouTuber worked.
Don't do that.
And especially that last
one after spending $100,000 of his savings on his YouTube video before he even had a following.
This dude spent $100,000 on one video? What? That's insane. That's insane. He spent $100,000 on his first video before he even got any money.
Luckily, things worked out, but don't do that.
And especially that last example will bring in even more people having financial troubles, because this guy maxing out all of his credit cards just to try to be a YouTuber worked. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to make a crazy video with a ton of money in it, and I'll be a giant YouTuber as well and make tons of money. In a vast majority of cases, that does not happen. And then with all the other examples, maybe you do hit it big, but you start recklessly spending, again, not checking yourself, and then you end up turning into Jason Nash begging for donations on TikTok Live and doing very cringe battles with other creators. If you haven't seen that whole situation, it is just a mess. But I know being a social media star or a YouTuber is today's version of being an astronaut or a professional athlete to a lot of younger kids. That's what most of them want to do right now. And let alone the fact a very small percentage of people could actually do it for a living, that also comes with a lot of financial responsibility. YouTube's not going to be taking out taxes to pay the government. You have to do that yourself. And that alone has bankrupted a lot of social media stars because of their overspending.
We get a lot of money up front sometimes, depending on, where you are in your career. So you get this money up front, but you're only good as your last project. So your value to the bottom line when you're dealing with networks or studios is like, how valuable are you? And sometimes if you're not that valuable anymore, you're not bringing in the money. But what happens is there's a lot of money going out of the door. Right? So you get this money, and if you hit a time in your career where the money is not, sustainable, it's not really coming in, but everything is going out the door. So you, as you mentioned, you got agents, you got managers, you got financial people that you have to pay, you have lawyers you have to pay, right? You have, let's say.
See, look, with me being a content creator, I'm glad I got my business degrees because I am my own fiduciary. I have my wife. She's a part of me creating this channel as well. So she has a say so in topics and certain things. I already have a lawyer already.
If you have a team, pardon me, for like publicity and all that stuff, and all the things that come with creating an entity or creating a commodity as an artist.
I think that this is important, especially if you get your big break, right? These actors star in a movie that does extremely well. Maybe your YouTube video pops off and goes viral and gets millions and millions of views. Same thing with TikTok. I mean, any social media platform, right? Most likely you'd be paid a lot more money than you ever have before. Open up sponsorships, everything you've probably seen before with influencers. But for a vast majority of people, you have a shelf life. Your popularity starts weaning off, you do another project or another video, and it doesn't get as many views or attention. I'm basically just explaining the concept of falling off, but as he talked about, all of the other expenses that eat away at your finances even faster because your new endeavors, your new projects, videos, music, whatever, just does not have the same popularity as your big break moment.
These rappers will take a lot of guys with them that don't have any role to play on the team, and that's where they get drained. Like I saw a post from YTB Fat. Are you familiar with him? Yeah. He's one of the more popping gangster rappers that have come on the scene in the last couple of years. And he's like, yeah, people see the big paydays, but they don't see the 50, 60K overhead where I'm putting guys in hotels, I'm paying rent. Yeah. Guys want clothes, I'm getting cool clothes, they want the clothes too. And all of a sudden, this huge rap deal that on paper, oh, I'm a millionaire now, I'm getting dwindled down the toilet.
I think that this could also be added into some of the stories. I don't know if you've seen about Chris Tucker. His family members ended up quitting their jobs because they found out that he was making $20 million a year and just expected him to pay for everything in his entire family. Now, of course, $20 million a year is an insane amount of money, but if you're taking care of your entire family tree, that money gets whittled down pretty quickly. But going back to this example in the music industry, well, they're...
Let me say this. I'm going to speak on that. Chris Tucker making $20 million, and his whole family tried to quit their jobs to live through him. The only person, if I was to all of a sudden become a millionaire out of nowhere, the only people who would get paid respectfully from me, who would be the people who helped me get to it, which is my mods. And first is God. 10% goes to God. Then delegate the funds to my mods, and then so is God, my wife, and the family we create. Then I delegate the money, if I have left over, to mods. Because, I'm going to take care of the little bills, take care of this and that. Because I'm not a big spender. I live very frugal. Very frugal. Most musical artists are broke. The money you see them with is their label's money. It's just a loan they have to pay back. See, that's what people don't be understanding. Majority of these artists, the money you see them with is not their money, it's the label's money that they gotta pay back. I forgot what I was even about to do.
still rich afterwards, so I don't really care. Most musical artists are broke. The money you see them with is their label's money. It's just a loan that they have to pay back to keep up appearances, right? All the music videos and going out in public, it's not actually theirs, it's rented. Another short and sweet example of this with somebody you probably haven't thought about in a really long time has also gone the way of begging for money online because of their financial situation.
Soulja Boy's begging for galaxies on TikTok as we speak. Galaxies. Galaxies are about $8 after tax. He's begging for $8, guys.
I mean, how long ago was the peak popularity of Soulja Boy? It was forever ago. And now he's following in the footsteps of Jason Nash. I'm over here thinking galaxies are $100 the whole time. He's the first rapper to ever beg for galaxies. I'm finding just so many different examples of this all the time.
8 NBA players who went broke very quickly. 8. Antoine Walker earned $108 million but filed for bankruptcy in 2010. He overspent on friends, family, jewelry, homes, and got hit hard by the 2008 recession. 6. Eric Strickland.
That's the problem. They trying to spend their money on their friends. Nah. If I'm making millions, I'm not spending my money on no friend. What? Are you serious? If you ain't helped me make this money, you ain't getting a piece of the pie. You have to have been a person who helped me get this money. Meaning, to everybody who subscribes to my channel, gives me a like, a share, a comment, the people who helped me build this channel, meaning my mods, I might add in subscribers. Like, there has to be a reason for me to. That's why I would never speak about what type of money I make off of any situation.
Made $13 million, let his father manage his money, which led to terrible real estate investments based on false appraisals. 5. Latrell Sprewell turned down a $21 million contract in 2004. Eventually lost his homes, yacht, and owed millions in taxes and lawsuits. 4. Derek Coleman earned $87 million and invested most of it into rebuilding Detroit. Unfortunately, the 2008 recession crushed his ventures. 3. Dennis Rodman made $27 million. Lost most due to child support, wild partying, and getting scammed by fake financial advisor Peggy Fulford, who was later jailed for fraud. 2. Allen Iverson made $250 million in career and endorsements. Spent recklessly on friends, clothes, and clubs. Didn't use banks, storing cash in garbage bags. 1.
Bro, somebody, friends? Go back.
Lost most due to child support, wild partying, and getting scammed by fake financial advisor Peggy Fulford, who was later jailed for fraud. 2. Allen Iverson made $250 million in career and...
He made $250 million. $250 million? And he broke? Ah, bro, that's crazy. Y'all make that much money, but how you broke?
Endorsements. Spent recklessly on friends, clothes, and clubs. Didn't use banks.
You spend money on friends, clothes. What did your friends do to get that money? What did your friends do to get that money?
Storing cash in garbage bags. 1. Scottie Pippen. Lost much of his fortune through poor investments, including a $4 million broken jet and failed real estate. Now works as an ESPN analyst to support himself.
And if you wanted to look this up yourself, this happens with so many sports across the board. We have some here. Former Liverpool defender declared bankruptcy in 2007 despite earning well. Lost money through failed investments and debts. Played for Chelsea and Newcastle United, declared bankruptcy in 2011. David James, once wealthy, lost his fortune after a divorce and was later forced to auction off his belongings just to make ends meet. Former Real Madrid player declared bankruptcy in 2022 after losing $3.2 million. Jemba declared bankruptcy in 2007 despite having 30 bank accounts. All of his money went toward loan repayments. Maradona is one of the big examples, declared bankruptcy in 2009 after Italian authorities...
How are they making this much money and they're declaring bankruptcy? Dang, that's crazy.
Demanded $42 million in unpaid taxes. Ronaldinho, another big example. After retiring from football, he had financial problems due to bad money management and spending too much and legal issues. I feel like every large sports team should come with a financial advisor that just constantly teaches the players how to deal with the large sums of money they're getting, because it feels like there's an unlimited amount of examples.
Where are they now? The woman who went viral for selling pink sauce on TikTok.
The most dangerous mukbang you will ever see.
This is Chef P, and in 2022 she released her homemade pink sauce, and it took the internet by storm, becoming the most trending sauce on TikTok and gaining her millions of views. She then released it online and it sold out in minutes, making her hundreds of thousands of dollars, and she even got a huge deal at Walmart. Chef P had the most viral product on the planet. However, then just months later, everything collapsed. The sauce began exploding during delivery. Sometimes it arrived expired, and it made thousands of people sick. Chef P never actually revealed what was in the sauce, and there were no allergy warnings. Overnight, everyone turned on Chef P. She got sued, her sauce got put on clearance for 25 cents, and her website got shut down. Today, Chef P claims that she's bankrupt. She has no active website, and the pink sauce has been removed from stores worldwide, solidifying Chef P's mystery sauce as a viral disaster.
How she managed to get into Walmart without having proper ingredients and allergens listed still baffles me. Makes a very good point there. But I feel like many people heard about this viral moment a few years ago, even if you weren't on TikTok. Now, this wasn't straight money mismanagement or her spending all of it. Like he said, she got sued. People were getting sick from her sauce. I don't really know why you'd buy it in the first place. It looks nasty to me. But even with that crazy viral moment, she's left with zero.
If you make good money on social media and you're 26, why is your dumb moving to LA and renting a mansion for $15K a month that you and your girlfriend live in? What are you doing? Right? Like, I'm not, obviously, yes, splurge a little, man. You're making good money. You own 5 cars. What are you doing? And then they fall off and they go, oh, broke, man. Yeah. Phase? Oh, no, I'm not talking about Phase. No, I'm not talking about Phase. Yeah, more like the Island Boys.
This is the first time I've heard about the Island Boys since their fall off, but yet another example. I feel like this video could go on and on. Some of the comments, Jack Doherty, another one, and it's always LA. Does no one think outside of the box on where to live? It is funny that everybody gravitates towards the same area of LA, even though it's not like they're a part of Hollywood filming TV shows or movies there. If you're legitimately a social media star, all you need is internet access. You could be anywhere in the world, but they all end up going to one of the most expensive places to live on the planet. And then when their popularity starts falling off, like almost everyone does eventually.
Look, if I seem to blow up on YouTube, my praise, I'm not moving to California. I'm not moving to California. Like, what? That's delusional. I'm going to stay right where I'm at in this state. You feel me? That's crazy.
They can't afford that same lifestyle and they go broke.
60 to 65% of NBA players go broke within the first 5 years of retirement. Yep. Now, you are not one of those because of the amount that you got and you're relatively good with your spending.
I was hurt. So because I got hurt 6 years, 7 years, the thought of I'm never going to play again, right? I'm never going to play again. And that process of I'm never going to make another dollar, you know, the horror stories of what's going on. But when an NBA player retires, or just anybody who makes a lot of money and then it stops like that, right? You know, lawyers and stuff, they're mentally preparing for when, I might have 2 more years. NBA player, Melo didn't know when he was retiring. He just said, we don't want you no more, right? We can't use your services. So now he has to adjust his life. Now you're talking about a guy who can walk into any mall, buy whatever the he wants, anytime he wants, because he makes so much money every year. It's going to take him 2 years to really understand that you can't do this anymore.
No, I feel like
so that's 2 years of, hey, you can't do that. How many millions has he blown already?
And then either nobody tells them, hey, you can't spend like you did when you were in the league, or they don't listen. They think that checks are somehow still going to keep coming in, even though they haven't. And then 7 or possibly 8 figures vanishes within a couple of years. It sounds absolutely unreal to me. If you just throw that money in an index fund, it's almost hard to spend the interest. Something like that, even high yield savings accounts or CDs that don't yield as much return in comparison, probably doesn't matter if you make $100 million in your career. Now, I will say I did see my fair share of these types of celebrities and professional athletes who did make a lot of money being very out of touch. Because yes, of course, taxes takes out a whole ton of money, and then the fees with agents or anything that has to do with their line of work. But in the end, they're left with more money than most people will make in their entire lifetimes.
Big bills come with what we do. We don't do this alone. The fact that we're up is a whole entire team behind us.
Right.
They have to get paid. So when you hear someone saying, oh, such and such made $10 million, no, that's not, that didn't make it to their account. Know that off the top, Uncle Sam is getting 50%.
That's right.
Okay? So do the math. Now we have $5 million. Your team is getting 30% or whatever your team is off of what you grossed,
Sometimes
not
more.
after what Uncle Sam took.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm a millionaire, like, y'all gotta understand, because, like, with me being an entrepreneur, being an independent contractor, I understand these things. That, like, so, I make $1 million. Half of that is not mine. It's going to taxes. And then before I get to it, 30% is going towards the mods that help me get this $1 million. And then it's going towards bills, this, that, and the other. And that's crazy.
Now do the math. I'm just tired. I'm tired.
Okay, I get it. Having $3.5 million from the $10 million originally is quite a big hit. However, I'd still venture to guess that $3.5 million is endgame retirement money. So we can look at some of the comments. So she still has $3.5 million left? That's more than I'll ever make in my lifetime. Okay, complaining about $3.5 million is crazy, but it does end up becoming a lot less to these people with the lifestyle inflation. I know I keep talking about the same area, but if you live around Hollywood, LA, it's going to be insanely expensive. And you want to hang out with all of your other rich celebrity friends spending more money a week than most people will make a year, you can't be too surprised when eventually it starts going south on you. But we'll finish off with one that I've started to see a lot more often when it comes to influencers, even larger celebrities now, just endorsing anything and everything for a paycheck.
You can tell when an influencer's money ain't hitting the way it used to, where the checks is not rolling in. I'm not saying that they're broke, but the input is, getting very close to the output. Okay, they need some money quick. Because do y'all remember the OG YouTuber Nicole Guerrero? She was a beauty guru, over 1 million subscribers on YouTube. All her videos did numbers. Like, she had collabs with, the high-end makeup brands that would sell out. Everybody loved this makeup guru, right? I started to turn a little side eye at her because she's a beauty guru and she did a collaboration with the Army. I didn't even know that armies collaborated with influencers, let alone a beauty influencer, somebody who sits and does makeup, right?
Now, I don't think I have to tell you, if you're on social media, we've seen that a lot, but even larger celebrities, some people have been talking about the Kardashians not being nearly as wealthy as they look because they're constantly trying new business ventures to bring in some more cash. Another example that I see all the time, I feel like every single celebrity has their own liquor now. It's just unreal. Vodka, bourbon, gin, you name it. Some actor or whatever has their own line of it. And when we're talking about 2025, more and more people are starting to turn away from celebrity culture. We don't want to see opulent wealth be thrown in our faces 24/7 as we could barely afford groceries. This will probably end up hurting even more celebrities because there won't be nearly as much cash being put in their bank accounts constantly, along with their lack of financial literacy. So that's all I got for you guys today. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. YouTube thinks you'll like this video popping up on screen right now, but hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please leave a like, and I'll talk to you guys
Down to the next one.
later.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you.
In this economy, having
This one, when dumb employees think they got away with stealing. Thinking they got away with stealing. Say it ain't so. Alright, let me see what's going on. Let's see. When dumb employees think they got away with stealing.
a job is a blessing, and so it's wild that these folks risked it all just to steal from the very place that hired them. Here are 5 cases when dumb employees think they got away with stealing. Backfires. Number 5. Employee wanted a better wardrobe, and now...
Bro, that's why that brings me to believe that Jake is broke. Jake gotta be broke. Because he out here doing these fights. I don't even know who he even fighting. I don't even know a boxer named Joshua.
She has a criminal record. Officers were dispatched to a Neiman Marcus on October 22, 2025, after store staff reported an employee involved in theft. What follows is what officers encountered on arrival.
I just want to make sure the sign. Can I see it? It's just a stock regular receipt.
Hey. So what do you got?
What's up, baby?
How you doing?
How you doing?
Good, good.
Show up.
Is the employee here?
I'll get it. All
right, Chad. We'll see you later.
Hello.
How you doing? Switch stores, man.
No, I have both.
Yeah, both. Okay, where's Guzman?
He went to
Saks? Oh, okay.
He got promoted.
Okay. All right. I guess who has the full rundown? You? Okay. I'm gonna speak to her and give me a second, all right? Could you give me a quick rundown?
According to staff, the employee had only been there for 6 months, and her actions came as a complete surprise until the new manager pieced things together and exposed her scheme.
I wasn't trying to make fun of this over here. Okay.
So this employee's been with you guys for how long?
For 6 months.
6 months?
For 6 months.
Okay.
We started on. Oh. Marco.
Cause look, if it comes to a point to where I go crazy on my YouTube, let me tell you this: I'm not missing out on any checks. I don't care how much it is. If it's over what I normally make now, I'm taking it. Anything that says 7,000 and up, I'm taking it.
If you need to. I need your help. We could come over.
Yeah.
Okay, she's been with us for 6 months. I just took over the store, and I'm in Guzman's spot. So I started observing a lot of weird behavior. Me and my other API did dedicated surveillance on her. As we were doing dedicated,
What was she doing?
As we were doing dedicated surveillance on her, we seen her ring up home alterations. We just seen her with weird behavior. We seen her stashing stuff in the back of her cubbies, you know, where we have live merchandise. She was stashing clothes there, and then the clothes would go missing. So then we just kept on watching her until we discovered a pair of shorts that I had took pictures of that had tags. The tags were removed, and somehow it ended up in alterations with a pair of jeans that I gave her the slip for. So she brought it to me the day before yesterday, because yesterday she was off, about to walk out with the items, and that's when I was like, I can't check it now because I'm closing the building. I will have to look at it tomorrow. I put it here. I looked at it the next day. When I looked at it, it only had the pass for the jeans, not the shorts. That she never purchased the shorts. We looked up on Connect to see if there was any type of purchase. No.
And Connect is basically your program for employee purchases?
For employee or customers. So with their ID, we could look up to the nothing match. So like shorts were never bought.
With over $1,000 in stolen merchandise, the suspect now faces a felony charge. And knowing management already had a solid case, she allegedly confessed without hesitation.
To taking the shorts and taking a couple of more items. And that's how we came up with the total of $1,281.
Okay. And how long has she been doing this for?
From what she told us, it just started in September. But we don't know how long. Because since I got here, the other API was like, well, the other managers was complaining, saying there's something iffy, and while she with her, to just watch her. And as we started watching her, we discovered this. She was trying to walk out with the shorts that she never paid for. She only paid for the alterations, which was $24.
Okay. Did she try to do that yesterday or today?
The day before yesterday. On her way out when we were about to close.
All right. So we're talking about the 20th.
Correct.
Okay. What time on the 20th?
On the 20th, it was like 7:40 p.m. because it was right before I closed the building.
Okay, about 7:40 p.m. she tried to walk out, and then at that point,
with alterations, we have a policy where we need a 2 hours heads up to check everything, make sure everything. Since I was the only one closing, I said I can't check this now, and you waited till the last minute. So I just put it here. The next day I come, she was off, and that's when I seen everything. But our suspicions was already there. I took pictures of everything that was in the back stop.
And from what she's done in the past, and what you heard from other. Okay.
That's why we're here now, and she ended up confessing to everything and the statement.
Okay. So since September, she's been doing this, and then she admitted to any other thefts during that time, or was it just the past couple of weeks?
The past couple of weeks, what she admitted to us. Prior to that,
she's cooperative?
Very cooperative.
After exchanging a few last words with the manager, the officer proceeds to get the suspect's side of the story.
Let me go speak with her, and then I'm going to probably get some more detailed information. Yeah, if you could just get me the time frames and timelines, and then when I come back to you.
She said it was September. We don't have timelines on when she took the items. She keeps saying she don't remember. She just remembers the pieces that she took, but she doesn't remember the time frame.
Do you have anything on camera that she's doing, or anything like that?
The only thing we have is her ringing up her own alterations transaction,
which is a red flag.
Which is the shorts that she never purchased, but she didn't pay for them to get altered. So you were supposed to come down here, you were supposed to get a stamp that you bought the shorts, and then I was supposed to give you a paper for you to go upstairs to alterations to get the pants altered.
Okay, so let me speak to her and get that information, and I'll come back to you.
Oh, I wish. That would be really, really nice.
How you doing? Do you have your ID on you, by the way?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you mind if I grab out your bag?
Huh? Yep.
Okay, you have your bag. Okay.
Yeah, right here.
So now right back. No, we'll go into the other room. Just so. No, I gotta go grab. Okay. Okay. All right, before I talk to you, I'm just going to read you your rights, right? Just our normal procedures. I have no idea. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on, you know what I'm saying? Because they called us, obviously something happened at the store, and we're just trying to figure things out, okay? It's just normal procedures when we have to read somebody their rights when, you know, we're doing an investigation, okay? Okay, so look, I'm required to warn you before you make any statement you have to follow the constitutional rights.
Before any questioning begins, the officer makes sure to read the suspect her Miranda rights.
All right, you have the right to remain silent and answer any questions. Any statement you make must be freely and voluntarily given. You have the right to the presence of representation of a lawyer of your choice before you make any statement during any questioning. If you can afford a lawyer, you're entitled to a presence of representation of a court-appointed lawyer before you make any statement during questioning. If any time during this interview you wish to answer my questions, you are privileged to remain silent. I can make no threats or promises to induce you. This must be your own free will. Any statement can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand these rights? Okay. So look, they told me a little bit of what's going on, right? You're an employee here, right? How long you been employed here?
7 months.
7 months? Okay, so 7 months you've been employed here. So you know the proper procedures for, you know, I'm assuming employee purchases, alterations and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So they were telling me a little bit about it. So what's going on? Why are they calling me? Yeah, we could talk in private. Up to you. You can stay. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No worries.
So, through the time that I've been here, I've been obviously struggling, and things that I've used here, so clearly not that smart, you know, it's not like anyways, so that's what I did.
Okay.
And,
like, what do you mean take things? What'd you take?
Oh, it's right here.
Okay.
It's right here on the statement. And then I put prices.
Could you give me a little synopsis of what happened? Because again, I'm not going to read that right now, but
sorry.
Yeah, if you could just tell me.
Like a jeans, a top, blazer.
So why did you do that? You said your times are rough, right? And
Times are rough. I need to look good.
She begins piling on excuses, but none of them erase the reality that she stole from the very people who trusted her.
It's just, it was a brain thing. I'm, you know, going to see my therapist. It's just been a little rough lately. I'm not home. It's the first time I'm not home.
what do you mean not home? So are you from somewhere else?
No, I raised my kids. I'm always home, and now I'm not.
Okay.
And it's been a stressor. My mother-in-law with us has been a stressor, and I think I did something stupid.
Mm-hmm. So those items you took, it wasn't for you to resell, just for the
No,
use?
oh my God, no! I used them here.
Yeah.
It was literally to use them here.
Okay. When was that? When did it start?
About 2 months ago, during last call, that's when I.
You know, around what time period?
2 months, maybe.
2 months. So we're looking. So right now we're in October. So you think August?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So could you give me the exact day in August, maybe?
No, he told me to give ballparks.
Yeah.
I don't really know. Again, it's like spur of the moment. It's nothing. Like I go home and I plan this.
Okay. Okay, so she admits to everything that happened in, I guess, the end of August, right? She said it could have bled into September, the 4 M's she took, right? She said about the 2 days ago, she was claiming that she was going to get it altered, but then pay for it. But again, I don't work for Neiman Marcus, so I don't know how that procedure works.
She knows the policy.
Okay, so the way she was doing it, was it to a point where she was going to steal those items?
She was about to walk out with the items if I would have not told her, hey, I need to check them. Because like I said, I have the pictures right here. And this is why I said I have to check it. Because at that time, my superiors was not answering the phone.
That was at 7:40, right, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So let me show you the bag on how we got there.
The staff claimed she was moments away from quitting, and had they not stepped in, she would have walked out without being held accountable.
All right, right here. You see what I'm saying? With jeans to get altered, and she said she brought them in at the same time. The shorts. When I asked her why you didn't let me put the shorts in there if you brought them from home, that's when she admitted it. She says, no, I took them from there. I just took them to get altered. And then
She said she had those prior and she paid for them and stuff, and she was getting altered, or?
No, these she brought from the house.
Okay.
That's why I gave her the slip.
Okay.
But this is the slip you're supposed to get. And then when I gave her the slip, she took it upstairs. She had them short pants in the cubby area that they have, because each of them have a cubby area with their name on it. She had that for a week just sitting there. I'm like, why?
She said she was saving it for like 30, something like that.
No, not for this.
Okay.
The alteration pants, those were hers.
Okay.
But she asked for the pants, and then after she asked for the pants, she had that sitting there for a week. She never took it to alteration. Then when I'm doing my rounds, looking for holes and looking for stuff out of place, I find live merchandise in the Neiman Marcus bag, which is the shorts she took, with the price
And
of
that was
the
in your
UPC.
cubby?
No, that was inside the Neiman Marcus
Okay.
bag on top of her cubby.
Okay.
And then I said, okay, no problem. We took pictures. Next thing you know, when we go back, the tag was removed. And then she hung it in a hanger and then run her own transaction for alterations, and then took it up to alterations with the jeans that she had to slip with.
Okay.
And then when we interviewed her, she said, I don't usually do this. I don't know what went over me, but I don't usually do this, but I was gonna take them. I don't know what went over me. And she admitted that.
Okay.
She never at one point said, I was gonna pay for them, and that's when she started giving us details of all the other items that she had to.
Okay.
With a manager's statement in hand, the officer circles back to the suspect for more questions.
All right, Julian, I had one question, right? So I know you spoke to Yomira, right? And she's
the other.
correct. I know in the beginning when you guys were talking, it went from what happened 2 days ago to bleeding into all that stuff.
Yeah, because
right?
I wanted to be honest.
Yeah, and you were honest, right, with them and
Yes.
stuff. I just want to touch base about what happened 2 days ago, right? I know during the alterations and stuff, you told them that you were not going to pay for those items of leaving the store.
Well, whenever she had said something, then yeah, I panicked, obviously.
Okay, and that's probably what was going to happen if she didn't really check on you. You'd probably walk out of the store with
I
it.
mean, I guess that sure, yeah.
Because it's easier because
in
you've
the
done it
bag.
before in the past, right?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So what's going to happen is I'll be straight up honest with you because you've been honest with me, right? Based on whatever has happened in the end of August and also a couple days ago, right? Check this out. You are going to be under arrest, right?
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. All right. I'm going to place you in handcuffs once we pat you down, but you're compliant now, and I'll walk you through the process.
Are you serious?
But Julianne, just... Okay, but Julianne, check this out. Your goal is to get through this as smooth as possible, right? As quickly as possible. So my goal is to give you some direction, right? We're going to do some paperwork back at the police department, right? From there, we're going to take you up to county, right? They have to finish their paperwork. And then you could probably leave from there, right? It all depends on how quickly this all gets done. But based on whatever has happened, right, since the end of August, right? And also has happened 2 days ago, right? There is a crime about that, right? So do you understand that part?
Can you not handcuff me here in front of
42 hours, 10-12. Good.
And now, as the officers get ready to escort her outside, she's hit with the full reality of what's about to happen.
Alpha 31 is going to be at the entrance. He needs to be let in. 22, I got her. It's all ready for us.
Okay, so do me a favor, just put the sweater or whatever you have there. We have this female officer, right? She's going to pat you down.
I'll hang out for the receipts.
Yeah. Okay. Question, where is your car at?
It's a white Range Rover right here in the front.
Okay. All right, I'll put that in there.
Thank you.
Can you hold on to this? Thank you. All right. Let me grab that door.
Yeah.
Step to the side. One second. Yep. To the right. Yep. Right in the front.
Oh, okay. I need my car. I think my car is next to that black pickup.
All right, just stand right over here next to the door.
Faced with the weight of what she's done, the woman breaks down in tears, no longer able to hold it in.
Smith, have a seat.
Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Let me think about it.
Okay, okay. Just take a deep breath.
Oh, I'm so claustrophobic. Hold
Okay.
on.
Okay, take a deep breath.
How long is the ride?
Say again?
How long is the ride?
Like 15 minutes. I could roll the windows down. So check this out, okay? I roll the windows down, okay? But I need you to relax and breathe, okay? Because if you're not relaxing and breathing, then we're gonna have to go to the hospital, and it's gonna delay the process more. Which again, I don't mind. I know you want to get home to your kids, right? So think about them.
Roll out the window before you close.
Yeah, I'll do that right now. So I'm gonna have this officer stand right here, okay?
Fine. The window's still open. Okay?
In the end, she was charged with grand theft and organized fraud totaling over $20,000. Number 4. 2 employees clock in just to steal wigs and meet police instead. On October 7, 2023, officers were dispatched to a beauty supply store after the manager reported that 2 employees were caught trying to hide and take home wigs while on the clock. Here's what the manager shared with the police when they arrived.
Excuse me.
How you doing? What's going on? I got 2 employees, and reporting and everything, and the store wigs worth like more than $3,000. The 2 bags with the back door Sunday.
So the 2 employees?
Yes.
Okay.
They're still here. I called them to work with me extra hours to play with them. So they are in the store and gonna clock in. So I have recording everything.
Okay. Where are they right now?
In the wig section, but they don't know anything.
Okay. They didn't take them out of the store yet, right? They didn't steal
No,
them?
they took everything Sunday. But yesterday when I came to the store, I found 20 boxes.
Got it.
And we
So
have
they
a
did
sign.
take it.
Yeah, they took everything. But they put everything on social media to sell it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why.
So what do you have on camera? Like what?
All the recording. But how they bag it, how they leave with the bag, or how they put in the car. And we have a sign with the bag room, you cannot leave, right? They live with the bag room. Sunday I'm up. This way they just like did everything.
Okay.
So they tell like nobody to watch us.
Okay, and you want to press charges? Okay.
It's worth more than $3,000.
More than 3 dollars.
They can
Okay.
bring my stuff back, you know.
Okay. Are you want to write a statement? Write a statement as to what happened. So it was yesterday. Sunday. Okay, so Sunday they were working. You saw them bagging up wigs, put it by the door, and then they came
No, in the section they bag it. There's some they put some stuff in the other box. I have all the ways I wrote down the time.
Okay.
Yeah, I have all the records.
Find what you're looking for in Blazer EV. With a best-in-class 17.7-inch standard diagonal display screen. See more and search less. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Can we look at this recording? Can I look at the camera?
But I don't want them to run, you know, like.
Yeah, but you know who they are. They have the information. Okay.
Before approaching the suspects, the officer calls for backup to ensure the situation is handled safely.
So, like, if they do run, we just put a warrant out and get them another day. Yeah, I have to have another deputy come in. Hold on a second.
Stay by the road, somebody, you know.
Hey.
I'm sure they might be.
So basically, it was 2 employees.
One name is Misha with the blonde hair, like the white hair.
Yeah.
And the other name is Aryan, and she has injury in her feet. She's shot. I would say more than 2,000, just like a lot of fees.
2117, 2118.
No. I don't remember. It happened on that day. That's a felony grant, though. Still take one. Okay. So I'm gonna look at this camera. What time are they working until? What time do they get off today?
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll go there, we'll detain them. Based on the report, we'll do the investigation and leave it at that. So they can't go nowhere. So where are they? Okay. Mm-hmm. County 2118. Give us minimum traffic. We're about to make contact with our suspect.
Minimum traffic. West Colonial Drive.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay, sorry. Screen mind that.
A new state-of-the-art avatar model is here, and it captures emotion like never before. Turn any image into a talking video simply by adding a voice audio. Researchers...
She's just being detained right now.
There's no struggle here. Both suspects submit to being cuffed without incident.
She's okay? All right.
I'll get my phone.
No.
I can get a don't do that. All right, sorry.
We'll get your phone. I'll hold on to it.
My charger.
Okay, we're gonna leave everything here. We're gonna take everything. We're not, listen, you're detained right now. We're still doing an investigation. Okay, so you're not arrested at this moment, not going to jail, not going anywhere just yet. But you are detained. Okay?
What you doing?
Don't start. Just put your hands behind your back for me. Put your hands behind your back.
Hey.
Don't start. Put your hands together for me, please. I'm not trying.
Hold on.
Man, put your hands back.
Hold on. I can get a.
Put your hands. Don't.
Don't do that.
All right, then stop.
All right, I'm already handicapped.
All right, well, you're making it harder than it is.
All right. I can get a phone call. Huh?
We're gonna talk about it in a second.
So do an investigation. Okay, so you're not arrested at this moment, not going to jail, not going anywhere. But you are detained.
I don't want him to get tired of it. Just put it. County 2117, you go back to him.
Huh?
No, I'm talking to her. Move over here real quick. I don't want to hurt you.
2111.
Is it too tight?
No.
Is it good?
I'm good.
Alright.
I believe so. I'll take right by paperwork.
Just walk up. Move up a little more.
The suspects are accused of stealing up to $3,300 worth of wigs and management.
Well, I'm gonna have to clip some of this already because all this music playing in the video
has the footage to back it up. Knowing resistance won't help, both suspects choose to comply without protest.
Put one in your car and I'll put the other in my car.
Can you not get my keys and my phone and my charger?
We're not leaving anywhere yet. If we leave, before we go anywhere, we'll get all your property.
I'm just telling you just because, I don't know.
All right, so you'd rather me hold on to it for you then? Okay.
Keys, my phone and my charger.
Okay. So I'll hang on to it for you, okay?
Peaches and eggplants right here on the beat. Are you guys 1012 with the female? Our call taker advising they're still on the line with the female moaning and yelling. Sounds like she's gagged or something. Yeah, we're 1012. She's up. That's fine.
Did you go back to normal?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you tell them to secure? All right. go to the first car. Do you know why you're in handcuffs right now?
No.
No? All right. We'll explain it to you. Can you feel that AC? Can you feel the air? Okay. All right, hold on to yourself up front, okay? If you want, you can get comfortable. You can lay back. If you want to lay like you're on a couch, I'm just letting you know you can. I can't have you call anybody right now. Here's the thing. All right.
At this point,
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads multiplied. Your performance optimized. Your reach.
the only thing the officers have from both suspects is their names. And it doesn't look like they're willing to offer much else.
Who?
Your name?
My name Lamisha.
Lamisha? Oh, the other girl was Arian.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Constitution required I inform you that you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be used in court as evidence against you. You are entitled to talk to an attorney now and have him present now or at any time during questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you without cost. Do you desire to consult with an attorney first or have one during this interview? Yes or no?
I'm gonna get an attorney when I go to jail.
Okay. Do you... If at any time hereafter you wish to remain silent or have an attorney present, all questioning will be stopped. So the question is, are you willing to talk to me now or do you want an attorney?
What we talking about? We ain't talking about
Okay.
that. I just want to go. Y'all take me to jail so what my bun is so I can get out. I got to pick up my kid.
All right. If
I could have been in jail at when y'all first came. Y'all had me here prolonging my kids been ready to get out of school. That's why I need to call.
Well, there's no one prolonging. I need to look at everything before I make a decision if I need to take it to jail.
They knew I was going to jail anyway.
Who's they?
These people.
They don't make that decision. I made that decision.
Yeah, I got to pick up my kids.
So I'm not going to sit here and take someone to jail if I don't have evidence to take you to jail.
Oh, well.
So I had to collect my evidence.
Yeah, that's why
Okay.
I need to use my phone.
If at any time hereafter you wish to remain silent and have an attorney present, all questioning will be stopped. Has anyone at any time threatened, coerced, or promised you anything in order to induce you to make a statement now? Yes or no? Do you understand those rights? Yes or no? Do you wish to talk to us now at this time? Yes or no?
Despite keeping quiet, the evidence was enough to charge both suspects with grand theft. Number 3. Walmart worker gets caught stealing and makes the situation even worse. On November 7th, 2025, officers responded to a Walmart after reports of a theft. By the time they arrive, the suspect is already detained in the loss prevention office, where staff are urging her to write a statement.
If you didn't ring it up, that is considered stealing, especially if you walked out of the store with it. It doesn't matter.
I walked out the store. I was in the job.
Did you
I was in the job.
Okay.
I was in the job.
And you guys are ready to go for press charges on her and everything? Perfect. Okay, I'm just making sure you didn't already read.
Like, what is the problem?
What's your name?
I didn't do anything wrong to.
What's your name? Hey, Carissa. Hey, Carissa.
If anything's going to escalate.
Hey, Carissa.
I don't have a right to go to court if anything escalates now.
Hey, Carissa.
I have a right to go to court.
Hey, Carissa.
You're pressing charges on me for no reason. I'm telling you that I didn't steal those products on purpose. What's wrong?
Carissa, I'm gonna read you your Miranda rights real quick, okay?
So you guys taking me to jail because I'm telling you that I didn't steal those items. I'm trying to tell you I didn't steal those items, and Walmart's supposed to do that. They're supposed to ask.
Listen.
They even asked me.
Carissa,
they even asked
listen.
regular people.
I will get your side of the story, okay? I just gotta read you this first before I can start asking questions and talking to you, okay? That makes sense?
No, this all
Okay.
stupid.
Do you understand each of these rights? Do you understand each of these rights that I've read to you?
Give me 1 second. This is
No. No. I'm not on your time.
I know. But
Do you understand your rights? Yes? Okay, do you want to talk to me?
I'm trying to.
Do you-
Talk to my boyfriend about this
He's not a
situation.
cop. I'm a cop. Okay, do you want to talk to me about this stuff or not?
What are we going to talk about? Are you just going to just tell me my
All
rights?
of the incidents.
That's what I'm. Okay, that's good. You're going to talk to me about something. You're just going to tell me things that you just told me now. 2 seconds ago.
No, I'm going to get your side of the story is what I'm saying. Do you wish to speak with me?
Yes.
You
I
do
don't
want-
want to speak with you, not in this room.
What do
in
you...
the same room as someone who just pressed charges on me.
She keeps pushing back, but the officer wastes no time making it clear that she's not the one in charge.
And I'm telling her the same thing I just told. I'm going to tell you. It doesn't make sense, you know?
Okay, listen. This is where we're doing the interview. So at the end of the day, I don't really care what you say. We're doing the interview in here, okay? So, okay. Do you wish to speak with me about this?
I already told you yes.
You do want to talk to me? Okay, cool. All right, so I'll start. Do you have that file handy with you? There's how many total? 5? That doesn't matter.
That doesn't matter. If they tell me I'm not banned for life, I'm not banned for life. I'm not trespassing.
Okay. Yeah, you were listen, you were employed here, right? But then you were stealing.
I'm not stealing. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all guys.
Okay.
I'm telling y'all that the stuff that me and my boyfriend rung up, the stuff that they said that we didn't take out the bag or whatever, that the lady said, okay, do you want it? Do you want to keep this? Do you want to keep it? Nobody asked me that.
Did you ever underring any of this stuff?
No, talk about just put in the bag.
Right, so you scan one thing but then slip another item in. Did you ever do that?
No, she said that I did that with the shirt, but I could have sworn me and my boyfriend pulling up everything together.
So what about the watermelon with the orange, and then you didn't just scan the
watermelon
orange?
with the orange, I literally clicked the look up item, the look up thing. You don't have to scan the orange just to look it up.
I know how that works, okay? I worked in a grocery store. I understand what you're saying. Here's the thing, okay?
And she said that orange is only 49 cents, and I could get that for free off my wages. I got the 15 watermelon.
Mm-hmm. So, but that's, you understand what I'm saying though, right?
Oh.
Because these receipts are going to show the record of what you purchased.
Low-key take me to jail because they trying to tell me, or she's trying to press charges because I said I can see once all this further goes on, I can go to court to see why was my part not.
Okay, here's your transaction here.
The evidence points to deliberate skip scanning on the job, yet she refuses to admit it and continues trying to defend herself.
From the incident on the 4th of October, okay? This shows watermelon, one item, one singular item.
Okay, why can't I just pay for this stuff and you guys telling me that I took an orange? Like, that's just an orange.
Okay.
And then those shirts,
this is not on that receipt, so you did not pay for that, but that was taken.
Okay, I didn't just, okay, I'm just gonna take this. I didn't just, I'm gonna steal from my job. And I'm literally got the whole fit on and everything. Like, can you just make it make sense?
So,
I'm gonna just steal some orange. That's 49 cents.
Right, but you just slip that in the bag, and then there's all the other items.
Okay, I'm literally on the phone. It probably have a lot going on that same day that I didn't, rung it up and I just didn't ring up the orange. Like, y'all just really getting on me about an orange.
That's still theft.
Okay, I didn't mean to take it. If
So
I
you-
did,
so you-
I didn't mean,
So you admit to taking it. You admit to taking it.
I meant to grabbing it, that I didn't accidentally ring it up, but I didn't just, I'm just going to take this and put it in the bag. That's not what I did. I would not ring up anything. I would just walk out the store like regular people do. I wouldn't just ring a few things up and just take the rest. Like, what's the point of me going in the store to buy anything if I'm just going to take it?
So you weren't stealing?
I weren't stealing. I was buying stuff, so why would I just end up stealing?
But you just said that
I just said that if I'm going to buy stuff, why would y'all assume I'm stealing it?
But listen, what you just told me on body camera about the orange,
Right, about the orange.
taking it.
I said if I were going to take the orange, I would have just took it. I wouldn't come to my job just to take it. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, yeah. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you, though?
You said I didn't ring it up.
It's not on there, is
That's
it?
what I'm telling you.
Is it on there?
Okay, cool. Maybe I was on the phone and I forgot to ring it up.
So you forgot to ring up the orange. So it's still theft.
Of course.
Okay, perfect. Thank
I
you.
forgot to ring up the orange.
Okay.
I'm literally on the phone, talking on the phone, as I'm ringing up stuff.
Okay.
What she calls a mistake involves much more than an orange. Shirts and other unpaid merchandise were in the mix, but she's still sticking to her story.
And those items, if you bring up some other items that's stolen, those other items, those were there. I paid for those items exactly how I got them.
Ramen noodles.
exactly how
A 47-cent pack of ramen noodles.
Here, here's the t-shirts.
So you just accidentally forget to scan a big box of
I've
T-shirts.
been forgetting to scan a lot of stuff.
Oh, that's perfect. Thank you for just admitting to everything.
No, like literally not just at this job. I'm not
Okay.
stealing. This happened at a different job and watch me.
you
And they
just
say, hey man, you didn't freaking
just
pay for
said
that.
it. You
Or
just said it.
you just scanned this
Yeah, you
and
just-
you didn't freaking dang go
Okay.
put that back. You just told me to take it off the thing. I'm
Okay.
like, oh, I'm sorry.
Carissa, listen. Do you have anything else?
bro.
Do you have anything else you want to say about any of these incidents?
Why would I have to say anything else?
Because you just admitted to everything.
No, you're bringing up,
Yeah,
I admitted to stealing at Walmart, period.
You just said, I've been forgetting
about everything in general,
Right,
not
yeah.
just buying
Shush.
stuff at the store.
Shush.
You're putting my words together.
Do you
That's
wanna-
what you're
do you wanna- do you wanna- do-
doing, bro. Pissing me off.
Do you want to talk to me like an
I don't
adult?
want to talk to you because you're talking to me rude and you're not talking to me normal. You talk to her normal, then you raising your voice at me. Before I even started talking to you, you even started talking to me rudely.
Carissa.
That's not how you talk to somebody.
Carissa, like I was explaining to you before he Mirandized you, it's still stealing. You went past the last point of sale.
Hey, Kirsten.
That's
Kirsten.
what you keep getting at.
All right, Carissa, do me a favor. Go ahead and hop up. All right.
Yeah. Let me put my phone. Don't be so rude. I have to turn off my phone and I have to get off the phone and hang up and tell I'm gonna hang up and get
Okay.
arrested.
Listen.
So let me do that first.
Okay, go ahead.
With now, trying to threaten her way out of a situation that's already gone too far.
I have to do all this with one hand. You don't have to hold me like that.
Okay.
Please, I'm pregnant. You start being like that, I will press charges on you. What's your name? For real, I will press charges on you, bro. That's being rude. Man, they really being overly aggressive with me. And get this police officer name for real. Because he just bit my arm all the way back for no reason.
Well, we're not playing
Because
games.
I just told you did. That's why I'm still going to have the same arm when I get out of jail or when I go to jail. You just bit my arm all the way back to where it just felt like my finger was, I couldn't even
No, I
feel
did
my
not.
hands.
No, I did not.
You did, because I
No.
can't feel my finger on this arm. Exactly what you did. Like you did the same thing to my
Do you have anything on you that's gonna stick, stab me?
No,
poke me,
I don't want to
anything
poke
like that? Okay.
you. Being all rude.
We're gonna go ahead and hang that up.
Yeah, he's gonna hang up. Can you Pearson, can you get my purse out the break room, bro?
Yeah,
Because you being rude.
Can you stop moving for
But
a
no,
second so I can search you?
if you did me right, maybe I did. You get in my jacket. Please don't do that.
I'm searching.
Bro! You finna piss me the off! You're pulling my jacket when my arm is in here, bro! Chill the out! I'm pregnant! I would you, bro! How is you pulling my jacket when I'm searching it? That's all I should have waited till I turned it off! You should have searched me before you put my cuffs on! That makes sense, bro!
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does!
You're not a cop.
I don't give a You sitting there moving my jacket all around my arm and bending my You finna get the real reaction out of me! I'm trying to be cool! Straight the up! You're not finna be rude with me with my belly in my stomach, my baby in my stomach!
Is this her stuff too, or is this just okay? I'm assuming you guys.
And I have the right to
y'all-
get your name. What's your name? K-R-I-E-D-E-L-L. Rydell.
1250 is my badge number. 1250.
She keeps hurling accusations at the officers, but they've heard it all before, and none of it changes what's coming next.
Being rude and being so aggressive when I'm pregnant. You're gonna get in trouble too. Put you in the report too. You don't have to dump anything in my pocket if you
Well,
put that.
My name is gonna be in the because I'm writing it. So.
Well then put that as soon as you get up, put in there. Don't leave it on the counter and I'm leaving and all my in here in that break room.
You're not keeping the Walmart jacket.
I don't have to keep them on my jacket, but you just don't even work. Take this off me, bro. Take this off me, bro.
No.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, it's this dope tech from Wix. Now this whole flow is a conversation, so your words actually build your website. I'm going for a store, and after a free
Yes, bro. Yes, bro.
I need you to
take. Oh, cause these times you taking me and you taking my check the pocket, but you're not taking this. How you got my jacket halfway off, bro? And you're searching me. How you check my
Just
pockets?
come to the
You check
back.
my pockets. You don't search my pockets
The
and
back
take
of the
my shit
store.
off when the cuffs on me. They cuffs can't even get around.
You gotta go
That
through the
don't
back
make
door.
no sense. Do it. No, I'm not gonna put no cuffs on you and then try to take off your jacket. No.
You're not gonna keep screaming like that, okay?
No, you're being rude.
Okay.
He's the only one being kind, bro. That's rude. I'm pregnant as hell. If I find somebody, if I be your wife was in the store, you won't want nobody being rude to her, bro. That's rude.
You guys got like a bag.
Like, bro, this is rude.
I'll be at the front. Okay, this way.
Put this all over the court, bro.
Which one?
That's what I'm saying. Where are we going?
Get AR, watch him.
Where are we going? He's trying to say where we going. He's the rude one, bro. Bro, he gotta know where we going. Bro, he gotta know where we going so he can go get us, bro.
Just as officers begin arresting the woman, who works at the store, other deputies discover her boyfriend shoplifting too, turning one arrest into two.
Bro, you're so weird, bro. Like, what the?
Hey, we're not on your time.
I'm cold, bro.
Settle down.
You're not getting it.
Neither are you.
You're not getting it. You were supposed to do this to me before I even got outside, bro. You said you will. When we got to the car, now you're still not doing it. You're still not doing it, bro.
Hold her.
It's all good, bro. It's all good. It's all good.
They say they got
charges on
got him for theft.
Yeah.
Cool.
Can I get a cage card for
And it's good. Y'all want to do all this because y'all seen them. Stole what? Stole what? Stole what? Stole what? Stole what?
Yeah, we're gonna talk to you.
Stole what?
We're gonna talk to you.
Stole what?
Go ahead, take
Stole what? Bro, how is you
Quit getting in my face.
How is you trying to turn me around and now you in this doing that? Is you good?
Are you
having
good?
A power trip, bro? You trying to break my arm? You
Will
trying
you
to break
stop?
my arm? Why is you doing that?
You're resisting.
I'm
Sit
resisting?
down. Sit down.
Really?
Sit down.
Bro, you see me getting out. Chill out, bro. Chill out, bro.
Right.
Oh my God.
Stupid.
Hey, you stupid fat. You got a double chin. Stop talking to me, fo. You're a goofy.
At least I eat
Stop
good.
talking to me. I don't give no. You eat too much. You're overdoing it. Go run. Go work out. Go do some your life.
I do.
You don't. You don't. You put a badge on and you chase people. That's what you do.
It's fun.
I bet it is.
Mm-hmm.
I bet it is.
Right. And your reason for coming here was because she called you because you got pissed off.
I don't have to tell you. You talking about?
Mm-hmm.
You're in your dispatch. You're a goofy.
What's your name?
You're a good. Don't.
What's your name?
I'm not telling you that.
Yep, you're going to jail no matter what now.
I'll tell them.
Nope.
I don't give a.
You're going to jail no matter what.
I don't give a. You just did. I don't care.
In the end, the employee was charged with retail theft and resisting arrest. Meanwhile, her boyfriend racked up 3 charges, including obstructing ID, retail theft, and resisting arrest. Number 2. Employee's gift card scam gets caught in 4K. On July 17, 2023, officers responded to a Walmart after reports that an employee had been stealing by transferring store gift card balances into his own account while on duty. Here's how the authorities handled the case.
All right, so they have an employee that's been swiping gift cards on different times, taking different amounts of money, up to $5,500.
Up to what?
$5,500. So he's been doing it multiple times, and sometimes he's actually taking cash. They got videos of the transaction. They don't have him video of leaving the store in itself.
Okay.
Some are $200. Some are the last one. I think was what you said, over $1,000. They have that documented, the timeline here, but they're trying to get all the video. They have video of the transaction, but not him actually leaving for the day.
What's that?
That group that's on the right.
You still there?
Yeah, like I said, he's just acting suspicious.
So they have his name, they don't have his date of birth, and they don't have his address. I guess the system, whatever, they don't have access, and the HR is not here.
Okay.
Where's Terry? She was in the morning.
There's not.
So you said we have multiple transactions.
No, it's not a work day. We can't see it.
Ashley, can we get copies of that now so I can give it to the officer?
You gotta give him copies of this, all of this stuff. He needs copies of it. We're not sure yet. I'm gonna ask him.
His last transaction was June 14th. June 14th or July 14th?
July 14th.
July 14th, his last transaction was $1,000.
Yeah. During my conversation, I'll ask him and I'll try to recover anything that he has taken today. And then.
So per their company policy, they want to talk to him first before we even get involved.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when they talk to him, I guess we'll be in the immediate area in case he decides about fucking out of the question.
Yeah.
But
you got it on that.
I want to make sure we have all the documents.
The suspect may have believed his scheme was going unnoticed, but loss prevention had been tracking his actions all along. And now, the officers are seeing in real time how he's working the scheme.
A CRM shouldn't weigh your budget down. It should lift your teams up. A CRM shouldn't hide fees. It should
put the amount that he needs to load into the card. So he hit okay. Okay, that he wants the transaction okay, which is 3 different cards. He scans another card.
Getting into my eyes, so let me get out of this real quick. Let me get out of it real quick. The sun is getting in my eyes. Was good with you, Fire Time? Was good with you? I just cleaned off, so I just cleaned off my MacBook. You see, because there was a lot of marks on it. And I'm about to clean this out respectfully.
You can see the drawer pop open and he uses me to stop it. Receipt pops out, transaction is finished. And then close the drawer. takes the card and leaves. Signs off the register first.
After seeing the evidence for themselves, officers quickly moved in to detain the suspect.
See if you can find the other manager, see if he admitted to anything today. They should be back there in the room or somewhere. Just go to the left, I guess. Just see if he admitted to anything from the other stuff and today.
After reading him his rights, the officer proceeds with questioning. Here's what the suspect has to say.
So with that being said, look, you tell me what happened? What happened? What? I see you wrote a statement here. You'd like to tell me what happened based off your statement? Go ahead, tell me what happened. So what?
Sometimes, like, I got money on my card and stuff. And then, but I even leave the gift cards going through the register, like, you know, like somebody buying stuff. I just doing it so I can buy food and stuff or something that I need.
Okay, so when you're doing this, you didn't realize that what you're doing was wrong? Or you did?
No, I stopped doing it.
You stopped doing it?
Yeah.
When did you stop doing it? When was the last time you did it?
Huh?
When was the last time you put something on the card?
Last week.
Last week?
Yeah. And I said I'm not doing that again because I feel like it's not right.
Yeah.
So now I'm just using my own money.
Okay. When was the first time you did it? When did you start doing this? You don't remember?
No.
Do you know roughly how much money you've taken over the time period? No.
But I didn't do that a lot.
You didn't do it a lot? Did you ever do any big purchases while you were doing it? Like large numbers, like a couple $100?
Buy stuff.
No, like when you were putting stuff onto a card, was it large numbers or was it small numbers, like 10, 20 bucks or $200, $300, $400, $500?
No, it's like 100 something.
Okay. And you know roughly how many times you done that?
What, the gift card?
Yeah.
Like 5 times.
You only did it like 4 or 5 times? Okay. All right. Could you do me a favor for me? Could you state your name and spell it for me?
P-A-I-L-L-N-T.
That's your first name or your last name?
My last name.
Okay. What's your first name?
Jen.
Okay. What's your date of birth?
Considering each fraudulent transaction was worth up to $200, it's no surprise the total theft eventually reached around $5,000.
All right, so at this point, you understand that you are under arrest, right? Okay. Is there anything else that you would like to have me put into my report that, No? So you just, you're guilty and you're sorry? You understand what you did and you're just sorry?
But if they still want the money, I can.
What's that?
If they still want the money, I can just give it to them.
Yeah.
I mean, not the money, but, my mom can help me, my auntie can help me.
Yeah, I need to speak out. I can't.
I'm saying, if they want the money, I can give it back. That my auntie can help me, my mom.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm doing this, though.
Okay.
You willing to give all the money back?
You want to give all the money back? You have any idea how much?
I mean, I don't care how much it is. I don't care. You're just saying like it's 5,000, but I don't know. I took $5,000 from that. It was just.
So they explained to you how much money that you
Yeah,
saved?
they explained how much.
Facing the consequences, the suspect changes his tone, apologizing and promising to return the money in hopes of avoiding prosecution.
Okay. And you're willing to give all the money back today?
Only once?
Yeah. I'm asking you. I don't know. I'm just asking you a question, sir.
Can I do it twice?
I mean, I don't know.
Because I'm just waiting for my patient.
Did you talk to them? Did you tell them that you're willing to give them all the money back?
She don't want to hear me out.
She don't want to hear you out?
She don't want to do that money to me out.
Okay.
Looking for an easier way to get that LLC next to your business name?
Say hello to Taylor Brands.
Just go to their site, enter your LLC state, choose your business name, answer a few questions, and that's it. Now your business has tax flexibility and personal asset protection. Plus, it's approved by the state, and it took you...
I don't want to see what. That's what I'm saying.
You just had an exit interview with Walmart? Did you just have an interview with Walmart?
Did you just now have an interview with Walmart? Yes.
Talking to her?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So this paper that has your name, you wrote this?
Yeah.
And you signed it, saying that you wrote it? No one made you write this?
No.
You wrote it on your own free will?
Yeah.
Which is basically saying that you took some money on a gift card to buy food?
No, I said I took the gift card to buy food.
Yeah. And that you're sorry, and you don't know what got over you for doing this, but you can return the gift card money every time you get paid.
Yeah.
And once again, you're sorry. Right? That's all he wrote. And when did you say you think you started doing this?
I mean, I didn't know like when exactly.
Like,
but I know I just.
A couple weeks, months, Christmas,
Like
break?
a couple months.
Couple months?
I mean, you just started working here in, what, April?
Right.
So, April, May, June, you've only been here 3 months.
Maybe June. We're in
So
July.
June and July? What's that?
We're in July, right?
Yeah, we're in July now.
Maybe June. Maybe just start in June.
Okay.
Loss prevention finds even more gift cards in the suspect's possession, leaving management with little hesitation to press charges.
Is there any more in here? What, is there any more in here?
No, I understand, but is there more gift cards in here that don't work? Well, I'll take that.
That has his name on it.
I know, it's garbage. Yeah, that's another one. This one work? Maybe? Okay. No, those aren't. Those are his cards. Yeah, this.
Hold on, I need to take pictures of that.
Oh, you want a picture of this one? His discount card? That one we usually ask for back. I didn't think you were long enough to get a discount card. You just got one, or does that belong to your dad?
I don't see a receipt. Where's there a receipt? And behind it?
Take out the case. No, I'm keeping it still, so and I'm leaving so I can take
So you'll at least recover $799.
So you pull his discount report and see how many times he's.
In the end, the suspect was charged with 6 counts of grand theft and 1 count of running an organized scheme to defraud. Number 1. Former employee returns to steal from her old workplace and gets caught fast. On February 24, 2025, officers from the St. Charles Police Department responded to a reported retail theft at Ulta. Though the suspects had already left by the time officers arrived, they were quickly intercepted nearby. Once their identities were confirmed, the officers proceeded with questioning.
Doing what we're asking?
Absolutely,
Yes.
absolutely.
Okay,
You got it.
so we're waiting to hear from the other thing. Anything inside there? They're checking. Okay.
Go on. Let them do what they want.
So
St. Charles on the way down.
let's give it a check and see what they say. See if they're going to come down here, if they have anybody do. Give them there. Try again. 2110 St. Charles and we're out here.
1381? 1381, affirmative. We're going to do a show.
2110 10-4. Thank you. All right. So what I need you to do is just sit tight, okay?
Okay.
Like I said, so we're waiting for the other agency.
Okay.
All right.
What do you mean by agency?
St. Charles. St. Charles is
Agency?
a police agency.
Oh, okay.
By the name of the St. Charles Police Department.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, got it.
So from everything that we've gathered, your vehicle, each of you, matching the description. Okay.
Okay.
Of stuff
Of theft?
Of retail theft. So.
I mean, what are you talking about? Like, what do you? Is there evidence?
Well, they do have their share of evidence. So at this point in time, that's why your vehicle's been linked to what they saw. So they're coming down here. So when they come down here, we're gonna again, compliance is gonna be again the best practice. Okay.
Well, what does that mean?
That means like what if I ask you to step out of the vehicle, you do that. Okay. All right.
Okay. No problem.
So just stay here. Just don't reach for anything.
Oh, we're here. We're here.
Yeah. Okay.
No worries.
All
I
right.
got too much stuff in my car.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I close the window?
Just you can roll it up a little bit. Yeah. Stay warm. Okay.
We're not going anywhere.
Okay. Well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. That would be a problem if you did right now. Because especially when an officer tells you you're being detained.
You know, I'm gonna leave the lights.
According to store staff, one of the women, a former employee, was seen slipping a bottle of Valentino perfume into her belongings before leaving the store. Although officers are confident they've got the right pair, both women insist they did nothing wrong.
You know what? You know, she's gotta pick up her daughter from it's okay. We stop. Stop here, but you know what? I'm telling my stuff. I've worked 1 year for Ulta in counter manager position. You can check my record how I work, how I am, and I work at the Wheaton location. 1 year. Hard. And how's an employee over there?
I got you.
Yes.
I got you. So we are just assisting St. Charles right now, so this is their investigation?
Yeah, I understood. Okay. I'm a single mom, daughter at home, 14-year-old. Okay. Waiting for me, nighttime. Tomorrow I drop to school. She very bad. And then I don't know why we stopped here, but I'm worried about my daughter. And I tell Matt about myself if you want to call or check. So work with the location 1 year counter manager. Okay, so I will call my attorney.
Okay, gotcha. Is your daughter okay right now?
Yeah, she's okay with my mom, but I need to drop morning school, pick up everything.
Gotcha. Yeah. So, like as I said, this is a St. Charles thing, so we're just assisting them, and they're going to kind of run the show. And whatever information they have.
Yes.
Okay.
We go over there shopping. We don't like anything. And I have to check the restroom. She used the restroom, and then my daughter calling, and then just I answer the call, and then I left.
Okay.
That's it. We're checking this shopping on like only shopping like look something. I ask for perfume, everything, foundation. We try foundation too, and nothing is like that. And then I left, and then I have my key. This one my key. Sometimes, sorry.
No, you're good.
Then sometimes when I left the door, then sometimes this one beep. Like, the beep is yes. Maybe they think I'm stealing something, or maybe the why they stop here.
Okay.
Just let them do what they want.
After some convincing, the suspect finally agreed to step out of the vehicle. At the same time, another officer secured the manager's permission to bring along a store employee for a positive ID in the parking lot. It isn't long before the staff gave the officers the green light that they've got the right suspect.
If you say positive.
Yes. Do me a favor, put your hands behind your back for me.
You're going to be under arrest for retail theft, okay? I'm going to take your phone just so you don't drop it.
Can I call my daughter, please?
Yes, I can facilitate that, but you're going to be handcuffed right now.
But I don't steal anything.
We have evidence saying otherwise.
But I don't see it. I see everything over there, but I don't see anything. I don't take anything. So can I call my daughter?
Yes. Once St. Charles will facilitate that for you.
So, Babita, मेरे हाथ खड़ी लाती. कहने तो चोरी कितनी है. Can I talk to her? She at least takes my daughter.
Not right now. I have your phone. You can call your daughter once you get back to the police department. Do you want me to search her?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Okay. Hang on. I'm going to search you and make sure you don't have anything on you, okay?
But I don't steal anything.
Okay. Well, again, this is St. Charles investigation, and they are saying that they have probable cause to arrest you for retail theft.
But I don't steal anything. I don't need anything.
Okay. Do you have anything on you to poke me, stick me, hurt me?
No.
No? Okay. No weapons, needles, anything like that? Okay. Can you spread your feet apart?
Despite everything, the woman holds firm, insisting on her innocence until the very last moment.
Do you want to help out for me? Just step out, we can fix it.
Which one's too tight?
What?
I gotta loosen them up a little bit, but you got small wrists, so I can't make them too loose, okay? Better?
Okay. Sadly, talk to my friend.
No, ma'am.
Of my daughter.
No, ma'am. We'll have you make a phone call when we get back to the police department. Okay, go ahead, have a seat for me.
They're tight.
They're not going to be comfortable, so I can fit both my fingers in there.
I know, but it's painful for me. I'm not lying to you.
Handcuffs are not meant to be comfortable.
It's painful, sir. I'm not lying to you. I don't put too much tight things. I'm not doing anything like this.
Okay. Well, I can fit.
I can fit my whole pinky
finger through there. So go ahead and have a seat for me. Zero idea why we're here.
The woman, identified as 42-year-old Gurdeep Kaur, was formally charged with retail theft under $300. After being booked and processed, she was released with a court date pending. Agree or disagree with how things played out? Let me know what you think in the comments down below. See you in the next video. And as always, stay safe.
Honestly, the country really feeds off of us just hating ourselves. That's what consumerism really is. They put out a whole bunch of dumb shit, and they convince you that you're not good enough and that you actually need this to make you feel whole.
I haven't shopped at Target, Amazon, Home Goods, any of the places in a month at this point, right? I've hit my month mark. Is anybody else feeling like they did not know that they were an overconsumer until they stopped shopping?
Now say what you just said again.
Huh?
Say what you said again, because we're going to get all this on tape. Say what you said.
You got this amazing credit score, right?
800. She helped me pay my car.
Now, say if your wife wanted to die for a purse, that's $2,000.
But there ain't no purse on planet Earth worth dying for, but go ahead.
$2,000? Even my wife wouldn't want a purse costing that much money. Not even my wife would want a purse that costs that much money.
Genuinely hate consumer culture so much that I think that people who buy this shit are not only just ignorant, but also actually genuinely stupid, less intelligent. And I never say that. I always think, oh, that's too arrogant to say that people are less intelligent than me. But no, you are like actually cattle. You're not even human beings anymore.
Gotta have it, please.
Now say what you just said again.
Huh?
Say what you said again. Because we're going to get all this on tape. Say what you said.
If we were married, you got this amazing credit score, right?
800.
Okay. And
This is what poverty does to y'all brain. Listen to this. Go ahead.
No, we not doing this. Cut it off.
Now you don't want to talk. You was talking so confidently a minute ago.
How was that? No, because they going to say, oh, that's the girl.
They don't know who you are. You ain't on the camera. So go ahead and say what you was going to say. Say what you just said a minute ago.
Okay, you got this amazing credit score, right?
I got an 800 credit score, and I worked very hard, and my mama helped me get that credit score. She helped me pay my car.
Now, say if your wife wanted to die for a purse, that's $2,000.
There ain't no purse on planet Earth worth dying for, but go ahead. That's $2,000.
You gonna die if you buy me that bad?
No, that's not the point. It ain't no purse on planet Earth that important.
I said to die for. Like it's not something that you would get me like every year. Chuck, get me a purse every year. No, it's something that I'm in love with. Maybe it's Mother's Day coming up. Maybe it's my birthday coming up. Maybe it's Christmas.
Okay.
You can't get that for me?
So you want me to use my 800 credit score to get a purse, to go in debt to buy a purse?
You're going to be in debt. You're going to be in debt if you get that purse.
What was the point of bringing up my credit score?
Because you can go and swipe for it.
Right. So that's what poverty does to people's brains right there. You want me to, if I don't have $2,000 in my bank account, why would I go and buy a $2,000 object?
Exactly. Like, why in the world would I go in debt for something that I don't have the money for? Like, if I don't got the money for something, I'm not about to mess up my credit score just because. Man, that's crazy.
On a credit card. That's what most people in America do. That's why most people in America is poor.
Chuck,
here.
You want to be for real?
Be for
you
real.
have a Bitcoin, right?
Why would I sell?
I didn't say for you to sell your Bitcoin. Don't act like you're poor. You're not poor.
Okay. Go ahead. So what does that got to do?
You have a good job.
Okay. What does that got to do with anything?
You can get me a nice purse.
Why would I go into debt to buy?
You're not going to be in debt. You have great credit. How are you going into debt?
This is poverty. This is what poverty does to you. So, if you
maybe I don't know.
If you use a credit card, that is money that was created out of thin air. So, if I don't have $2,000 in my bank account, therefore, if I spend $2,000 on a credit card, I don't have it in my bank account. I'm just spent money that I don't have. So
you do have money in your bank account.
But why would I put it on a credit card then? What was the point of bringing up my credit score then?
Because credit, you're making monthly payments.
See, and this is what poverty does to you, right? This is what they tell you in America. This is why all the credit cards sell up. This is why all the credit card companies make a whole bunch of money. So when you buy stuff on the credit card, they charge you interest on it. Therefore, you have to pay more than the $2,000. If you only pay the minimum payment, you're going to pay a fee on top of that. That's how the credit card company makes their money. That's why people spend so much on a credit card and they never get out of debt. Because they're paying more than what the item is worth. So if I pay payments on it, let's say I make 4 payments of $500, I'm getting charged $50 of interest. So that means I just paid $2,500 for a $2,000 bag just to put it on the credit card because I didn't have money.
We gotta watch this on YouTube or something. I don't believe it.
That is why this is what poverty does to y'all brains right here. This is what poverty does. This is what they don't teach people in school. All this shit I had to learn on my own. They don't teach none of this shit in school because why? They want to keep people enslaved like this. And she don't know no better. And a lot of y'all out there don't know no better. And that's what they want. They want you not to have no knowledge. There's millions of people just like this that don't know nothing about the American financial system.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying? That's right. You just paid girls do this all the time. I knew a girl that put an MCM bag on payments. And I'm just like, You know you paying more than what the bag is worth, right? The bag don't go up in value. You mentioned my Bitcoin. So let's say I sold my Bitcoin that goes up in value to buy a purse that goes down in value.
To sell it. I know that's not your plan.
Cause look, I'm gonna tell you this. I got money in crypto. I got money in real estate. I got money in different places. And other people get weird degrees. I got a business degree that I utilize for my media company. Was Never Media. I have an actual business bank account. Like my algorithm, I only see things that will help me understand taxes, understand what I need to know for my business.
But what I'm saying, why is
you're trying to sit here and act like you have nothing?
It doesn't matter. I don't value material objects. It don't mean shit to me. It's just a material object. That bag is only worth money because you and your brain have made it up that it's worth something. You know how much it costs Louis Vuitton to make a bag? Fucking $50. And you go out and people go out and pay $10,000 for a bag that costs them $50 to make.
Okay, I'm gonna give you an example though.
Give me an example.
I got a bag. I'm not gonna say who it's from. I got a bag 10 years ago. Guess what? I still have that bag.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And whatever you paid for it 10 years ago, it's not worth that today.
Yeah, but I want to keep this for the rest of my life. That was a special bag that I wanted, and I don't go constantly getting bags.
That's cool. What does that got to do with
What if we got married and I just got a bag every 5 years? Is that going to kill you? You get where I'm going with this? I didn't say I want to constantly get a bag.
The thing is, why do you want the bag in the first place? It's just a fucking bag.
Oh my God.
And why would I use my credit to buy the bag? That's crazy.
However okay, whatever.
I'm just saying, you brought up the credit score. If I just could pay the cash for it, which I could, like why?
Okay, excuse me.
But why would I? Why would I save my $2,000 to give you for a fucking bag?
I told you what if it's just 5 years don't went by. Oh, well, I got that bag for Naomi 5 years ago.
Call me in 5 years and I'll get you a bag.
No, I'm saying if we are married and I see a bag I want.
Okay.
Not 5 years don't went down, I ain't asked you for no bag. That's a great wife.
Sure. That's
what I'm talking about.
Okay, so that's what I said.
So you fine with that? You would take that deal?
I'm fine with that. Yeah, that ain't what you said in the beginning, though.
No, that's what I meant. I said to die for. I hardly see designer bags that's to die for. Like, hardly ever.
Ain't none of them to die for. They all is $50. Just like these damn shoes.
Really, I'll go get one that will go with every style of my outfit.
It costs Nike $20 to make these shoes. I bought these at the outlet, granted, for like $80. But
I have my shoes forever too.
Right. So people paid $150 of these for these brand new. I bought them from the outlet for $80, but it cost Nike $20 to make these shoes, and we pay $80 for them. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
They Louis Vuitton shit. Man, that shit cost them $50. They got little kids in sweatshops making them bags, and people go out and pay $2,000 for them because it say Louis Vuitton on it. You don't even know that nigga. You ain't never met that nigga a day in your life. You so thirsty to buy this bag. I don't know.
That brother was spitting facts. And overall, this video just goes to show how financially illiterate the American education system makes your average American. The sister in the video was even unfamiliar with the fact that credit cards have interest. And so you're going to be paying more than what the listed price on the item originally was. Not to mention, she told him, or alluded to him, selling Bitcoin, alluded to him trying to relinquish his assets to purchase a liability. Assets go up in value. Liabilities go down in value. Why would you ever do that? I mean, just think about that. Imagine somebody even alluding, because she didn't say in particular, but imagine somebody even alluding to the idea of you liquidating your asset to purchase a liability like a purse. And leading into the point of overconsumption, this is what these massive advertisement campaigns in America lead to. Let's just dive deep into this for a moment. Why do you want the bag so bad? It's just so deeply to have this thought that you need to have a bag that's worth $2,000, going as far as to say that it's worth dying for. Michael Williams says, do not marry that woman. She's already thinking of you as a bank account or a wallet. You have the money, so why not spend it? Consumerism or instant gratification is a plague. I couldn't agree even more. I would say that she just needs a bit of education, but overall, somebody who has that deeply entrenched belief system is somebody that you probably don't want to get into a long-term relationship with, because you don't want that kind of mentality to fire back on you. Kyla says, they are not equally yoked on financial literacy. She's focused on a bag. He's focused on credit score, savings, and investments. Shaking my head. This sister pointed it out clearly. Obviously, she didn't have an upbringing that taught her financial literacy, which is fine. Many people do not. However, to continue to willfully be ignorant after you've been exposed to good information is just something I cannot excuse. Tarsha Alyssa says, a person who makes $20K a year with no debt can have a 850 credit score. Doesn't mean they can afford a $2K purchase. The creator responded, that's correct. Although if you make $20K a year, you probably don't have a good credit score, LOL. Yeah, that makes sense, because if you are too poor to afford much of anything, 9 times out of 10, you're going to have to use credit instead. But overall, this is just crazy to me, how people get so almost lustful over the thought of purchasing items that are not nearly as valuable as advertised. These companies go around, as the brother said in the video, using sweatshops in third world countries, abusing people, especially children, to make these items that cost them $10, $15 to make over there, just to upcharge them hundreds of percentages over here and sell them for thousands of dollars. It makes no sense to me. Let's keep going with the video.
Honestly, the country really feeds off of us just hating ourselves. That's what consumerism really is. They put out a whole bunch of dumb shit and they convince you that you're not good enough and that you actually need this to make you feel whole. That's what they do. It's a whole bunch of shit that they're advertising every day on different apps for whatever, because they know that somebody's going to feel so bad about themselves to the point where they feel like they need these things, right? And it's gotten to the point where we've built a culture of people thinking you can't even wear your outfit twice. You can't even wear your wig for a month. Your own wig that you bought for $400, you can't wear that more than once. You ain't supposed to wear that more than twice. Shit, I'll be real. When I bought my wigs, I would wear them bitches down to the floor. Do you understand what I'm saying? It'll be 2 strands on that motherfucker before I get rid of it. God damn it. My thing is, with consumerism, it teaches people to be dissatisfied with themselves. And dissatisfied with anything in the world. You're just going to keep spending money, keep spending money, keep spending money. When you're satisfied with yourself, all that other shit feel like an addition. You know what I'm saying? Being satisfied means you full. I'm full. I don't need no more food. I could eat a little piece of that powder. You know what I'm saying? That'd be nice. You know what I'm saying? But I am satisfied. I'm good if I don't get it. But a lot of people are starving. They feel like they're starving. They got a whole bunch of food in their belly. They just don't realize the value of, I guess, feeling that way. Feeling full, they don't understand when they feel full. They're one of those people who will eat and not know they're full. Like, they just keep eating like Brady Willis syndrome. The people who just can't stop goddamn eating, that's people who can't stop buying shit. Can't stop consuming because you're dissatisfied with yourself. You need all this shit to make you feel good about you. Why? They taught you that. They told you that you need these. You need a certain type of hairstyle. You need a certain type of outfit. You need a certain kind of body. You need a certain kind of mindset. You need a certain kind of voice. They told you need all of these different things to feel whole, when in reality, the only thing you needed to feel whole is you. That's it. Now, I do understand having a standard for yourself and setting a standard of things that you need. But for me, I'm being real. Me personally, my standard is the basic everyday necessities of life and a few, things that keep me happy. I don't need like too many things of anything because I'm truly satisfied. I am. But I'm not trying to diss anybody who wants to buy things or likes to buy things. That's not what I'm saying. It's just more like that's what they bank on. They bank on you being dissatisfied with all the things that you have to the point where you feel like you can still just keep buying more. So That's consumerism, y'all.
And I agree entirely with what the sister is saying. I mean, we could have an entire conversation about the wigs also, though, and how that might be an indicator of dissatisfaction as well. But I would take it even a step further in reference to purchasing items. Not only does it showcase that you're dissatisfied with self if you are an overconsumer, but it probably indicates that you're in constant need of validation from others. That need probably boils down to you not having much before, you being raised with very little, and thirsting and desiring for that validation and that gratification that other people give you when they solidify your social status due to you having certain expensive items. But as many Americans should know, all of this could be a facade because we have credit now. People can put things on credit, have things that go outside flexing on others with items that they're going broke over. Everything Organic says, I've literally been thinking of how to wear this outfit twice this week. I wore it Monday, now I'll be wearing it tomorrow with a coat. Bride Like the Cheese says, I got 3 outfits. I would cycle through like a cartoon character if I could pull it off, to be honest. And as I say all the time, people get obsessed with this mentality of trying to prove themselves to other people, and that obsession leads them down a road of financial inadequacy. Instead of fixing whatever hole they have within themselves as for why they need to constantly prove themselves to others, they would rather just spend their lives away. Harold says, I spend $200 to $300 on some shoes. I'm wearing them 200 to 300 times. I know that's right. And this isn't to say that you shouldn't be capable of getting luxurious items and you shouldn't want these things. No, that's not what we're saying at all. What I am saying is you should engage in these things only if you can afford them, and you shouldn't be purchasing them at the expense of your financial stability.
How many of you have gotten to the point in life where you just don't want to buy stuff anymore? Sometimes I feel like going shopping just like because I have an itch to shop, and there's not one thing that I end up buying. Like, I just have so much. I feel like I've overconsumed my whole life. I grew up with a mom that loves to shop, so I also love to shop. But I've gotten to the point now where it doesn't bring me joy or happiness anymore. I get so overwhelmed with everything that I have in my house already. So like, I just stopped liking to shop, liking to buy things. For a few years, I was like into like the farmhouse chic stuff in my house, and there was just a lot of stuff all over. And one day I woke up and I was like, I cannot handle this anymore. Took everything down. My house is like super minimalist now. I have a basement full of crap that I need to go through. And sometimes I just, for like a stress reliever, want to go shopping, and I just get so sad that there's literally nothing that I want to buy anymore. And I'm wondering if that has to do with getting older. I just don't want stuff anymore, or I'm no longer like wanting to keep up with the Joneses. I want to know how everybody else is feeling. If you're in your 40s, have you gotten to that point yet?
Although I'm not in my 40s, I am in my 20s, and I feel the same. Overconsumption has gotten the better of many Americans, and consuming in general has gotten the better of me. I'm not the brother that you're gonna see wearing a whole bunch of flashy items. I'm not the brother that you're gonna see constantly needing to go out and shop to keep up with what everybody else is doing. That's not me, and it's not only a sign of my individuality and own personal decision making, but it is an indicator of good habit. It's a bad habit to continuously go out and buy things just to make yourself sure of yourself. All that spending could just lead to you going broke. Not to mention, you don't really have an area to put many of these things. As she says, she has an entire basement full of things that she needs to go through and possibly get rid of. And so when you're talking about overconsumption, you have to also take into account, where are you storing these items? Is your house filled with things that you don't need? Are you a hoarder? And so these are the things that you should think about before you go outside making a bunch of senseless purchases. Sarah says, I think we're collectively starting a shift culturally. We're realizing the overconsumption and overworking doesn't bring happiness and satisfaction. Bird's Life, the creator, says, right. Nothing brings me satisfaction anymore besides money in my account. I wouldn't say that much. Family, loved ones does as well, but I do understand the point she's trying to make. Shannon says, this is why I loathe Christmas. I'm literally dreading buying gifts and all the unnecessary stuff. That's an entirely different conversation. Really, most of these holidays are not moments that are very sentimental, that are very loving and kind to those that are close to you. Really, they just view these days as days where they can have an influx of money be drawn to their balance sheets. And that's all we are to them. Numbers and figures on a white sheet of paper.
I haven't shopped at Target, Amazon, Home Goods, any of the places in a month at this point, right? I've hit my like month mark. Is anybody else feeling like they did not know that they were? Because now I feel like I
have never been an over consumer. I have never been an over consumer. No. 31 years of my life, I have never over consumed on anything. Nah. All my transactions on my card, nah. Majority of my money goes towards bills. Goes towards things that are needed. That's insane. So
during the time I felt like I was a very like at normal consumption, and now I'm just like, okay, but what was I buying? What was I buying? And like, I wasn't even buying clothes. I can't tell you what I was buying. That's how crazy it is to me. I would just go get stuff at this point. And it's just like, wow, if I had never done this, would I have known that I had this like habit of just buying just to buy, just to have something else, just to have something pretty, just to have something like I feel like my eyes have been opened. And now, even when I do buy something or when I do need something, like I need a new dress for a wedding coming up, I'm just like thinking very hard on like my price point, where I'm gonna get it from, like being a much more intentional consumer than I think I've ever been before.
And this is a problem that I've seen far more women have than men. The idea that they need to go outside to relieve stress and shop their lives away in order to make themselves feel better about whatever is causing that cortisol release. But overall, this is a message that I empathize with. Americans over-consuming, Americans buying things that they don't need, and I think that everyone could benefit from taking a deep look at their finances and seeing if they're making purchase decisions that are leaving them in a worse financial position than they have to be in. Spruce Woodboy says, "Girl, yes, I was buying nonsense for no reason at all." Danny Boop says, "I'm average. People own over 200,000 items in their homes. Shrink, shrink, shrink. Take up sewing, painting, flipping, create." Her Time Now 328, that's actually a good name, says, "You know, after a little while, you just get used to not shopping. You get used to only buying essential things. You start looking for alternatives really actively before spending again." And yes, that's all we're talking about here. Are you making decisions with your credit card, with your debit card, and with your money?
Even when people go out to eat, they just don't really look at the menus on the prices of things. They just order food and just gonna deal with what happens. Like, not me. Not me.
That are good for you.
Once you buy something, you have it. That seems really simple and obvious, but like a lot of people don't really grasp that concept. What I'm saying is that once you buy something, you have to find a place to put it. You have to find a way to take care of it. You have to find a use for it. You have to find a way to dispose of it once you're done using it. People don't think about that. They just buy it with no consideration for any of those things. Then know where to put this. I don't know how to categorize it. You have to think of that before you buy something. There have been so many things where I have wanted to buy it and I've been thinking about it for a little while and I'm like, wow, that would be so fun to buy, or that seems like it'd be so cool to own and use or whatever. But then I ask myself, like, Would I use this for more than 2 weeks? Would I be able to clean this easily and regularly? How would I dispose of this? I have this whole list of questions that I ask myself before buying things, and there have been so many things that I have just not purchased because it didn't fit with the list of questions I asked myself.
And this is something that I actually started doing way back in high school. Whenever I would go shopping in high school, I would think to myself, is this an item that I actually have any other items in my wardrobe to go along with? Or am I just buying this because it looks good by itself? These are the kinds of thoughts that you should have if you intend on being somebody that wants to make sure they're in a good financial position in the future. Dom says, people don't even have this mindset with children. Tilly says, my daughter's grandma bought her a giant Minnie Mouse without asking first. Her bedroom is so tiny, so it's literally been shoved under the bed for years. I hate it. Yeah, so where are you going to store that? Where are you going to put these items that you buy that you do not need? Now, in this case, it seems like the daughter's grandma was just acting out of a kind spirit. But this does exemplify that if you were to buy an item that you do not need, where are you going to store it? Angel says, honestly, I developed agoraphobia this year. It really opened my eyes on how much stuff I have that I don't need and how much I used to buy that I didn't need to. Yes, I'm so glad that Americans are coming to their senses and realizing that you do not need to purchase all of these items simply because they're advertised to you.
Black Friday hadn't been the same since people were getting bust upside the head for a $100 60-inch TV at Walmart. Y'all remember that? Folks were out here camping in the cold, fighting strangers for a deal that expired at sunrise. It used to feel wild, but now when you really think about it, it just feels sad. Because Black Friday was never about the deals. It was about control, the same thing it's always been about. And if you trace it back, the history of Black Friday says more about America than any sale ever could. Most people think Black Friday started with shopping, but it didn't. The first time the phrase showed up was in 1869, when two white financiers, Jay Gould and Jim Fisk, tried to corner the gold market. Their greed crashed the economy and ruined thousands of ordinary people's lives. The papers called it Black Friday because people woke up broke. 100 years later, the name got recycled, this time by Philadelphia police in the 1950s. They dreaded the Friday after Thanksgiving because downtown was just so chaotic. Traffic jams, shoplifters, stampedes. Retailers hated that negativity, so they flipped it. They rebranded it as the day the stores went into the black, meaning profit. Same greed, new marketing. And by the 1980s, companies realized they could weaponize desperation. They trained people to believe that scarcity was excitement. They built doorbusters, countdowns, and midnight openings. Psychological warfare dressed up as fun. And it worked. People lined up at 3 a.m. to buy stuff they didn't need, while workers barely making above minimum wage risked getting...
I have never in my life, I've never lined up at any store. At any store. I've never lined up at Best Buy, Target, Walmart. Because when Publix first got to Kentucky, there was a line out the door for a grocery store. It was a line out the door. I'm like, what? And I was doing like, what? Insane. So there was a day that I was working DoorDash, and there was a DoorDash delivery I got. So somebody ordered DoorDash, and I come to a GameStop. I'm delivering to a person who is standing in line for GameStop for the Pokemon cards. And I'm like, what? And I'm having a conversation with them, and they telling me that go ahead, spend the money. Like no, like I got bills. I got bills. Like I'm not gonna spend my money on cards when I got bills that need to get taken care of. Like The mindset is insane.
Trampled to keep the registers moving. Every year, someone got hurt. Some years, people died. And companies just called it a successful turnout. And when Cyber Monday showed up in 2005, that was not innovation. It was adaptation. Marketers noticed that people were shopping online at work the Monday after Thanksgiving. So they built a fake holiday around it. Now, it's an algorithm instead of a doorbuster. Instead of fighting strangers in a Walmart aisle, we fight the illusion of scarcity on a screen. Clicking add to cart while data brokers track our dopamine. Different battlefield, same manipulation. Black Friday and Cyber Monday collectively rake in about $20 billion every year. Billion. With the B. Billion. But ask the warehouse workers skipping bathroom breaks. The retail clerks missing family dinners. The delivery drivers running on fumes. What do they get out of it? Nothing but exhaustion and abuse. And somehow we call that holiday spirit? So yeah, Black Friday used to be about $100 TV, but...
Cause like, look, I wasn't like other delivery drivers. I delivered for Amazon. I delivered for FedEx. It didn't take me no 8 to 9 hours to deliver people's stuff. Because when I did delivery for FedEx, I delivered to the same people. I never delivered to different people. I'll always deliver to the same amount of people. It's either they buy more or less. But I never delivered to new people. Like, it would take me only 4 hours to deliver. And I was delivering in the country. In Eminence, Kentucky. That's where I did my FedEx deliveries. That's crazy.
Now, it's about the $100 billion corporations convincing you that happiness ships in 2 days. We traded Thanksgiving for consumer hunger and worship sales like salvation. They call it Black Friday and Cyber Monday. But what it really is proof that America turned greed into national tradition. We stopped chasing freedom and started chasing discounts. Enough. Stop spending.
Sister was spitting that good game, wasn't she? But in all seriousness, America is about corporate greed. It is about placing profit over people. It doesn't matter if those sales cause deaths on the sales floor. All that matters is that that balance sheet looks good to financiers, to CEOs, and to investors making money off of all of those people who are financially illiterate enough to fall for their sales pitch. Tanks says, I'm canceling Christmas this year. 0 spending between Thanksgiving and January. Taylor Smith says, no need to cancel Christmas. Just replace gift giving with togetherness. Ghosty says, we are planning an old Christmas, making cookies, bonfire, making our own ornaments, and we are only exchanging upcycled or homemade gifts. And that's the whole idea. It's not as if you need to get rid of togetherness along with many of your bad financial habits. You just need to make adjustments and alternatives to the way that you've been leading your lifestyle to make sure that you're still getting that interaction with other human beings whilst also making decisions that are good for your wallet and for your bank account. Mark Michael says, I haven't shopped Black Friday in 20 plus years and never tried Cyber Monday. Judy says, honestly, I have never been Black Friday shopping. I would rather have teeth extracted than deal with the chaos. I know that's right.
Consumerism is the perfection of slavery. That is the lecture that I just watched from Professor Jang. He uploads all of his lectures on YouTube. I definitely check him out. But this is something that I was definitely confronted with being offline for 4 years and then coming back on TikTok, was how shocking the overconsumption and overconsumerism was. Definitely met with the face of late stage capitalism in a very frightening way. But he was saying that after World War II, all countries incorporated some tenets of Marxism, whether they coined it as communism or socialism. What they did was prioritize the worker. Because there's no point in prioritizing money. Like, money just begets more money. But focusing on the workers produce more value. They are productive. So they created a society that focused on the worker, providing jobs that would take care of them for their life, unions, good benefits, and eventually that creates a more egalitarian society. So who doesn't like that? The elites. Because what do the elites want? They want more power. They want difference. So in the 80s, the elites then created focus on the consumer rather than the worker. So what does an economy and an ideology that focuses on the consumer promise you? Rather than a good job that will take care of you and provide you health benefits and a good life and a good way to take care of your family, it focuses on affordable goods and a variety of goods to buy. By focusing on consumer goods, you kind of create a keeping up with the Joneses society, you create competition, and then you're no longer a union of workers or a community of people. You individualize each person because you want difference, and through goods you're able to create tangible difference. When he says it's the perfection of slavery, it's like we're now slaves to the hamster wheel of working so that we can buy more things. We don't even realize that we're slaves to this system or ideology that was set up for us. There is no end. Like, the goalpost just keeps moving. And so this fragmentation of the union of workers and the community of people, I think really makes us perfect consumers, in the sense that the American dream is a nuclear family who lives in their own homes rather than multi-generational homes, which is how we were primitively living in tribes. And that kind of makes us the perfect consumer, because everyone then needs their own house, their own appliances, their own furniture, their own dishware, their own kitchenware. Like, it just creates surface area for more things to be bought. That's what he means by the perfection of slavery. Is you don't even see that your goals and the dreams and what you envision for yourself is set up in this consumerist ideology. And I think TikTok and social media specifically create such a lack of an understanding of the self, or a development of the self, because you're constantly chasing these trends. You don't understand who you really are. Like, that creates the perfect consumer, is these people who will just keep buying trends and keep buying things to create some sort of identity for themselves. And you can follow someone's aesthetic and you can build your own personhood, but it's not actually yours. It's just built on things that you buy and things that you invest in to create some sense of identity for yourself. I think consumerism promises us things that were already like inherently in our right before, which is acceptance from society, respect, admiration, like things that used to be set on family orientation or lineage or reputation or character, like, or accomplishment even. Like, now they're set in the consumption of goods. And I think it's really sad for me to be online and see so many people truly not know who they are and try so desperately to find it through the vessel of products and goods. Truly, when you focus on developing your own selfhood, you really don't need to buy that many things. But it is sad to come back on here and see like how disillusioned like the majority of people are. Yeah, it's kinda scary out here.
And I do think that it is critical to point out how societies of the past have impacted how we do things today, even in America. The incessant will even feel their entire identity is encompassed around these very highly marked up items and garments and things that many of these companies advertise to them. Someone says all social media has become one huge commercial for consumerism, especially TikTok, and I love this app, but it infuriates me how much it now just pushes consumerism down our throats. Alicia responded saying, agreed, the latest algorithm update makes it feel like over 50% of my feed is TikTok shop ads and live sellers. It's disgusting and so disappointing to see the app go downhill so quickly. Keyiondre replied stating, sad to see how the app has shifted. Feels like TikTok becoming less about entertainment or education and more about affiliate links, live shopping.
That's why all of my algorithms on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram, it's all informational. It's all learning. I don't see no ads. I see ads about new technology to add to my arsenal once I get my streaming office open. Because I don't want to speak about the certain technology I'm going to have in my streaming office, because not every streamer has what I'm going to be having in my streaming office. Let me see. I can.
nonstop how to be creator content. It's starting to feel like one long commercial. And that's a complete conversation in and of itself about how many of these social media platforms are tools used by the company to project and push the agenda of consumerism.
I genuinely hate consumer culture so much that I think that people who buy this shit are not only just like ignorant, but also actually genuinely stupid, less intelligent. And I never say that. I always think, oh, that's too arrogant to say that people are like less intelligent than me. But no, you are like actually cattle. You're not even human beings anymore. You've lost agency. You have no consciousness. If you become so susceptible to fucking advertising for shit that you don't need, and that you watch full fucking sponsored ads and other dog shit, and you buy this garbage that all has, you know, industrial chemicals that are harming your body and your house and your fucking pet's health and everything, and you're furthering this stuff, and you're paying money that you really shouldn't pay because these prices are extorting you. You're paying money that you don't need to spend on shit that you also don't need. I think of you as less of a person. It's not a nice way to put it, but it's the truth. I genuinely go shopping and I see these people meandering around like it's their only social avenue, and they're fucking around and wasting their time doing nothing. And it's always the most contemptible garbage that they're buying. Not clothing to, you know, wear. I understand that clothing can be marked up and then whatever. Maybe that's a good thing because it's cost prohibitive. It prevents people from buying more of the same shit. You know, and maybe it's a high quality item. Or you're buying a bunch of shitty knickknacks and things that you genuinely don't need off of Amazon and here. And every time I talk about here, they fucking, you know, shelter the video, but I literally believe that everything that they advertise on here, knowing the, you know, scumbag piece of shit people who run businesses that sell the trash on here, I also think that they should be in prison. Like prison, not jail, prison, 10-year sentence, breaking fucking rocks. You should be working in a coal mine if you're exploiting people, especially the older people or, you know, young idiots, for trash, for shit that they don't need. Now, I feel like a product and a service should benefit people. I feel like there's honesty in advertising in some realms, and that some prices are, you know, more transparent than others. Some systems are genuinely beneficial, and then like some communities have businesses that benefit people. But by and large, most of the shit that people are buying, shit that people are spending money on is trash. It's junk. It's going to collect dust. It's not useful. It is a complete waste of money. The advertising for it is completely useless. It's only inspired by people's greed. I think you're a sellout. I also think that you have something wrong with you if that's the type of stuff that you're completely fine with, you enjoy, you're fine with making. You're not finding this embarrassing. I get secondhand embarrassment for these people making this stuff. Maybe if it's like, you know, consumable, it's you know, it's a real brand name thing. You know, like some skincare products or some fucking supplements. Some of that stuff can be fine because maybe people are going to buy those anyways. But most of the things that I see on here, people weren't going to buy. They were not going to buy that shit before. Same with Amazon. If you're an Amazon influencer and trying to promote all this stuff, especially around like, you know, oh, here's what my baby uses, here's what my baby needs, and you're upselling a bunch of expensive shit to fucking parents who probably don't need to be spending money on this shit, I think that's fucking, you know, contemptible as well. You know, when it comes to like fashion influencing and like the unpacking stuff, I think that you shouldn't be able to spend money. I'm gonna have to make this a second video. I used to disagree with these climate activists and their like Project 2030 stuff about like limiting people being able to fly. I think that, you know, if you're doing that, you should be taxed insanely. That if you're buying a lot of these products, and you should have a carbon credit, I think that you should have a lot of this stuff attached to your name. Oh, I should just be able to buy whatever I want all the time, and like this is actually completely fine. Whatever is good for the GDP is good for me. No, it's not. And also, you look like you're a fucking loser. Like there's something wrong with you mentally in the head. Like you're seeking fulfillment out of fucking objects. You know, you need to find whatever your purpose is or whatever like motivates you beyond just spending money on shit. And also the shit that you're spending money on is trashy. It looks gross. It looks fucking low class. It's gonna break. It's all fucking exploiting people's labor. It's genuinely not helping the environment. It's not helping your health. You look like an idiot all around buying it. And I do not want to hear any fucking ifs, ands, or buts. Oh, what a fucking bundle of fun over here. You don't need to be fucking fun. You don't need to be fucking nice to deliver the truth.
While I don't agree with how he said it, I do agree with much of what he said. The underlying point that he's trying to get across is that consumerism is tearing apart America. And the idea that people actually put value on themselves based upon what things of value they have on them or in their household is, as he said, quite contemptible. PB Cup says, it's easier to understand how people get into consumer culture when you remember that corporations spend millions figuring out the best way to target or exploit the consumer. And yes, this can be exemplified with things like Stanley Cups. You remember when those things were all the craze? So many people went to go out and purchase cups that were no different than any other cup that you could purchase at Walmart or Target. It's insane. But people will upcharge these things. They ran out in droves to try to go purchase them, only for it to just basically be sitting around or be doing the same thing that a cup that costs half or a fraction of the price could do. So many people have rotted brains where they go around attributing their own worth to things that they purchase at the store. But thank you for tuning into this video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you would like to see more, and I will see you in the next one.
Can you tell these are AI?
Not really.
Neither can we. Go to Artlist for the best quality AI. Always up to date.
I spend about $10,000 a week on my credit.
So, why people can't stop overspending and ruining finances in 2025?
Cards. Yay! Just press submit on online shopping cart full of items that are finally going to heal me.
My husband spends over $1,000 a month just on phone games.
So today we're going to be talking about overspending in 2025. It doesn't matter where you turn in today's world, somebody is trying to sell you something and bleed your pockets dry. And honestly, I can't lie, it's worked. Spending too much money on things we don't really need has become the norm now, and I don't think I have to tell you how much it ruins people financially. I have a ton of examples to go over today, along with comments from you guys from previous videos. So if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below. But let's start off with somebody who spends $10,000 a week on their credit cards.
I spend about $10,000 a week on my credit cards, so I'm going to start keeping myself accountable, and every time I spend something during the day, I'm going to post it. So first today, I got up at 5:30 this morning and I bought the and then I went to McDonald's and I spent like $7 on my breakfast. All right, we went to Chipotle for lunch and I bought my kids meal and my daughter's kids meal, so we spent like $12.38 at Chipotle. Okay, we're taking our boys to Universal for their birthday in a few weeks, and I'm trying to put together like little bags to take as like a little gift. Their gift is actually Universal for a couple days, but something little to give them on their actual birthday. So we're going into Target. Not too bad, 57 at Target. We decided to stop in at Old Navy. Are these not cute? I'm getting those. And this. Okay, I just grabbed a whole bunch of these $6 shirts for my boys. $2.37. Ordered some groceries at Starbucks. Today was a pretty typical day.
Shout out to Box GG with the ultimate collectibles experience. Everybody, you can rip digital Pokemon cards, Pokemon Magic, and sports packs, and they'll ship real
for spending.
Typical day, $850. This is also going to become a theme throughout the rest of this video, but what's really the point of uploading this? Clearly, this isn't relatable to a majority of people, and she said she wanted to keep herself accountable, but then ordered everything under the sun, going out and buying presents while also going to Universal Studios, then doing a little bit of shopping, spending a few $100s more there, and overall, it not really phasing her at all. This seems like more of a show-off than anything else. And when this absurd content starts getting pushed out to the masses and you see it over and over again, people slowly start to think that this is somehow okay to do and this is normal. I personally don't know this woman's situation. I would assume that they make
quite a bit of money, but as we're going to see, people are trying to replicate this type of lifestyle and end up going broke. I asked you guys a question, do you know someone who spends too much money? And there were quite a bit of responses. Don't we all? Credit card debt is normal now. I barely know anyone that doesn't. Most people I know live paycheck to paycheck and feel fine about it. My sister spends so much money on clothes for her children. She believes her daughter shouldn't wear the same thing twice. Her closet is overflowing with outfits she'd never wear again. Honestly, I know a lot around me. They spend huge amounts of money on clothes and bags, adding to that expensive car debt. My sister and brother-in-law, for every dollar they earn, they seem to spend too. Their house price keeps increasing thanks to the hot property market, so they keep refinancing and taking out equity. I don't think they've cooked actual meals for several years, keep leasing new cars. They won't have a paid off house by retirement age, and the banks just keep allowing it. That type of spending sounds very similar to the last clip we watched. Somehow my adult sister lives rent and bill free with my parents and doesn't even have enough to pay for groceries. Still lives paycheck to paycheck and even borrows money from my parents and her boyfriend. I mean, there was example after example of these types of stories. Just unreal to me.
My wife has a habit of spending constantly, and she pretty much goes through all of the income that we have in a month. She just has this habit of when she walks in the store, she's got to buy.
Bob, when you say that, I mean, you're saying that she's spending the whole paycheck. So would you think it's a level of addiction? Would you go that far?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And has she gotten help for it? Besides you just telling her not to? Okay, why not?
Yeah, we've had numerous discussions on it.
Because you're not going to change her. She has to do the work to understand what is happening for her, because it's a real thing. I mean, it's becoming more and more common, I feel like. So why has she not taken steps to find healing in this?
The strange thing is she knows that she's the problem to our problem. And
how old are you two?
She's 78, and I'm going to be 73 in the next couple of weeks.
Okay, Bob, why don't you just take her, like, she can't have access to the money. Like, if it's an addiction like this is what we would tell couples, is to say the one that is struggling does not get access to money.
Okay, so I wanted to put this example in, even though we've already gone over shopping addictions before. But this could be an example of somebody who's on a fixed income right now. They're retired, getting their Social Security checks, and all the money is going out because there is a wild amount of overspending being done. Of course, adding on top of it, straining your relationship as well. And they even said on the show that this is becoming way more common for everybody. It doesn't matter the age, because so many people are talking about doom spending right now with Millennial and Gen Z. Everything is so difficult right now, the high cost of living, the job market, housing market, and because of that, people are doom spending, overspending, buying every little gadget or electronic piece of clothing that they see online or in store. But these kinds of problems are still happening with every age group out there. Up next, we have a very interesting example that I wanted to put in that really does highlight the importance of financial literacy. No matter how much money you're promised in the future or given, your salary, anything along the lines of that, you could still outspend the money coming in.
For decades, Publishers Clearinghouse surprised people on their doorsteps with oversized checks and promises of a lifetime of prize money. But in April, the company filed for bankruptcy, leaving some winners without their so-called forever payments.
Ready to win $5,000 a week for life from Publishers Clearinghouse?
One man who was promised $5,000 per week for life back in 2012, enough to retire on, telling KGW-TV in Oregon he no longer receives the money he relied on.
I didn't think this would ever happen.
The news hitting Tamar and Matthew Veach hard. They say they were receiving nearly $200,000 a year, but the payments have stopped. They told the New York Times, "We're literally in a worse spot now than we were when we won."
So I think this is a picture-perfect example of somebody overspending. I understand it was supposed to be for life, but these examples went from a pretty normal middle-class life to $5,000 a week. And one of the statements from the winners is that they relied on that money. The second couple saying that they were in a worse spot than before they won it because they were spending every single dime to inflate their lifestyle. You really couldn't save any of the $20,000 a month you were getting, especially if you won this 5 or 10 years ago, $5,000 went a lot farther than it does now. Just not a single thought of maybe I should play it safe, save some money, not spend every dollar that comes in per week. And fast forward to now where you're not getting those checks anymore and you've gone completely broke. We have a comment from one of you guys here. My mom made fun of my sister for having a $2,000 purse that she can't put $100 inside because she never has any money. But as long as you're walking around with that bag with the LV or Chanel logo on it, you can now trick other people into thinking you do have that kind of money. Oh man.
Yay! Just press submit on online shopping cart full of items that are finally going to heal me and make me feel whole and love myself. I think this is the order that's gonna do it.
So even though this clip is supposed to be funny, people legitimately think this way now. Just take a look at any of the overconsumption videos that I've made on this channel. Online shopping is legitimately a hobby for people now. Some of the comments, this is the one, I could feel it. I just ordered a lip balm that I know is going to turn my life around. The order. It actually might be the order after this one or the one after that. So we could take that mindset and fast forward into the future with massive overconsumption and the price tag that goes along with it. We have a set of screenshots right here. Victim of overconsumption, lip products. And she just starts running through all of the prices, everything that's on screen. This alone is $389. Next one is $206, $265, and $180. Now, I'll zoom in a little bit more so you can see. When I screenshotted this photo, this is slide 5 of 28 for this single TikTok post. We have already gone through $1,000 worth of lip products and we are only 20% through this post. That's how much money could be spent on these types of items. Another one, a ton of blush products, $213, $251, $182, and $138. Again, this is slide 5 of 20. So maybe you only buy a couple of these items at a time, but once you start adding everything up in your collection, this could honestly turn into a price of a vehicle. It sounds insane to me. Another comment from you guys here. I think everyone who overspends is trying to fill a void that has some serious deep-rooted issues. They need to address it to truly stop overspending. While I do agree with that, it seems like a lot of society, marketing, advertising, entertainment that we watch is basically all trying to sell you something. So in turn, it becomes very difficult to not constantly overspend and consume.
So much of our culture now is just consumerism. It's just selling you things. It's taking kind of our world where we feel lonely and increasingly isolated and depressed and selling you back the solution and acting like it's a cultural trend instead of just marketing. I don't think people realize that most of our spending is just a form of emotional regulation, a way for us to cope with emotions. And so if we're having a ton of negative emotions with everything going on in our lives in the world, we're a lot more susceptible to spending money on things we probably don't need. And like this cultural narrative of like treating yourself, little tree culture, that's everywhere. And I think it really does take advantage of this idea that people are too tired and too stressed to do anything. You're too tired to cook, to plan, stressed thin to do anything, but you want dopamine, right? And so that's where this kind of little tree culture really steps in and kind of sells you things. And again, when we're exhausted, our executive function, the part of the brain that makes these rational long-term decisions, goes offline and we'll default to what's easy, what's immediate, etc.
Listen, it's called Connect Team, and it's insane. I don't do schedules or timesheets manually anymore. And it works? Oh, like you wouldn't believe it. My team puts in their availability, I click auto schedule, and boom, there it goes. No more Excel, no more phone calls, no more group chats. Oh. Perfect schedule, like that.
Damn.
And all of those little items start to chip away at your finances. I mean, the first video we watched was perfect. They woke up and spent $200 at Bath & Body Works. Then they went out and got food, something for breakfast. Then they got Chipotle for lunch. Went to the store, purchased some items for gifts, then went out shopping, Old Navy. It's just one after another, watching your bank account get lower and lower. Some of the comments, I realized the occasional treat was becoming a daily habit and I didn't like it. 100% my impulse spending is directly correlated to my stress levels. And with so many people being stressed out with the economy right now, that's how it becomes a daily habit, almost a ritual. And that's when it becomes an addiction and extremely difficult to stop. The clip up on screen right now, I just can't stop shopping. I don't know what my problem is. This is something that I hope my channel and the videos that I make can shed a bit more light on, because I really don't think this is taken too seriously, because why would it be talked about in today's society? Say if it's on the news. Every few minutes there's advertisements trying to get you to buy something. If they actively said how bad this was for for you, they'd basically be shooting themselves in the foot. As I said earlier, basically everybody is trying to sell you something in some sort of way, draining your wallet now. We have another comment from you guys. I just watched several videos of people over 60 complaining that they have to work and not retire because they're in debt and have no savings. That is the future for these people in the videos. I can't even imagine what it's going to be like in 10, 20, 30 years in the future when people truly start realizing that they're not going to be able to retire. They're going to have to work until they're in the grave. But we could transition to a lot of the social media content that I've seen, influencers, videos, screenshots of non-stop content with people spending money all the time and the different type of reactions that they get. Here's some pictures up on screen. How much I usually spend in a month in NYC in my mid-20s. Eating out anywhere from $1,000 to $6,000. I love eating out. Your girl doesn't like to cook. Takeout, I legitimately order every day, $20 to $50 a day. Drinking $100 to $300 a month. Shopping $600 to $10,000. Really depends, LOL. Spa days $70 to $500. Coffee $7 to $10 a day. Gifts from my friends, unlimited. Pilates and gym $89. Another $150 for Club Pilates and $35 for Planet Fitness. Trinkets, way too much. Rent almost $3,000 and $200 for utilities. In total, way too much. Help, I go from spending $5 to $8K to $15,000 to $18,000 a month. So we could go right over to the comment section. So none of this is actually your money. This genuinely made me want to cry. Life is so terrible for 98% of the population right now, and I see this while at work. Very good example of what I talked about. This is the kind of stuff that goes viral, gets put onto everybody's feed, beat into their head, and slowly you start thinking that this crazy content is normal. Now here's one that definitely made the rounds with the influencers showing off how much money they're spending, and honestly.
Alright, so right now I am getting together this MacBook to do videos, to do stuff with. Alright, so who's ever in here, tell me where you're from. You don't have to lurk. If you vibe with the vibe, tell me where you're from. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, and subscribe. I'm gonna turn this light on though, cause it's getting dark outside. Let me turn this light on. Oh, my back. Oh yeah, yeah. I just cleaned my MacBook, and then I cleaned my MacBook. Like, I erased everything that was on my MacBook, cause I've been having this MacBook for over 2 years. Yeah, over 2 years. Yeah, so I had this MacBook. It's like I still gotta clean it off some though. I still gotta clean off some, but majority of the stickers that I put on this, I spent a lot. I spent over, I think, 15. I ain't had no problems with it or anything. I ain't had no problems with it. But I want to see what I'll be able to like I'm trying to set this up to the point that I'll be able to use it, but I don't want it to mess up my stream that I'm doing right now. Oh yeah, I'm already doing that. I'm already putting OBS on here and everything. I'm already doing that. I am already doing that. I got OBS on here. I got the iPhone mirror. I got the iPhone mirroring where I'll be able to play the games on my phone and have everybody see what I'm doing. But I wish I can save what I did. I might be able to. Hold up. Might be able to. Maybe. So I'm trying to see if I'll be able to do that. Oh yeah, it'd be way better. I'm trying to. Let's see. That ain't the. 460. Hold on 1 second. Had to. Yeah, I think the MacBook might be another switcheroo. Yeah, I got my phone. Continue the YouTube. Hold up. Cause wait a second. Gotta let that charge. Let that charge, cause I'm trying. I don't. Cause I don't see on. So let me take this off real quick. All right, cause like I don't see the same things. Oh no, that's this. That's stupid. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That is funny stuff. I'm trying to figure out why I don't see the docs on here like the one on the Aces. No, so you know how on this OBS, on the OBS on the Aces, I see the docs. I see file, edit, view, docs, profile, scene selection, tools, help, Streamlabs. On this one on here, I do not see any of that. I have scenes, sources, audio mixer, scene transition, control, and then all right, so my YouTube is connected. But I don't, you know how like my scenes on here, I wish I can like save this one, and then just bring it over to where I ain't gotta create scenes. Cause so I gotta well, I think I might have found it though. See, oh yes. I'll be able to use my iPhone camera. Oh my. Oh yeah. Uh oh yeah. I will be able to use my phone as another camera, so to speak. So like if I'm in the kitchen, I will be able to leave my MacBook here, but I'll have another camera which will be my phone if I'm in the kitchen eating or whatnot. Oh yeah. It's about to be on. It's about to be on. It's about to be on. Because I'm not able to. So I'm going to do settings. Go to video. Do 1080 times 1920. Well, what you mean? What you mean cooking? Nah, this is look. This is my MacBook. This is what I used at the start of my journey. Cause I'm just setting it up the same way it is on here. Is the same way it's gonna be over here on my stuff. So I'm about to going to the Streamlabs. And also, hey Jay. Also, when people send super chats, you'll see a character come across the screen when the super chat comes through. So hold up, cause I'll give you a So what? I'm giving you a testy. I'm giving you a test run to show you what happened. you a test run to show you what would happen if someone was to send. If someone was to send a super chat. Go to YouTube, go to super chat, go to test, go to YouTube.
Keyiondre regarde vos super chats. This is a message.
Did you see it? Yeah, there it is. Yeah. So every time somebody would send a super chat, that would pop up. Some sent donated. And also, because like normally I would have the TS on, but now I only got it set up to when they send a super chat. So if they want to say something to me, they'll have to pay for the TS to go through. Yeah, so I'm just taking the alerts from here, going to YouTube. And also, if somebody subscribes to the channel, there will be a sound that pops up. It'll be a sound that they hear. And then I've been getting some follows on Twitch as well. I've been getting follows on there too. And that's about to be growing. I'm gonna bring it up for you. I'm about to bring it up for you. I'm gonna bring it up for you on the live stream. I'm just making sure that oh wait, do I got okay, yeah. Subscriber goal. Gotcha. So let me go on here. Oh my goodness. Alright. This is what my Twitch looks like right now. I'm telling. You don't be around me, because I'm telling. I'm telling. I am telling. Look, let me tell you something. If you came with me, you are disbarred. You are being told on. You being told on. Because I'm telling. You ain't going to be messing up. You ain't going to be messing up the things I don't play about. You are not messing up my record. I want my record cleaned. I want to live a peaceful life. Cause oh no, I'm not live on Twitch. I'm just showing you my Twitch. I'm showing you my channel. Cause I have 6 sponsorships already. I have 6 sponsorships. Yeah, I'm telling. If I see Jamie stealing in the store, you getting told on. Don't be around me. I'm telling. I'ma go get them myself and tell on you expeditiously. Yep. Make sure it goes through. Hey, let me see if it goes through all the way.
This is
Awesome, great. I changed it to that now. Oh, I'm telling on you, Jamie. You getting told on. Nah, because first off, Jamie, you not hopping in my car. You stealing. If you stealing, Jamie, you getting told on. I'm blocking your number. You ain't gonna know where I live. I'm gonna move to another. I'm gonna move. My family, we gonna move to another house. I'm gonna cut your number off. I'm blocking you on every platform I have you on. Nah, cause I ain't driving you home. Who? Not me. I'm an L. Cause I'ma turn to an L. Who? Cause I know it ain't me. I know it ain't me. I know you ain't talking about me. I just know you ain't talking about me. I just know you ain't talking about me. No. You definitely ain't talking about me, G. You definitely ain't talking about me. Let me see. Where's bro, hold up. Where's I don't drink beer. First off, if I go into the store, if I'm going to the store, I'm paying for what I have the money for. I'm not paying for extra stuff. I'm not stealing for you, Jamie. Like, what? Bro, get your life together, Jamie. Get your life together. Talking about stealing. Steal? Never am I doing that. What? Dude, hey, how do I do the I'm trying to put the goal on. I'm trying to like put the goal on her that was created. Like, why can't I find it? I don't know. I found it. I found it. I found it. No, what? No, you trying to extort me? Man, get your tail on somewhere. Get your tail on somewhere. You a funny one, man. You a funny one. You a funny one. You a funny one, man. Let me see. No. What? No, it's not. No, it's not. Bro, I don't know what you own, Jamie, but that's not the. No, it's not. You can still go to jail for that. Like, bro. When my wife and I have kids, I know to make sure that I let our kids know never hang out with you. Because you was a wild one. You was a wild one. Oh, I'm trying to show. No, it's harmless. Who told you that it's not harmless? Who told you these things? Who told you that it's not harmless? I need to know what person told you it's not harmless. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to figure out why I can't figure out the goal situation. Let me get to this real quick. See if I can find it on here first. Or it's crazy. All right. Oh shoot. Okay, now I figure out what's going on. You think I can't find anything that you said to me? Cause you did say that you was a woman. Because you told me I'll be back, boo. This was on the 15th of December. You said some women get jealous of my natural looks. Dude, I got your whole activity on my phone. Stop. 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 I'm out here trying to get my MacBook up. You feel me? Let me see. Why don't I see? Hold up.
Kevin donated $4 pour super chat. Super chat message.
Let me go get Luna fed. Let me get Luna fed real quick.
This is a reminder. Feed Luna.
Alexa, stop. You came out of nowhere, Luna. What's up? Get off my feet. Relax. Can I chop your food up real quick? Craziness. Hey, what are the would it be the witches? Nah, it wouldn't be the witches, would it? No, I think it might be the witches. Yeah. think I'm getting it now. I'm getting it. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right. I'm just making sure I'm copying what I see on my other laptop to put on my MacBook. How many channels you making, G? How many channels you making? Alright, cool. I don't want to. I rather get my subscriptions legitimately. Don't want to lie about my subscriptions, man. You know what I'm saying? So, I can use my. Oh shoot! I can use my iPhone as a microphone. Dang, that's dope. That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. What you mean, here we go? Oh, man. It's crazy. We didn't have a similar conversation. You ain't telling me nothing. That's false. Bro, show your real face. Show your real face. Show who you are. Show who you are, my guy. Show who you are. Okay, let me see. Media source. This might be it. Nope, that ain't it either. see. Window capture. Why don't I have that on this one? Oh, here we go. No, but I'm working on the MacBook. I'm working on the MacBook. Let's see. Well, Clone, you change your face so many times. You got too many personalities. I said feels. What happened? Oh, okay. You talking about Clone. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I'm not able to connect. What can I not find? Hold up. What's good, Burberry? What's good with you? All right, so, hey, yo, Burberry. So, I'm letting this charge up. This is my MacBook, and I'll be able to utilize it with my phone. So, I'll let that charge up. Let that charge up for sure. Oh, let's see. What? The face off? But it's not going down. Hold up. They did a face off, but is the battle happening? Hold on 1 second. All right, hold up 1 second. Oh, wait. Hey, Burberry, you watch Bar Rap? Oh, shoot. Hold up. Wait a minute. Burberry, you ain't tell me you watch Battle Rap? That's crazy. That's crazy. But, yeah, the battle's not happening, but they still got the face off that they did. So I'm gonna screenshot some photos. Oh no. This was already done. Hold up. Who fighting? Wait, who talking about who fighting? Ah yeah. Okay, you talking about Jake. Yeah, Netflix got the fight. I do not watch a fight with Jake Paul. All these fights he's doing. Jake Paul need money. That's why he's doing these fights. He's not like his brother, Logan, who doesn't need to do fights all the time. Jake Paul is in need of money. He's in need of money. So I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna get all my 23andMe stuff. I'm gonna screenshot it. I'm gonna send it to my email and make a video about that. Yeah, so Netflix got the fight. Netflix got the fight for sure. Well, let me see though. I'm gonna mute the desktop audio. I'm gonna mute the desktop audio because I'm about to see, since I know I can't record myself watching it, so I'm gonna mute the desktop audio and not show it on here. So let me see. Cause what? Cause they got a face off, but there's no battle going down. Cause does that make sense? Does that make sense? To have a face off, but they're not going to battle. Go down to a. I don't go to bars. I don't go to bars. He said I'm a superstar. I never had a DUI. Who are y'all talking, bro? Who are y'all talking to? Who are y'all talking to? Talking about I had a DUI. Who y'all talking to? Who y'all talking to? I never had a DUI. How am I contradicting myself? How am I contradicting myself if I told you I don't go to bars? And they're talking about a boxing match that's on Netflix. So why would you go to the bar when I already paid Netflix to watch it for free? Huh? Bro, you know, look, I try my best, clone. I try my best. You done changed your face on this thing for. You're gone. You're gone. You're done, clone. You're done. Like, I paused. No, I muted the desktop audio so I can watch this video while I'm streaming, but YouTube is not going to pick up none of the sound. Not YouTube not gonna pick up none of the sound. So who thinks Easy to Block Captain won? Who thinks Easy to Block Captain really won? No. But watch Clown make another account. Watch Clown make another account. We sit and wait. We sit and wait. Respectfully. We sit and wait. Because waiting till this is fully charged is on and popping. It's on and popping. Because I can use my phone as another camera. He didn't even say that though. Oh shoot. Bro. Clone had 5 different photos for the same page. I'm like, what? And I got the desktop audio muted so I can watch this video and still talk to y'all at the same time. Because I won't be able to watch this when my wife gets off work, because my wife don't watch battle rap like that. What up? Bro. Burberry. I just told bro, Burberry. I'm doing a transformation in January. I'm doing a whole workout regimen in January. Remote gonna give me the exercises to do for the 30 days. And he gonna show me the juices to drink during bro. That's what I want to bless my wife with is bro. That's an ultimate wedding gift right there. Ooh, American Express. That's what I want. That's what I want to bless my wife with. Yeah, the American Express card is heavy. It's heavy. But you trying to tell me to get a brisket? I'll try brisket in December. I'll eat some brisket this month. But starting the new year is transformation time. Transformation time. Burberry. I've ate brisket. I've had brisket off the bone, tenderism. I've had ribs. I've had ribeyes. I eat Japanese food, Mexican food, Mediterranean food, African food, Nigerian food. I eat all that. I've been a pescatarian. I've been a vegetarian. Like, are you sure? Well, no. I get tired of clone trolling because Cologne, he be going crazy. He dropped like he did 5 different photo switch outs. Was good. For the people that's in here, don't be just lurking. Speak. Just speak. You ain't gotta lurk all your life. Oh, now I had to pause the video and watch it. I had to pause it. You expect me to spend $269? Nah. Burberry. Your pocket's kind of heavy. Was that just the brisket by itself, or did it come with the fixings? Did it come with everything? Cause don't tell me you spent over $269 on brisket. You better be glad you better be glad I can't throw my glasses. Cause if I did have my glasses on, I would have threw them across. I would have had broken my glasses, and you casually, I paused the video and watched it just so I don't get copyrighted. You casually, and that's all it came with. You paid $269 for brisket. You ain't getting no mashed potatoes, no mac and cheese, no green beans, not the fixings, and that you only paid. What was the name of this store? $269 for? Oh no, that's one of the bills that they get paid in the house. And you just wait. So what you saying no to? Because you casually just said $269. Like $269 ain't a lot of money. What's the difference with what's the difference between barbecue sauce and Franklin's barbecue sauce? Did you paid $269 only for the brisket alone, or did you get other things with the brisket? All right, let me Google this. Okay. Oh, it's a store. My bad. I'm thinking it's a certain type of barbecue sauce. All right. I'm looking at that menu. All right. I'm looking at that menu real quick. All right. All right. Look at the full menu. By the pound, How many pounds of brisket did you buy? How many pounds? It was shit. Oh, this man, this. You got a different type of money, Burberry. You got a different type of money. How's the menu? You see, I just dropped my phone. And then Burberry says it got shipped to his house. You know how much money that is to have it shipped? This dude bought a whole brisket. This dude bought a whole brisket. This dude had a whole cow sent to his crib. Sent to his crib. That's insane. And how many pounds was that brisket? How many pounds? Oh, cleaning lady. Oh my God. Oh, jeez. Oh, Bert. Okay. Let me stand up. Let me stand up. Because Burberry. Alright, so now. Yes, Phils, you got that right. Burberry Drip has money. He lives in Austin, Texas. Everything is big in Texas. Burberry, your house is not much bigger than mine, but the thing is, you gotta clean it. Burberry, you got a cleaning lady. I don't have a cleaning lady. I clean myself. For like, Burberry, you don't have me thinking to myself, like, how was I blessed with these type of mods? How was I blessed with these type of mods? Because, like, I can't, like, people finding out, I'm finding out bit by bit about who Burberry is. Yeah, let's talk about their pricing. Let's talk about their menu and pricing. All right, let's talk about it. All right, so I'm looking at their menu. I'm going to their website. It's in Austin, Texas, by the way. Serving the best barbecue in the known universe. Texas Monthly. At Franklin Barbecue, we believe great barbecue starts long before it ever hits the smoker. It starts with the ingredients. Let's look at the menu. Now, one second. Oh no, I'm about to talk about the prices. No, hold up. Should I bring the prices on here? Oh, he said show a few pics. Trying to see real quick. Trying to see where I can just show pictures. All right. Before I get back to the video that I was watching, let's talk about it, because, and the reason why I say this, Burberry, people, look, I'm gonna let y'all know that the mods I have been blessed with, I know what one of my mods do. I do not know what Burberry does. I don't know anything at all, because Burberry, he just comes out of the woodworks just saying, oh, I paid this much. I'm like, huh? You pay how much? Then he's talking about he has a cleaning lady. I don't even have a cleaning lady. Oh my gosh. Oh. I don't have that type of language in my vocabulary. This man has wow. 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 That's crazy. So you had Phils. This hey look. It went over your head. It went over your head. It went over your head. It's okay. When Burberry Drip says he has a cleaning lady, that means he doesn't clean his crib. He pays someone to do it for him. He paid someone to do it for him. Gee, I'm listening to this face off. I'm listening to this face off, and I cannot believe Burberry just casually says, "Oh, I paid $269." $269. I'm glad I don't have my glasses on, because I would have threw them. I would have threw my glasses. I would have broken glasses for sure. And then the Chicago pizza that you had delivered. That wow. This is crazy. This is insane. That's why I knew like when I heard you speaking, Burberry, that's why I knew I didn't have to ask your age, because the way you spoke let me know what I needed to know. It let me know what I needed to know without even having to know what you look like or nothing. And case in point, with his photo on his page and with the name, it all makes sense. It all makes sense. because it was casually on one of my videos. Burberry Drip was watching me, and he telling me, "Oh," he casually says this. He says, "Oh, I'm just in my Mercedes." Like, I'm like, huh? I'm like, what do you mean you're just in your Mercedes? You can't just say it like that. I'm like, what? Like, that's crazy. So, I ain't gonna lie, this brisket does look good. It does. It does. It looks good. You got two? Oh my God, this man. I don't even want to. When you had Chicago pizza delivered to your house, did you have the Giordano's pizza? Cause I had their pizza. Cause my wife and I went to Chicago. We saw the bean. It was during the snow time. They're older models though. Oh, you went to the classic? Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, so the menu. Dang. Oh, they close on Mondays? We're open for lunch Tuesday to Sunday, 11 a.m. until sold out about 3 p.m. Can't wait and oh shoot. Alright. So they got brisket, pork spare ribs, pulled pork, turkey, sausage, jalapeno cheddar sausage, beef ribs, brisket sandwiches, pulled pork sandwiches, turkey sandwiches, tipsy Texan sandwiches, chopped beef sandwiches, potato salad, slaw, pinto beans, bourbon banana, pecan, rubies, dang pie, key lime pie, seasonal. So that's crazy. That's crazy, Burberry. That's crazy. That is that is that's that's insane work. That's insane work. Just go get the ball. your short stories. If they send us free barbecue, let me watch this video all the way. I got 14 more minutes. If they send us free barbecue for watching one of their short stories, $13.57. All right, I unmuted it, so what is going on? What? Oh, why is... Bro, I know they lying. I know they lying. So why is it not pulling this up? Hold up. Let me see. Oh no, I gotta watch this video for sure. I gotta watch this video. I don't know what's going on. Alright, cool. There we go. Alright, cool. I had to do it, man. Why Franklin Barbecue's brisket sells out daily. 2 minutes. Alright, so I paused it, make sure that y'all see it. Now, let me watch this. Alright, so
I'm Aaron Franklin, and we're here at Franklin Barbecue in Austin, Texas. Every brisket sees about 44 hours of labor to get it just ready for lunch.
44 hours?
The only stuff we really put on these briskets is salt and pepper. You want to taste the meat, so that's pretty much what we're going for. Salt, pepper, meat, fire. One of the things that makes Central Texas barbecue is our indigenous wood. Here it's post oak. That is the only wood that ever goes in those barbecue pits. You know, we started off in a barbecue trailer, and then I was cooking 2 briskets a day, hoping that one would turn out pretty good. Now we do 106 briskets a day, 45,000 pounds of brisket a month. We cook the briskets for anywhere from 12 to 16 hours. The barbecue pit temperature might be anywhere from 265, maybe up to 320, depending on the brisket, depending on the weather, depending on the wood, depending on the thickness of the meat, but it changes a lot. I mean, a good piece of barbecue should be moist. It should be, you know, have a kind of a velvety mouthfeel. It should be textural at the same time. Well-formed bark. It should just be a well-rounded and super balanced piece of meat.
That's a good one.
I think we probably feed...
Hey, look. Picture this. Picture this in your brains. Picture this in your brains. You get a sub sandwich. French bread. Or a baguette. You make a foot long. The top part, you put the mayo, the French dip, the lettuce, tomatoes, the seasonings. Then you layer the brisket on the bottom. And before you put that top bun, you put it in the air fryer, even though you got it from Franklin's, to heat it up even more, then put that on that, then put it in half. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. But 44 hours for a brisket, and he went from doing 2 briskets to over 100.
Somewhere close to 300,000 people a year. We open up the doors at 10:59. We blast through a ton of food. And we usually run out of food about 2 o'clock, give or take 30 minutes.
2 o'clock? He runs out of food at 2? He opens up at 10:59. He runs out of food at 2 o'clock. What? I gotta try that food. I gotta try that food. What? 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 Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. He runs through the food like that? What? He ain't even working a full 8 hours. Franklin's restaurant ain't even open for a full 8. He running through his product like that? I gotta try that food. I gotta. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna have to ship it. I'm gonna have to ship it. I'm gonna have to ship it. Because if the food is that good, tenderism for sure. What? What? Bro. I know. Tomorrow I'm gonna have a playlist of the tenderism guy. Tomorrow I'm gonna have a playlist. I'm gonna have a whole playlist. Yeah, I'm gonna have a whole playlist because I have an idea for a thumbnail in my head, and that's gonna be working on. But I have two more thumbnails to do. But I got another one in my head that I've been focusing on. Yeah, I'm gonna get out. I like food. I'm a foodie. I'm gonna be watching. doing mukbangs. I'm gonna be doing food reviews, and I'll be eating my second meal when my wife gets back, cause she's at Chili's right now. Cause all I ate was that stew. That's all I ate, and a brownie, and I drank Canada Dry and Ocean Spray. Oh yeah. See, look, Burberry. You know, I'm glad that I keep this type of information to me, cause if the people who like watch me, if they knew what I know about because I might be the only streamer who actually knows about their mods. Like if people understood what all my mods do, they would think I'm running some type of operation. If they like, people would think like, am I a mob boss? Because mind you, I've never asked none of my mods what they do outside of the YouTube channel. It's like I casually learn about their lives each and every day. Each and every day. Easy look like Earl's sweatshirt with a Joe Budden beard. Look like leather. On Easy beard, that crazy paint job. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, bro. It's funny. Yeah, so I'm gonna create a big playlist about food. It's gonna be food reviews. It's gonna be Phantom is gonna be in a lot of them because he be doing that. So hold up. What is that? Wait, what is that? ATOMIX play video. Bless you, Luna. ATOMIX play video. What is that? That's a toy. That's a toy. That's a toy. ATOMIX play video. Or is that, let me see. When I look up ATOMIX, it's a video, it's a toy. Oh, it's a restaurant. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, cool. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna have like, I'm gonna have a load. Yeah, I'm gonna have a load. I'm gonna have loads of content for this. Talking about food truck food, all types of food. Oh no, I'm not about to get off. I'm not about to get off. This video that I'm watching right now. That's why I have the desktop audio muted. It's like nine. So I wanted to get this video. I wanted to watch this face off before my wife got home. because you know she don't like watching, like she don't watch battle rap. And I think I would rather like, so I guess I'll watch the Atomic, then I'll watch it again for the next stream. All right. And listen, when I tell you, when I'm at a certain stage and like going crazy on YouTube, because I know 2026 is going to be the year that this channel skyrockets. I am not moving to California, New York. I'm going to stay right where I am. I'm not the streamer who does IRLs. Nah. I stream from the comfort of my home. What's good, Tan Clap? No, we're not talking about that place. This is not that type of place to be talking about that. Go to somebody else's live with that. Hold up. Hold up. No, I know, I didn't. I never said that. Didn't you try to say a racist word talking about your cousin's birthday? Nah, we not talking about it. This ain't that type of stream. Hopefully this battle happens. Bro, why does Easy's beard look like it was sprayed on? Oh shoot, bro, that's funny. Um, I'm alive. I'm alive. Okay. don't know what's going on, but alright. He said Atomic, New York. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. About to look at this. This is a place called Atomic. Inside Atomic, discovering America's best restaurant. That's the only video. Alright, so my mod Burberry told me about this restaurant called Atomic. So I might this will be the last video I do. This will be the last video before I get off stream. This will be the last video. So let's see this video. Inside Atomic, the restaurant elevating Korean cuisine to new heights in New York. I'm going to create a whole food playlist with reviews on food. And yeah. I want to see the food. Like, hold up, 1 second. One second. Let me make sure that this video gets accredited. My IQ. I never really looked it up. But I have a high IQ. Which one to know? What do you want to know? I don't know my IQ. I just told. I just answered you. I don't know my IQ. I didn't really look. I don't look that up. Yeah, I'm good, Eric. How you doing? How you doing, man? What's good with you? How you gonna tell me what I am? I love all food. I don't know my IQ. I don't. I'm glad you're doing good, Eric. I'm glad you're doing good. I don't know. Hey, look, if you're new here, subscribe to the channel, like.
Excited to share what this restaurant has to offer.
Something special we do here at ATOMIX is we'll be receiving menu cards that coincide with each course. It talks about Chef JP's inspiration behind the dish, as well as the ingredients. Now on the back is where we're featuring our graphic designer who's created an AR experience, abstract art that ties into the inspiration from Chef JP, and then guides you through the menu.
Command attention, they can't help but stop and stare. The way you walk with attitude, it says you know that.
For your first snack here, down at the bottom is a house-made noodle. On top is monkeyfish liver puree with Japanese horse mackerel. It's finished with a kanjang soy glaze, green juniper tengachi, soy pickle.
So very fish-forward starter, very heavy monkfish. Crunchy cracker on the bottom, tasted fermented almost.
You have a tartlet filled with steamed Kyoto carrot cake. On top is Hokkaido sea urchin with mustard flowers and lemon thyme.
So it was basically a carrot cake with uni on top.
The inside was very spongy, the uni on top incredibly smooth and creamy as you'd expect, and then it all just blended together, flavor and in texture.
Bluefin tuna that's been topped with Nihotan grilled shrimp salad. It's finished with crystal caviar and white alyssum flowers.
So the caviar is really just a garnish in this dish. Really what comes out is pine cone and smoked vinegar, dashi, mirin. The whole thing is soft. The peas are soft. There's no crunchy element to it.
Everything here is outstanding quality, incredibly fresh, vibrant in flavor.
What's happening here is yin and yang between luxury ingredients and common ingredients. And I think the peas are cooked purposely that way, so it just tastes like everyday pea you would have at home, but then you add bluefin tuna and caviar on top of it, and you get that, luxury kind of vibe behind it. So it's interesting in that respect.
Mung bean sprout and pangi mushroom chapchits, served with wagyu beef, layers of carrot, egg, spinach, turnip, and then it's covered with a mung bean muk, and then we brush that with a pyogo mushroom paste.
As a concept and visually, very fresh mung bean in this one, and then that beautiful wagyu in the background.
The noodles kind of come on as like a second or third texture. Bit of a slip. Lila was still finishing her last course, and we hadn't been presented with this yet. And we had 2 dishes out still, and they presented the next dish. So a bit of a fast pace, a little bit too fast.
If you want to groove, you should bust a move,
The lightly pan-seared Hokkaido scallop. Underneath you'll find pineapple puree as well as gochujang braised. Topping it here with fresh razor clams is the freshest of the day. And it's
that don't seem like that's gonna fill me up. That don't seem like that's gonna fill me up.
garnished with miyoga, sea beans, adrasine, and toasted nuruk oil.
So this dish has everything. Sauce is mirin, sugar, spicy, and the squid on top is actually crunchy, which I love. So you've got basically 3 different textural elements.
It tastes the pine nut under, so there's a bit of nuttiness, very acidic as well, and just the smell, it doesn't taste acidic at all.
I'm sweating, which is amazing. I love this. This is my favorite dish by far.
I gotta come and collect, baby. Yeah, Chanel number 5.
This next course is featuring kohlrabi. You cover it in a noodle salt crust and let it ferment for 3 days before gently baking. It's finished with a mussel and truffle paste and then served with hazelnut crumble and yellow beet sauce.
Each dish, I think, is getting more complex as we go through the menu. The center's around kohlrabi. The kohlrabi is salty and acidic. Sauce is more of a brown butter mussel, very lemon heavy, which accompanies it very nicely.
Sitting on top of the kohlrabi is a crumble of almonds and hazelnut. It's very sweet. It's not as crunchy as you'd picture. It's very soft, actually. There's some greens on top, reminds me of a spring mix, and then we had beautiful truffles.
You ain't no snack, you look like dinner. Colder than the winter. Ain't no competition.
Sea cucumber. From Korea, we gently rehydrate them over 2 days and then serve with shrimp and gochugaru chili oil. I have an egg yolk jidan sauce prepared with chicken stock and ribbons and egg yolk. On the side, golden bean rice.
Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Just cleaning out my cat's litter box. Just cleaning out my cat's litter box. Cause if you gonna lurk, at least sub. At least give me a sub. I'll be right back. I'm about to take out this litter that I just got out of her litter box. I will be right back. Let me turn this on. And I'll be right back.
Mixed with a 5-year aged young or tofu sauce. On top, you have aoba or Korean zucchini.
It looks very funky. There's these little spikes coming out. What this looks like, this weird, like, sea monster. This is like a shrimp, spongy, gummy texture. Beautiful. The sauce is spicy. And then those noodles on top, just a little bit of bite, but very smooth and silky as well. Unlike anything we have ever tried. I love this dish.
This next course is featuring Spanish mackerel.
Down at the bottom, there's a combination of king crab, smoked tomato with kraut roe and tapioca, covered with a white cream chiffon. The canal is going to be a scallop XO sauce. On the side, the panchan steamed egg. On top is braised abalone with a banana pepper chankari or soy pickle.
Extraordinary feel. You command attention, they can't help but stop and stare. The way you walk with attitude, it says you know that you got it.
We have Kalbi glazed A5 Wagyu coming from the Miyazaki prefecture. Down at the bottom is gamjaejang, or potato pancake with a tomato samjang. It's finished over the top with a chopi or sancho pepper sauce. Over the top you have the black truffles along with shiso blossom.
So a lot of complex flavors in here. The Wagyu was very fatty, I have to say, for my palate, but probably not for others. On top of it, there was background of pear and onion and pineapple, probably in the sauce. Underneath, there was a bit of sesame and garlic. A couple flavors I didn't recognize, so maybe just a bit more acerbic, I guess you'd call it.
You should bust a move, yeah.
Little palate cleanser before your final dessert.
Okay, got it.
And the sensor featuring yuja ice cream. So
Okay.
underneath, we make a gel from Burju and Samsol pine soju, topped with tarragon oil, pine vinegar meringue, a little French swirl, and spruce sticks.
This is incredible. The flavor profile is very unique. The only way I can describe it is an ice cream that's sort of a cross between a lemon and a yuzu. Very crisp and acidic, almost tastes like a green apple. First time I've ever had this flavor before. Yuja. I need to find this. I love this.
Under the ice cream, there's what they call a damson gel. And damson I've never had before. So for me, what it tastes like, very sweet and sour honey. I'm a little sad that that's over because I honestly would eat 100 of those.
Tell me what you thinking,
The last dessert is a rice ice cream. At the bottom of the bowl, there's custard cake, honeycomb, and caramel popcorn, finished with rice syrup.
Ice cream tastes like the milk, and the popcorn tastes like Captain Crunch. Kind of like you're eating Captain Crunch in whole milk.
See, ATOMIX. That wasn't.
How's that possible?
I wasn't seeming like I thought. I thought it'd be something more fulfilling. That was like, it wasn't even really a meal for real. It wasn't even a meal for real. Like, where was the meal? Where was the meal for real? What are you doing, dog?
So mine is about 250 square feet.
Hold up, bro. Let's see this. Let's see what this is. All right. So, living in mall apartments to save money in the housing crisis in 2025. All right, so let me read these comments. This is where you'll go watch it. Living in the link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. That's where you will go to see this video. This is Zach Rio's YouTube channel. Living in mall apartments to save money in the housing crisis in 2025.
Nearly 34 million square feet of U.S. mall space is vacant and off the market.
So mine is about 250 square feet.
Nearly 34 million square feet of U.S.
250 square feet?
mall space is vacant and off the market.
People trying to unlock my door thinking that this is an Airbnb apartment.
All right, so to piggyback off of some of the videos that I've made recently talking about the housing crisis globally, another video that I made, people living in long-term hotels and motels because it was still cheaper than renting an apartment or a house. Today we're going to be checking out a video showing how shopping malls are being transformed into apartments in the US. So something I could see being more common in the next few years, especially with the ways that malls and brick and mortar stores are going. So let's just jump right into it.
So welcome to the teeny tiny shoebox apartment inside the arcade. There are lots of others in the building just like this. So mine is about 250 square feet. There's a walkway right in front of the facade because this used to be a shop front. And so people had to access all of the shops in the building.
While malls across the U.S. are facing store closures and empty parking lots, some are finding a new life from an unlikely
apartments, hockey rinks, and Amazon warehouses. Macy's closure will set off a wave of change at shopping malls.
source. We are here at the Arcade Mall in Providence, Rhode Island, the oldest indoor shopping mall in the country. The arcade had long been a center point in Providence's bustling downtown, but like other malls, it fell on hard times and was completely vacant. But rather than letting this historic building fall into ruin, developers came in and decided to build 48 micro lofts here on the second floor and up here on the third floor.
Okay, so before we get into the rest of the video, I just had to look it up immediately because I wanted to know how much they cost. So online right now, it says the price of apartments of former shopping mall like the Arcade Providence is anywhere from $800.
Price of apartments in a former shopping mall like the Arcade Providence in Rhode Island can range from $800 to $1,800 per month. The top two floors of this historic shopping mall were converted into micro apartments ranging from 225 to 775 square feet. The apartments are priced from $800 to $1,800 a month. A one-bedroom apartment in the historic arcade is available for $1,425 per month. Are you serious? Are you serious? We pay less than that for a house, for a 2-bedroom, 1 bath. And y'all charging that much? And you don't even get a full room, kitchen, bathroom, a kitchenette, a TV, and a built-in bed. Like, what?
to $1,800. It's because the apartments range from 225 to 775 square feet. So I think the person they interviewed said that it was around 250 feet. So I'm guessing it's around $800 a month, which, I mean, I don't really know how to compare it because it is the Northeast. It is New England. I'm from New Jersey. I know how expensive that whole area is. So $800 isn't really that bad, even though it is just a small 250 square foot apartment. But I mean, if you are single, I think it would still be a pretty good way to save money up in the Northeast just because of how expensive everything is. Apartments are priced anywhere from $800 to $1,800 a month, so I'm guessing the $775 is almost $2,000 a month, and that again, the prices are skewed because it's in New England, but you could definitely find better deals all across the country comparing to that. One bedroom apartment in an historic arcade is available for $1,425 a month. Apartment is fully furnished, including a kitchenette, TV, and built-in beds, so I mean, it's a little iffy.
While top-tier malls continue to be in high demand, nearly 34 million square feet of U.S. mall space is vacant and off the market. Almost 70% of Americans live within an hour of a mall that has a high vacancy rate, low consumer traffic, or is abandoned altogether. At the same time, the country is facing a massive housing deficit of 4.5 million homes.
There's a housing problem in a lot of markets across the U.S., right? This is an opportunity to find land and have a built-in customer base to get people into the mall.
Monday through Friday, this is really busy down here. It's definitely, people in the offices working, getting lunch or whatever, and my barber's downstairs.
As of January 2022, at least 192 U.S. malls plan to add a housing component.
Now that definitely makes sense to me because the malls are doing pretty bad right now. But there were two things that I wanted to say about this part of the clip. They made it sound like at the beginning of the video that the arcade mall was completely vacant. And that's why they put, I think it was like 48 apartments in there. And now it doesn't seem like it at all. The first floor had a whole bunch of stores. So I don't know. Seems like the mall's doing pretty fine now. They just added apartments. The second thing about the housing shortage, I mean, we saw all across the US, even all across the world as well. But most people can't afford the brand new homes being built. So that plays a part in the housing shortage. Honestly, nothing but expensive paper houses are being built with ridiculous prices. So even if magically overnight 4 million houses were built, it wouldn't just immediately solve the housing market crisis because people really can't afford the brand new $430,000 house on average that's being built with the worst construction possible.
The U.S. has about 1,100 regional and super regional malls, about 8.5% lower than 2015.
Looking for an easier way to get that LLC next to your business name? Say hello to Taylor Brands. Just go to their site, enter your LLC state, choose your business name, answer a few questions, and that's it. Now your business has tax flexibility and personal asset protection. Plus, it's approved by the state. And it took you what, 3 minutes?
As business owners, we can't.
So, can new housing developments help revive the classic American mall? And what's it like to live inside one? CNBC went to Providence, Rhode Island to find out. Amy Hinyon has been living on the past 2.5 years.
What's it like to live at the mall?
It's really great. It's cool to be part of such a historic building and knowing that every single one of these units used to be a shop of some kind.
But living in a converted store does present some challenges.
Here is my very tiny kitchen. It is very small, but it is workable. And one of the interesting things about the units in the building is that because of codes, you can't have any cooking devices with an open flame. So none of the units have stoves or ranges.
All right, so to me, that's a little bit of a problem. However, we've seen in the videos talking about the people in long-term hotels, motels, them buying griddles and crock pots and still being able to cook in their homes. Now, I don't know if that's technically allowed. I mean, there isn't any open flames, but griddles use propane. I don't know what the ruling is with that, but it is definitely an issue if you're not really allowed to cook at all, even with...
This makes living at the arcade a unique experience.
I get my hair cut in the salon downstairs, and there's little lunch spots, so you don't even have to leave the building. There's a bookstore downstairs, and they'll do author talks in the private lounge area.
Avoiding New England's sometimes stormy weather is, of course, another perk.
If it's like pouring rain outside or if it's snowy, you just really can't be bothered to go out in the weather, you can still go downstairs and take advantage of those amenities.
And it's not just long-term renters that are attracted to the mall. Scott Sheehan is a real estate investor and rents out his apartment on Airbnb. Some of these business owners that are down on the first floor, how important is it to them to kind of have a built-in customer base with these residents on the second and third floor?
I know a lot of folks are very loyal to, many of the bars, restaurants, clothing stores downstairs. So, the business folks downstairs definitely are interested in maintaining that relationship with the residents.
So to me, it definitely does seem like it has its perks. I mean, if I was in the area for whatever reason, I think it'd be cool to rent it out, Airbnb for a couple nights. I think it'd be fun. Now, of course, if you actually live there long term, like the first person they're interviewing, you can't really have a family in that sort of space, like the 250, even like the 700 square feet might start getting a little bit tough. But maybe if it's just yourself or you and a partner, it might be good for at least, a few years to be able to save up money, at least in comparison to the rent prices and housing prices in New England.
You definitely feel like you're part of the community more so than if you were just in a standard apartment building. It has been interesting with people trying to unlock my door thinking that this is an Airbnb apartment. So
I wouldn't like that.
Sometimes you have to deal with the public more than you would in a regular home. But for me, that's a small compromise.
I'm not so good with that one.
When a mall dies, communities lose more than just a shopping destination. Malls often serve as economic hubs, generating billions in tax revenue and creating thousands of jobs. In 2020, U.S. malls and shopping centers contributed $400 billion in tax revenue. When malls close, it triggers an economic domino effect. Local businesses suffer, jobs are lost, and vacant spaces become eyesores. To combat this, developers are transforming dead malls into mixed-use spaces, offices, medical facilities, and housing. Of these conversions, nearly 54% are being used for residences and office space.
Now, I don't think it's the sole reason because malls start to close that every store around it starts collapsing as well. It's honestly just a sign of the times, and people just shop online more. Some brick and mortar stores are just becoming obsolete. And of course, it would help small businesses if they were near, a giant popular mall. They'd have some trickling in customers who are just going to be there already. But they also have to adapt on how consumers spend their money in today's world.
In this video, I'm gonna remake Sports Car by Tate McRae. I've never heard it. I'm using Co-Producer by Output for this. It's basically a much better way to find really targeted sounds for your track. We need a clap or snare. I like that. Put a little reverb on it. You guys have seen me use Co-Producer in so many cool ways. You can try it yourself for free for 7 days. What I want is vocal stabs.
Once upon a time, retailers like Macy's and JCPenney were the anchors of America's malls. But department stores are shrinking. Macy's plans to close 150 of its namesake stores by 2027. JCPenney, which has already closed hundreds of stores since declaring bankruptcy, is closing 4 more between this year and next, despite a $1 billion turnaround investment plan.
When you have dead retail space, it can be easier to clear that. Most of what a retail site is parking lot. So you don't have to demo much to demo a parking lot, and the buildings themselves are generally easier to demo and then adapt into a retail space.
I'm gonna see that a lot, honestly.
The arcade is a little bit different than some of the other mall-based residential projects out there. Most of them, like the one at Flatiron Crossing in Broomfield, Colorado, are adjacent to the mall and connected by green spaces or walkways.
This was a vacant parking lot, underutilized parking here at the mall, and we, decided to go as a mixed-use project here.
All of the benefits that the shopping center itself bring to the equation, you have a highly amenitized residential project that's much more desirable than something that might just be, in an isolated location.
Not only does it meet housing needs, but it also revitalizes the property by bringing in a new customer base that can boost on-site restaurants, gyms, and entertainment venues.
Okay, so they're using a lot of this B-roll of the shot of this mall. Now, I don't think that this is the arcade mall. I guess this is the Colorado one they just started talking about. But honestly, that mall looks really nice. I mean, I just saw a North Face store when they were walking around. Looks super fancy, nicer than any mall that I've ever been to. So if they're starting to do all of the apartments and renovations to try to have more mixed use and actually use the land and stores, that does not bode well for malls in general. We'll probably be seeing this all over the country then, in apartment buildings and all of that being built around the vacant malls and giant parking lots.
While housing in malls sounds promising, it's not without its challenges. Zoning laws can be a major hurdle. Malls are typically zoned for commercial or mixed use, not multifamily residential. Developers often need approval from local jurisdictions to move forward.
Like any other developer, are having to navigate things like interest rates, construction costs, the capital markets, and so on.
Another obstacle is design. Most malls have limited windows, which are essential for residential spaces because they need natural light, making it difficult to convert certain parts of the mall. Usually, only the exterior-facing retail spaces are suitable for housing. Converting commercial office space into apartments is another trend, but it's often very expensive. A study found that in 5 U.S. metro areas hit hardest by remote work, the estimated office acquisition price would need to drop by 50% for the conversion to be financially feasible.
So these office buildings are so expensive and also becoming obsolete in some cases, with remote jobs becoming more popular, that the owners are going to let it rot and just be vacant instead of selling it to another company and beginning to build mixed uses or the apartment spaces that will actually be used.
Conversion projects are really tricky because, a lot depends upon existing conditions, which you might not always know about. But to give you a range, on a very low end, you'd be looking at maybe $200 a square foot to convert, where on the upper end, you might be looking more at like $800 or more per square foot to convert.
Despite those headwinds, malls across America just might have a second chance if they can truly become the housing hubs of the future.
The mall's becoming cool again. And so being able to live by it, work by it, play by it, go to restaurants by it, we're definitely seeing this as a trend.
Some people are confused and they'll say, why would you want to live in a space that small? But for me, it's about having a reasonable apartment at a reasonable price that will force me out into the community and interacting with the people outside. The point is not to stay in the 250 square foot studio, it's to interact with the downtown that you're living in.
Take what you do best and create a website that's worthy of it. With AI website creation from Wix, every click is an opportunity to shape your brand.
That's crazy.
Okay. So I do think that's a good reason, along with possibly saving money like we saw with the $800 a month. Most people are not that social in today's world, and being forced out in the public instead of being cooped up in a small apartment can help you. And I'm not saying that I'm better than anybody else. I'm just like that. The most speaking that I do on a day-to-day basis is to you guys through the camera. So honestly, it would probably help me be more social as well. But the cost at $200 to $800 per square foot can turn these affordable small apartments into yet more luxury areas where only rich people would.
I'm about to go. I will see y'all tomorrow.